over to CRBNpaintball.com. I'm not.
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Luxe experience. Introducing the Shredder Luxe, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Luxe experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to CRBNpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to CRBNpaintball.com.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers.
Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back.
Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
On your neck and when you giving it in the glass break. On your neck and when you
The Missouri Allstars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since.
Check with myself for permission.
They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit.
Live. Let's go. Welcome to USXBL Carbon Shootout, Carbon Texas Shootout, here at Giant Party Sports in Allen, Texas, which is just about 30 minutes outside of Dallas, Texas, northeast. I'm Travis Patten. I'm going to be your host and announcer here for this event. I'm on field P8ball, and today we've got a whole lineup of D4. And I'm going to be watching a bunch of teams that I know, some that I played for, and we're bringing you all the live action. In the back, you can see the legends, Robert Jordan, Chris Lasoya, and Maddie Marshall here joining me up in the booth. They're over on the carbon field. So welcome. We are going to be we're going to be here all day. The field is just clearing. Refs are huddling in the middle. Let's take a look at the field here. Let's take a look at the layout in our first match. This layout is pretty interesting. We've got two different distinct kind of snake sides. It looks like it's going to be easy to pass the 50. So I don't think once you get in the snake there, you can see it's fully connected. Very difficult to shoot with big bunkers in the middle. And we've already got some play happening over on the carbon field. And people are on both sides, Snake and Dorito side at about the 50 over on the carbon side. So I think we are going to see a lot of really fast play. If you are here in the comments, leave a comment in the comment section. Let me know that you're watching, that our audio is good, and cheer on your favorite player. Tag who they are in the comments and let me know who we should be watching for, what team, and why you think they're going to do great. Let's go. So Jacob Jackson, how's it going? Good to see you. Thank you for watching. All right, so the field is clearing right now. The refs are off. Let's take a look at our first match. We've got Rad versus Oni Gold. And Oni Gold is going to be on our left side, actually. Rad is going to be on our right side. It's a little bit switched up from the graphics here, but that's okay. And taking a look at our lineup for Rad first, they've got 4 out of 5 players that they had last year, including a couple new players or people that they've played with before, and Logan Williams and Shane Scarborough. Shane is a D3 player. He's played all over, played for a bunch of different teams, and he plays nationally. He's really an excellent back player in Dorito side. We got Logan Williams, who could go anywhere. Ben Rogers, Tanner Pagel. Kellen Jones is a serious snake player, used to play semi-pro, also played D3 last year, NXL, and I believe he's playing D2 this year. So we've got Cody Kipp, who is the captain, and a bunch of other people who they've added to their lineup this year. They've got 11 players, which is a pretty deep roster, and I am hoping that that doesn't bite them, because you should really have about 4 to 5 or 5 or 6 core people. Austin Oni Gold, 10 players, and some actually who used to play with Rad. So we've got Caleb Clow and Talon Bourne. We've got Anthony Hernandez, who's also played, and a bunch of others here. So Tyler Steed, both of these teams used to play out of a park in Austin, and I think they both moved to Texas paintball, a little bit north, closer to where they live. This should be a really good lineup. Last night, I had AI predict who's going to be the winner based on a bunch of attributes, including how long the core team has been together and their record playing each other. And it says that it's giving the slight advantage to Austin Oni Gold with a 5-3. However, it thinks Rad could flip this if they start out of the gate hot. My personal pick is Rad. We're going to see what happens. Both teams are taking the gate right now. Thank you so much for watching. Keep the comments coming. We're watching them. Killer matchup from 2 hometown teams from Shelda. Hi, Shelda, the best in the game. How are you? 3-time back-to-back NXL photographer of the year. I was excited to be there for the first one. I was proud to watch you the rest of the time. How's it going? We've got Chris Vinvaldi here in the booth with me from Elite. How you doing, buddy? I'm doing great. I'm ready for this first matchup here.
Yes, absolutely. So
You're looking good. Looking good. You feeling good?
Yeah, absolutely.
Are you just letting everybody else off? You don't want to go play because, yeah, well, it's
when
that's
it's
fair.
25 twice, that's what we
25 twice is when you call it.
Yeah.
Awesome. What's your who's your first match today?
So we'll play Gunners.
Gunners first. That's a tough Gunners Vendetta, a tough team. Okay.
Looking forward to that.
That's going to be a good one.
I watched them practice. All NXL last year.
Yep.
Good team, well organized. We're looking forward to seeing how the matches go.
Hell yeah. I'm excited to announce your match. Good to see you.
I just want to come up and shake your hand.
Hell yeah.
Tell you look good.
Thank you, brother.
See,
what do you think about this new Max? The new Max shirt is pretty sick.
Black and red, green.
Here, we'll go here. You got the black and green one, the one from last year? Yeah, this is a new Max design that they came out with. Max here, of course, is one of the sponsors, and you can see Chris has also got the Elite Max lightweight tech tee on.
Yep.
So you can see Max and visit them at the Max booth down here around the vendor area. Stop by and see my buddy Aaron and Charles, and tell them that we sent you there. So
playing with Greed, good team.
yeah, Charles is playing with Greed. I have a correction here in the chat. This is why I love the chat. Oni hasn't left Outlaw. You're so right. My apologies for that. I know that people are still playing out of Oni, or excuse me, out of Outlaw, but I think that I've seen him practicing also up at Texas Paintball. So kind of sharing the love between fields, which is awesome. So we're getting ready for the first set here. Both teams are staged at the starting or at the field opening and getting ready to take the field. Chrono in. I'm trying to see who we got out on the field from each team. Going to be a little bit difficult to see, but I suspect that they'll start with Kellen, Logan, Ben Rogers, Tanner Pagel, and Cody Kipp, if I had to guess. That's typically their starting lineup. So pretty awesome. Yes, I love it. Anthony Weiskup, welcome to the chat. Hello, sir. I hope you and your family are doing really well. Kellen and Caleb jousted out. I wonder if they'll send Caleb Snake Way or if they'll put him over Dorito side. It's something we'll have to watch for. So both of these teams know each other extremely well. They've practiced together against each other for many, many years, whether they were on Austin Notorious or Havoc, RIP, and now Rad. And then you have Caleb, who used to play with the team that now is Rad. Talonborn also used to play with this team. So they know each other's tendencies. This is going to be a really good matchup. If you were just to look, and I bet probably 70% of the time Rad wins when they're out practicing, but you never know when you get into these tournament conditions what can happen. And if Austin Oni has been practicing hard, they have actually our coach from last year, Jared Sherman, for Austin Oni Gold, which is going to be interesting. And Rad has Matthew Cribb out of Texas Paintball, first time coaching Rad, so this is going to be really interesting. Teams are taking the field here now. Oni is actually first out to the starting box. They look calm. I'm looking at their body language. They look like they know what they're doing. They're not scrambling to get out there. Rad is also now at the starting box here, staying in the shade. It's a beautiful sunny and slightly windy day here at Giant Party Sports. Beautiful, cool weather. A little bit humid, so people are going to have to watch that paint, control the humidity in their coolers. And both teams are ready. Of course, we've got our drone view up, so you'll be able to see the entire field. All right. I think we're just waiting here for the refs to start this first point. Oni locking in, Rad locking in. Okay. Here we go. All right, the head ref giving the signal to both teams to make sure that they're ready. Okay. 20 seconds is on the board. This is about the time when you start to feel those jitters. Those jitters. You got to pee a little bit. All right, so I see a heavy breakout snake side, or excuse me, Dorito side and snake side doubling the home. They go SOB. Rad is into the snake. Oni is into the snake. Both teams make it to the snake. Heavy push up the middle for Rad going up to that tall. They shoot out one player from the back center. Oni lost their back center player. I believe that's Talonborn getting shot. They have a second Dorito. Oni does. And Rad also in now to Dorito 3. Tanner Pagel in the back center for Rad, shooting Dorito away, containing Bart. I believe it's Bart on Austin Oni Gold, who's now trying to wrap and just get some comms. They've got a center player. Both center players match. I'll say that Rad's center player is being a little more aggressive and proactive, continuing that gun rolling. Austin Oni not able to contain here, and I believe this is potentially, it's Logan Williams here in the Dorito 3 for Rad, shooting and looking across the middle. Actually, nothing's stopping him, so I don't know why he's not going. So we've got the outside snake, Kellen Jones. Big move up to the middle by Lambert. 556 is his number. This center player is about to get chopped up for Oni. They go to the back corner here for Austin Oni, the backside snake corner. And they have a full cross-up, actually, in the snake. If you see, both snakes are matched for Austin, Oni, and Rad. Both in that starfish. Now, Lambert 556 getting absolutely pummeled. Here they know he's in the center. They're calling it out. We've got the Dorito 2 for Austin Oni and that big center crossed up. It's a really good look. He switches to the outside. Logan Williams kills the Dorito, and they kill that center player now. So just the snake present, and they kill the snake corner. This isn't looking really, really good. Kellen Jones going down. Oh, wow. They come and they light up that snake. So first point goes to Rad. Looking really, really good. Lambert played great up the center. Logan Williams played excellent and disciplined over here. Rad looked super sharp. So let's take a look at our next lineup, which is our second match on this field. And this is the Cold-Blooded Pandas and Havoc. So taking a look at this lineup, this is two teams that I'm not extremely familiar with. However, both are rostering 8 players, which is the sweet spot in my opinion. Our good friend AI, who did our predictions for us, let's see what they say about which team should win this match. All right, here we go. So I'm sorry?
I said I like predictions.
Yeah, this is so this is the, wow, my Word document is not working very well for me right now. Here's what we've got. Both teams have the average age on Havoc is 34 and a half almost 35 years old. Cold-Blooded Pandas have the edge there at just about 26 years of age on average. The head-to-head, they have no prior matchups between these teams, which is interesting. Let's see here. Cold-Blooded Pandas is set to win. Let's go back to the field where they're live. So Cold-Blooded, our AI prediction model has Cold-Blooded Pandas winning this one. Let me know in the comments who you think will win this. Cold-Blooded Pandas on the right-hand side of your screen. Havoc on the left. Here we go. Both teams are tagged up. Looks like a double center here for Cold-Blooded Pandas. A Dorito run. Deep, he runs deep. He dives into no man's land and makes it easily into that big Dorito. Both teams matching each other. The first one into the snake is Havoc. There's a double snake presence for Cold-Blooded Pandas. Elimination, double elimination here, Cold-Blooded Pandas. Both lose 2 players pretty quickly. It's now a 5-on-3. Havoc advancing into the third Dorito, catching a little bit of heat crossfield, and like a good teammate, he follows directly behind him. So they've got the Dorito 1 and the Dorito 2. Interesting, the snake player gives up the snake, goes back over to the center to try and trap off the Dorito side for Cold-Blooded Pandas. I don't love that move. You might as well go up. You're already in the snake, and now he's coming all the way over to the Dorito side. He takes back the center, which is pretty easy to shoot out here when they have double Dorito presence from Havoc. However, saying that, Havoc does lose their first Dorito attacker. It is now, I believe, a 4-on-3. Havoc not doing a great job of calling out where these bodies are. I think they lost and didn't see the first 2 kill count, allowing that player to go who went out of the snake all the way to the baby Dorito, but he gets eliminated right as I say that. So good pick up there by the Havoc Dorito 2, which means the second attacker on the Dorito side. So now a significant advantage. They go ahead. They toweled this here. Point for Havoc. Well done. Okay, back over to our match with Rad and Austin Oni Gold. Rad looked unstoppable in that first point. Austin Oni Gold lost a few players, survived the breakout, but then got dominated by positions and good communication and Rad. So let's see if Oni can get their act together. They lost their center player pretty early. I think that was part of their game plan. It had to be part of their game plan to shoot out that back center, which is their former teammate and MVP of Bunkerfest when it was here at Giant Party Sports, Talon Bourne. So no JT field. It should be online. If it's not, I'm sure Ryan is working on getting that other JT field up. I see the Bournes right now walking under the broadcaster booth. Hello to them. They got the whole family out here. It's one of the things I love most about paintball is you can bring your family. It's really family friendly, very safe sport. They're excited to see familiar faces. So they've swapped sides now. We've got Austin Oni on the right, Austin Oni Gold, and Rad on the left. Same breakout. Snake early. Logan Williams went a little bit early. Kellen Jones makes it into the snake clean. They go snake corner for Austin Oni Gold, and they stop short of the snake for Austin Oni Gold in that brick. That's the snake entrance. Now we've got Lambert back up the center. He did a great job advancing and taking the field, cutting off anybody moving through. The aggression is definitely dialed back here. Talonborn in the back center is shooting Dorito away, trying to stop that baby Dorito from advancing. He's doing a really nice job. They're playing aggressive in the snake. Here. Talonborn getting, I think that's Talon. I believe that's him out of the back center. Sorry if it isn't, but it looks like Talon's body language. So now they've lost 3 players on Austin Oni Gold walking off really, really fast. Rad is looking locked in here. So I believe they have 5 alive. At a minimum, 4 alive. No, they've got 5 alive. So they've got the entire field. And this poor guy here in the middle at this temple is in an absolute awful spot. It's a 2-on-5. It's going to be an onslaught here. He turns to the snake side. I think that's a bad move here, allowing the Dorito. There he goes. And the temple is shot out. Now it's just the back. And they go ahead and they towel it. So now it's 2 up. Rad. Austin Oni Gold down 2. They're losing their back center off the break here, or shortly after the break. And we're swapping back over to Havoc and Cold-Blooded Pandas here. So you're going to see Havoc on the right side, Cold-Blooded Pandas on the left. Havoc did a really great job of shooting off the break, containing and bumping. Got a little bit sloppy on the Dorito side last time, but overall doing an excellent job, both teams. So it's still early here. It's our first match of the day. Let me know where you are watching from and who you're cheering on.
How we looking? How we doing?
A lot of action happening here on the Carbon field as well for your elite division. Go over and watch Maddie Marshall, Chris Lasoya, and Robert Jordan. Now we've got our breakout here for Cold-Blooded going to the Dorito into the snake, but they're losing their first snake attacker. Gets shot on his way to the outside snake second knuckle. Havoc making it into the snake cleanly, but also losing a player over on the Dorito side, so it's 4-on-4. Home player for Havoc is down on his knees. I don't love that shooting, but maybe he's just being cautious of incoming bounce shots that I can't see from up here. They've got a snake at the Starfish. So advantage right now to Cold-Blooded. They own the snake right now. I don't think there's anything really stopping him from going all the way. And if they shoot out the snake, he can go all the way down. A bump up for Cold-Blooded Pandas into the middle of the field containing the Doritos. Really good move. And they go out to the snake corner. He makes it alive. Cold-Blooded Pandas make it out to the snake corner. So now they have that wrap on the snake. This is why it's so important to move when you think you can. He had no pressure. Now he's playing over the top and could get shot out in that Starfish for Havoc. He had the entire snake side. He could have went down. Got to move fast. Okay, and now we've got a center push. Excuse me, a Dorito push over here for Cold-Blooded. They lose, Cold-Blooded losing their player out of the center temple. That seems to be almost a bunker of death so far. Both teams matching in the snake, but Havoc has made it all the way up, and they're what we call poison, which means 2 players are on the same side of the bunker, and they pick that up Cold-Blooded, and they eliminate that player, not before he shoots out 2, though. So now I believe it's a 2-on-2. Better field position here for Havoc. They've got the entire Dorito side. Nothing stopping this Dorito side player. I got to talk a little bit low. He's wrapping the outside and going. He doesn't realize that there is it's really easy to get lost. These two players have no idea. I think it's a one-on-one, and he hits the buzzer. Wow. Great awareness for the Havoc player, number 2. He won that just because Cold-Blooded Pandas lost the kill count, but they both pushed opposite sides of the field. That's what we were talking about here before the live stream, is that there are 2 ways to get lost on this field. It's very hard to stop either side once you get wide. We've seen Rad do a really nice job of that center push and staying dominant on one side. Every player has their job. They're doing an excellent job of containing the field. We're back on our original sides. Austin, Oni Gold is going to be on your left, and Rad is going to be on your right. 10 seconds on the clock here. Let's see if they stick with their game plan. Looks like they've got Ben Rogers, Tanner Pagel out there, Cody Kipp, Kellen Jones, number 22, and I can't tell who the other player is with them. Callum Bourne, Anthony Hernandez for sure, Tyler Steed out for Austin Oni Gold, and I can't tell who the other players are. This is going to be a great matchup. They're doubling up the home for Austin Oni Gold. Big breakout heading Cody Kipp into the baby Dorito. Nope, he goes into Dorito 2, makes it in alive. Player gets shot. Great shot by Tanner Pagel, who goes immediately up. They've cut off the Dorito side. Austin Oni Gold losing 1 player already. Advantage Rad. Tanner Pagel has it completely contained. Austin Oni Gold doubled up in the back center, shooting both ways, trying to contain this group of sharpshooters. Talon gets out first. I think that's Caleb Clough out in the back corner. He gets eliminated. Tanner Pagel can just shoot over the top. It is now, I think, a 5-on-2. Our AI prediction model is looking unintelligent. Nope, now it's a 5-on-2, and nothing is stopping Kellen Jones. They've got double snake. It's just a matter of time before Talon and Anthony Hernandez get annihilated. Yellow flag for Austin Oni Gold, and that's going to be it. It's a 5-on-0. Rad looking unstoppable in this first match here. Ben Rogers, Cody Kipp, Tanner Pagel. It appears it's Kellen Jones and maybe Logan Williams. All right, there we go. Austin Oni Gold concedes. 3rd point to Rad. Well done. Havoc is out of Colorado. Getting shout outs in our chat here. All right, so both teams taking the field. Havoc on your left-hand side, Cold-Blooded Pandas. It's now 2-0 Cold-Blooded Pandas, but they could have easily had that last point. So the match is actually a little bit closer than the score may show. A little bit of drone noise here as the man, Ryan Polito, launches the drone for the Carbon field with our Elite Division. Here we go. Teams are about to break out. Looks like a more conservative breakout. Let's see. Nope, aggressive breakout for Havoc. They go into the snake and the Dorito corner. They go D2 on Cold-Blooded into the snake as well, but they stop to the inside. Snake 1 player at home. Elimination from Cold-Blooded. So Cold-Blooded has 2 players in the snake. They kill the Dorito corner. They're containing the baby Dorito. And they are dominating the snake right now. Okay. So we're just doing a temporary, how much battery I have? 40% still?
Yeah.
You want to bring it in?
Run it down to like 35? I run mine at 25, but
Run it down. Yeah.
well, I have it ready.
Okay. I'll tap you. You're a better drone pilot than I. So I got Ryan Polito here. Drone master, everything media master. Okay, so this player over here in Cold-Blooded Pandas actually should be all the way into the Dorito side. Nothing is stopping him. He's got full containment. He's shooting at the wrong bunker. He's shooting at the Dorito too. But there's actually a player who's in the baby Dorito. Snake side still dominated. They have two Snake players who haven't really moved for Cold-Blooded Panda. So ball is in the Snake player's court. However, they do have a matchup with Havoc having the Snake corner and the Snake 3, we'll call it. All right, they allowed that player from Havoc to bump out into the Dorito. This player on Cold-Blooded has just been dumping paint into the Dorito, trying to stop him. Reloading with his gun down. Center push that for Havoc. Havoc getting out of the back center and into this tall wedge, stand-up wedge in the center for Havoc, Havoc wearing camo, but he gets eliminated as he goes up there. I'm not sure if he knew there was a double snake for Cold-Blooded. Cold-Blooded looking very composed, and there we go. Finally, the Dorito player getting out after dumping 5 pods. A little bit of a disadvantage for Havoc right now. They're looking into the sun here at Giant Party Sports on Field 2, P8ball, brought to you by P8ball.com. And the Snake player giving up the Snake for a center push. That's an interesting move. Let's see if it pays off for him. I believe they may have lost that back corner in the Snake. For Havoc, it may just be a 2. He runs down, gets the player, trades out. It's just this Dorito corner now. And there he goes. He's eliminated. So point on the board for Cold-Blooded Pandas. That looked really, really good. They're clearing the field. They've got all the kills. They've got 3 players alive still. So only dropping 2 bodies there. Way to get back on the board here, Cold-Blooded Pandas. Right, here we go. So both teams, Rad and Austin Oni Gold, walking back out on the field. Cody Kipp taking the center of the field, avoiding Austin Oni Gold, even though they're friends. They'll be friends after the match. Right now, he looks pretty locked in. We got Ben Rogers, another person I can't tell who it is. It looks like Kellen Jones is back out there just dominating the Snake, and I think that's Logan Williams. Nope, that's Shane Scarborough. I can tell by his swaggy little walk. D3 player, Shane Scarborough. He's a killer. All right, so Rad up right now 3-0 in this match. Austin Oni Gold's got to do something. They're doubling up the home. Let's see if they can get a kill off the break. They haven't been able to shoot. Cody Kipp makes it in, and they shoot out that D2, the Dorito 2. Cody Kipp automatically into the Dorito 3. No, nobody's stopping him. They shoot out the middle player. Cody Kipp just going absolutely crazy right now on the Dorito side. He's going to shoot out Talonborn here in just a second in the middle. That back center. They have... There you go. Nothing stopping Cody. He's down on his belly. The Snake player for Austin Oni Gold, though, is into the Starfish of Rad. There's actually 2 players in the Snake. Wow, it gets 2 kills here. Oh, sorry. Trying to read it to players. All right, we're going to swap out here. Oh, it's just this one here. Oop. We're swapping out from the drone cam momentarily. Wow. So, Snake player finally getting eliminated over there for Austin Oni Gold. It was pure chaos. He ended up getting 3 kills. Cody Kipp still alive, going towards the buzzer to take this one 4-0 for Rad. Absolutely dominating performance. However, I'll say Austin Oni looked pretty good. Austin Oni Gold looking good on that point, a lot better than they did the first couple of points. Able to get in the Snake. That's exactly how you should play the Snake. When you're in there and nobody's stopping you, just go all the way down, shoot people in the packs. Look for backs and packs and hoppers. So now Rad is just playing out the old time clock here, and they finally hit it after checking himself. All right. We got a little drone appreciation happening in the booth here. Yeah, drone size comparison.
Dirt too?
We do with only.
Or your little.
We've only got one headset here. I know.
Like,
Thank you. This is Ryan Polito here. If you don't know who this is, if you haven't seen this face, I'm sure you have. He is the man behind all of the media here at USXBL. He's been here for 3 days setting up fields. Give us a round of applause for Ryan here in the comments section. So both fields, Cold-Blooded Panda now taking the left side of your field as we go back up to our drone shot. Thank you, Ryan. Ryan's got it positioned really well. Going back to our overhead drone shot here in this match. Cold-Blooded on your left, Havoc on your right. We're under 10 seconds. Cold-Blooded looking to go out to the corner again. Shooting guns up, going into Dorito 3. I really like that move. Hey, he maybe listened to the... He sat to... It was an ugly dive. Ref running in and checking that player that ran into Dorito 3. Oh, yellow flag. He's eliminated. He did get shot going in. Probably didn't feel it. So that takes out 2. Instant advantage. Havoc up 2-1 in this match. Lost to Cold-Blooded in the last one. So Havoc has the snake. Cold-Blooded has 2 in the snake. No Dorito presence here at all. Towel. Concede. Cold-Blooded Panda said we've seen enough. Let's go out and try again. They only had 2 players. They had no Dorito presence, and I think there was five alive for Havoc. So that may be it. Race to 4 for our first match. We're in true X-ball then. 4-0 start for Rad. That's what they need. And I see congratulations happening. Tanner Pagel pulling the paint cart. So absolute domination in that first one with Austin Oni Gold and Rad taking the 4-0 victory there. Our prediction model was wrong.
Oh, it's like shrinking. I was like,
Oh yeah.
I'm like, not locked down, but all right.
So we've got now Havoc and Cold-Blooded Pandas. Cold-Blooded Pandas 1 to Havoc's 3. We're in true X-ball here. So players, what true X-ball means, if you are not a paintball fan, if you're watching your kiddos or your grandchildren or just friends, X-ball means that they have just a couple minutes in between points to get ready and get back out here. This is when your heart starts racing. You're gassed. It's been long points already. We're not quite in the heat of the day, so teams are probably still feeling nice and cool. We have a nice cool breeze. All right, here we go. Havoc on your left, Cold-Blooded on your right. Cold-Blooded needs to win this one. That player on the Dorito side, they shoot out the snake player for Havoc. Cold-Blooded running and gunning to Dorito 2, that second Dorito on your screen on the right-hand side there. Cold-Blooded also making 2 into the snake. They've got the inside snake and the outside snake. Havoc getting eliminated from the back center there. Cold-Blooded up 5-3. They are containing the Dorito side. Just trying to stop this Dorito side from advancing. Nothing stopping them on the snake side except for that snake corner for Havoc. If they get that kill across the field on the snake corner, if Havoc dies out of that snake corner, nothing is stopping Cold-Blooded from going all the way down and shooting these last 2 back players. So having a hard time getting out of their primary positions is Havoc here. Cold-Blooded looking to make this one a little bit closer. Anthony Weiss kept commenting on the good match that was Rad and Oni. Totally agree. Rad looked locked in. Okay, so now an advance up to the center. A great move from the back player there. Going all the way up to that middle big brick on the snake side. He's containing the snake, not allowing him to move in. A lot of pressure here. This Dorito player really needs to get on the move. He should be down the field by now. Nothing is stopping him at all. He's got to move faster. This is V4 paintball, and maybe he's trying to shoot that bounce shot off of this big brick into the small little Dorito on the left-hand side of your screen. But cold-blooded all the way up into the starfish now on Havoc's side. I can't see how much time is left on the clock, but the time is not the friend of cold-blooded here. Running referee checking out that back center. It is a 3-on-5. One more kill and then cold-blooded is, but it's very quiet. It's gotten really, really quiet here. And this Dorito player just staying on the Dorito side is maybe doing a little bit of gun surgery. But everybody's up and he's still back. So there we go. Lost a shot out of the baby Dorito.
Oh, got him in the goggles.
There we go. This center player shot out 2 now. Just going to get the last one. There we go. And they shoot the last one. Cold-blooded Pandas needs to run in and hit that buzzer. Can you see how much time is on the clock?
It's like a minute and 40 seconds.
Okay, so the next point's going to have to be faster. This player over on the Dorito side really has got to advance a lot faster. He gets into his primary bunker and shoots about 5 or 6 pods, and he's containing them, which is great, but he could definitely move all the way down here. Nothing's stopping him. As long as he lives going into that primary bunker, he could make it all the way down the Dorito side. He should go back and watch Cody Kip, how he did it, continuously bumping when he felt no pressure on his belly and onto their side of the field. That's exactly how you should play the Dorito side. So here we go. We've got 2 minutes, and we're back in the broadcast booth here. Got a lot of camera and technology stuff happening. All right, so let's see here who we're going to have after this match. We are going to have Onyx and New Mexico Bandits after this match here. However, this one concludes is going to be Onyx and New Mexico Bandits, or NM Bandits. Onyx was actually another team before this one. They were, let's see, what was the name? I think it was Hype. Let me go take a look at my notes here. It's getting a little windier here in Allen, Texas. Giving the 4-0 sign to Rad as they walk back to their pits. They're all smiles here after taking an early start, or early lead here in their bracket. So we have Onyx, which is a lot of the players from Austin Oni D5. So a bunch of Austin teams here on field paintball, which is ironic because we play each other every single weekend. Then we go to a tournament and we play each other again. So both fields taking the field now. We've got Havoc on our right-hand side. And we've got Cold-Blooded Pandas who just crushed Havoc in that last point, taking the field, moseying over there, not concerned about the time, wiping each other off as they go. Let's go back to our overhead cam for you. Havoc is out on the field. Only 4 players out. Now we got 5 out there for Cold-Blooded Pandas. So just over a minute, I think, remaining on this game. There's that 10-second buzzer is not for our field. That's for the Carbon field behind me. So Cold-Blooded Pandas looking pretty good. Now, Cold-Blooded Pandas, I think this, let me see where they're playing out of. If they're out of Houston, I think they might be.
Oh, okay, they just lost someone.
Cold Pandas going out to that corner bunker, getting eliminated. 4-on-5 right now. Single snake for Havoc. There took that inside. Matching him as cold-blooded. Havoc in this baby Dorito. Stopping. He got bounced. The player, the cold-blooded got bounced for sure. He's back. He's alive, though. I see Squeegee's coming out of the pocket for the back center of Full-Blooded Pandas. Maybe chopping a little bit of paint. Player on the snake entrance for Cold-Blooded playing over the top. 60 seconds left.
60 seconds left.
So Havoc only needs to just contain now. And I don't see a sense of urgency. Maybe they didn't hear the 60-second remaining for Cold-Blooded, but you definitely don't want to be stuck not advancing. And as I say that, a player goes from the snake insert into the center temple, but it's going to be too little, too late. He needs to already be up in the middle. There he goes into that big rectangular bunker on the snake side there.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds left. Havoc very content.
Watch him. Nope.
He gets shot going into the snake. Good try, though. The only player on Cold-Blooded Pandas that tried to advance that one. So a really great matchup there. Havoc ends up taking the W there. Cold-Blooded Pandas look pretty good, but they really need to advance faster down the Dorito side. I think they could have won at least one more match had they just pushed a little down the Dorito side. So good matchup overall. 3-4, was it 3-2?
3-2.
3-2. Output volume is a little low. Okay, there we go. Thank you. I got a message from one of my buddies. Thank you so much. Let me know if you're having audio or if our audio is not good. If you're getting too much wind, let us know. Got all the controls here to adjust it. If you're just joining us, welcome. This is USXBL. And we are here at Giant Party Sports in Allen, Texas, about 30 minutes northeast of Dallas proper. We got 4 fields here, a bunch of vendors, tons of teams on a beautiful, slightly windy, partially cloudy day. I'm up here in the booth with Maddie Marshall. We've got Chris Lasoya. We've got Robert Jordan, Justin Warnock, the man, Mike Hinman.
Spinning in around so quick. I think they are.
Wow. We're already taking the field for our next matchup.
Pretty out there.
Well, I better add our next.
Yeah, they're
So-
going out.
So this was Bandits and Onyx in the first one here.
It's like Onyx and New Mexico.
Yep, that's right. Onyx and New Mexico Bandits. We'll go ahead and we'll get those graphics queued up for you. They're running them back to back real fast here. So a breakout for both teams, matching each other in the Dorito 2. For doubling home for, it looks like, New Mexico Bandits. Are you able to see the jerseys on the right-hand side?
Bandits are just out.
Yep.
Yeah, the Bandits
Yep.
are out.
Yep. So good snake movement by the Bandits. Snake presence already by Onyx. Calling great communication here from New Mexico Bandits.
Player are from. He just walked off.
Okay. Bandits sneaking off the field. It's a 4-on-5. Onyx with the advantage right now. They're into the snake, the starfish, and nothing to stop them. Actually, there's a snake matchup over here, matching them in the snake side. Hard to see with the shadows. They also fill out to the snake corner for New Mexico Bandits to give their snake player a little bit of help. Looks pretty tight in there. Players reloading, putting their gun down by their stomach while they reload. That means it's maybe getting a little tight. They're getting pinched out by multiple people. Okay, the Dorito side for Onyx gets eliminated, but they immediately fill, and no guns looking this way. Both teams have a snake presence. Yep, both starfishes. That's that clover leaf shaped bunker on the snake side, the far side of the screen or the top of your screen. Two Dorito players here for Onyx in Dorito 1 and Dorito 2. One shooting inside, one shooting outside. They advance over here for New Mexico Bandits.
Can I have Justin commentate for a second? Do you want to show Mike that?
Yeah.
Got a second?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
Oh, here, hang on. I'm switching over here. You're going to have Justin Warnock on the mic for you for this match here.
Oh, sure. All right, guys. Travis is taking a quick break, so we're back to it.
Yeah.
Okay. So anyway, Brian. So we still have the Bandits in New Mexico, and let me see. Where we at.
Yeah. How much? Are you on the show?
Okay. Oop. So anyway, Travis went to help out Maddie in Chris's Way, if you guys are wondering. So right now it looks like there's two snake players in the snake from, well, one from New Mexico and one from the Bandits. And one of the Bandits is on the snake side, Dorito, shooting towards the snake player. And New Mexico has a guy posted up in the D3 waiting for the snake player from the Bandits to post up. Oh, and the New Mexico guy is posted on the snake side. He knows he's there, so now they're moving. And one of the Bandit guys on the snake side got eliminated, so he's walking off right now. The home guy is still posted. He doesn't know. Oh, the Bandit guy's moving up. We're gonna see if he crawls on the inside. He's shooting at the snake corner on the D side. He doesn't know. Home is just posted on the snake insert on the D side right now. We're looking. Oh, is that the towel? Yep, that's the towel. And I believe Bandits are going to take that point right now. Let's see who we have next coming up.
So on the side,
The fit on the blank match. I have to look on the blank match. So let me see. Gateway, and Northwest Arkansas United. It looks like Northwest Arkansas is on the left side in the purple. Yeah, they're in the purple, and can't see the jersey. The netting's kind of thick. It is a gray and gold, or I'm sorry, blue and gray jersey on the right. All right, and here we go. Someone got hit. Oh, and I think that might be a penalty because the ref dove in on the. Nope, he's good. He's good. Okay. On the gateway side. And Northwest Arkansas has a player up at the 50 right now shooting the D side, D2, it looks like. There's still two people at the home, but they moved up. And the D2 from P8ball Gateway moved up to the D3. He knows he's there. All right, let's see if there's any moves right there. Northwest Arkansas guy at the 50 still playing over the top, playing really heavy over the top. That is a big move. Okay, there's a D2 and a D. Oh, and D2 got shot off from the 50 Northwest Arkansas guy. And it looks like on the D side off Northwest Arkansas is moving up to the Snake Dorito. Oh, Gateway is moving up to the Snake. Insert. And the 50 guy from Northwest Arkansas It's still playing there. He's just holding. He's just containing the whole field both ways. He knows that where most of the guys are. Oh, he just ran through. He didn't know about the snake player and completely missed the 50 guy. So he takes out one of the NWA guys. Oh, there's the snake player. He's moving. He is moving. He doesn't see the 50 guy at all. At all. Is he going to pop up? Is he going to pop up? There he goes. It looks like he shot him. I don't know if he. Like, did he hit him? Oh, Northwest Arkansas hits the buzzer, but I thought he shot him. That was a wild point. Super wild point. All right.
Okay.
Wrong phone. So it looks like Northwest Arkansas is going to get that point. It is a very close point.
For you, something like that, it's hard like a feeding. Yeah. That's right.
All right, we're back to it, and it looks like the Bandits in New Mexico. New Mexico is in the orange and gray. The Bandits are in a burnt orange. I don't know what color that is. And we're going. And New Mexico has 2 at home, 2 on the D side, 1 on the snake side, but they dropped the snake corner player. And the Bandits have 2 at home, 1 on the D side. I'm looking. I don't see him. And it looks like on the D side, we have one of the New Mexico players on the D snake. The D2 player is playing the snake. And it looks like we have a New Mexico player walking off the field. So, okay. Oh, it might be the same player. He just, because I account for New Mexico players. So, oh, speaking of, they just dropped another snake player. So it's 3 on 4. And it looks like the Bandits made a snake player. He's moving to the Starfish or the Xbox, whatever you guys want to call it. He's moving down. There's no one shooting snake wire at all on the snake side. In New Mexico, players falling down. He's past the 50 on their 40 on the D side. He's looking. And he's shooting at home. I don't know if he got him. He might have clipped his pack. I don't think they know he's there, but if I don't think the snake player knows. Oh, and he got shot. Oh, okay. And the snake corner on New Mexico gets shot out because he forgot about that snake player. All right, the Bandit just dropped the player.
Yep.
And Travis is good. Oh, nope. He's not back yet. He said not this time. He's doing Navy stuff. I don't know what that means. But if you know, you know. Oh, just shot in the hopper. That's a good shot.
Big love from Florida.
Big love from Florida. Ooh, I like that.
Got here. Who is the other team? We've got Onyx in New Mexico.
And then we got Paintway Gateway. They're in the blue and gold. And then we have Northwest Arkansas.
Right. Northwest Arkansas United. So It says predicted winner in our AI here is Northwest Arkansas. I think we've been wrong every time with our prediction.
Oh, AI is always wrong.
Yeah.
AI says I'm gonna like be in a relationship, but you know, it's been wrong ever since. All right, here we go. And Northwest Arkansas is off the break. And Northwest Arkansas is 2 at home, 1 on the D side, 1 playing in the center, and the center player gets shot. So and another Northwest Arkansas. Northwest Arkansas. Yeah.
3 players.
3 players. So Paintway Gateway is up America, so that's 5 players, I believe.
Yeah. Now, awesome.
They're looking. Oh, and Paintway Gateway just lost a player. So it's 4 on 2. And one of the players just moved home from NWA. They're just shooting all over. They don't know where one of the players are. They're just shooting. It looks like one just playing sloppy. If he gets clocked, I'm gonna laugh. Oh, one almost got shot. And that looks like the point from there. And it looks like Paintway Gateway is going to take the point there.
Yeah, all right. Yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, I'm back on the mic here. You got Travis back on the mic. Had to talk to Mike Hinman just very briefly. I hope you all are doing well and enjoying this matchup between United and PB Gateway, which we just saw PB Gateway dominate that point. And then we have Cold-Blooded Warriors and Black Lotus here. Cold-Blooded Warriors and Black Lotus. Black Lotus is Brian Gibson. It's a new team this year for Brian. Let's go ahead and take a look at their roster if I can. So here we go. Oh, this is on. Maybe I'm one off. Sorry. Black Lotus is next. No, they should be on now. Let's see. Here we go. Black Lotus on the left. Wow, big breakout there. Right-hand side of your screen going all the way to the Dorito corner. Is this cold-blooded?
Yeah, that's Cold-Blooded.
Black Lotus?
Yeah, that's the Bandits.
Oh, this is Bandits. Okay, so it's not Black Lotus yet. Sorry, I'm getting back into the game here if you're just watching. So we got New Mexico Bandits and Onyx and PB Gateway.
And the Bandits just lost their home player.
Bandits losing their home player. He's running off the field. Snake. This is Onyx here. Yep.
Yeah,
Onyx all the way into their snake.
playing loosely.
Yeah, they're playing real comfortable.
He's out at their 40 right now.
Player advancing up the middle.
Goes.
Gets shot.
He missed him completely.
Kill 4. They're calling. They know it's just one player. So Onyx, really great communication.
Well, yeah, we're set up here.
All right, there we go. Point for Onyx. What's the score here for Onyx?
What?
What's the score for Onyx? Is it now 3-0? Yeah, I should pull up PB Leagues, huh? So it looks like 3-0 now. So it's 1-1 in our other match with PB Gateway.
Oh, yeah.
Oh man, we're gonna have double headsets here. Dual.
Do you
Okay.
hear this?
Yeah, I hear it.
How's that sound?
It sounds great, Ryan.
Okay.
All right,
I
so
got this microphone.
yes, you got the microphone, the big fuzzy microphone. Okay, so taking the field here.
I really do look like I'm part of the Navy now.
There you go. Are you going to call the right side of the field?
Yeah, I'll call the right side.
And right side, we've got PB Gateway, and here we have United on the left here, right?
All right.
10 seconds being called. So PB Gateway on the right, Onyx on the left-hand side. Onyx is out of Austin, Texas, formerly Hype. Big breakout here for Onyx.
Gateway, we have 2 at home.
Losing a player here for Onyx on the left-hand side, so it's a 5-on-4. They try to
And
fill
we
quickly.
have one from sorry, cannot talk. PB Gateway making to snake corner.
Onyx just lost another player for from the snake. So both wires lost. They have no snake or no Dorito presence here. PB Gateway with Dorito presence only being contained by the small Dorito over here on Onyx.
PB Gateway also has someone in the Starfish.
Nobody stopping that Starfish player. They lose another one as he tries to get out to that snake corner. So now it is a 2-on-5.
I need to get this portal.
PB Gateway moving all the way up to their snake side and their Starfish.
Okay, cool. Thank you. So we're going to have the scoreboard up for you. Concession there, making it 2-1 for PB Gateway. So we're going to have your scoreboard back up here shortly. We're going to do a quick drone swap, battery swap. Thank you, Ryan. Nice and cool today.
Sorry about that. I had a little stutter. I couldn't talk.
All good. So the average age on Onyx is 27 years old. Average age on New Mexico Bandits is 30. So they're taking the field now. You've got New Mexico Bandits over on the right-hand side of your screen. You're going to see Onyx over here on the left. Let's just take a quick peek at the roster for Onyx.
All right, 30 seconds. We have the Bandits.
And United, right? Bandits and United.
The Bandits are on the right.
There we go. Big break. Oh, get shot in the pack for sure.
All live. 2 at home, 1 on the D side, 1 at God, and 1 on the snake side. It looks like both teams have all alive, and that's a weird combo. But it looks like the Bandits have 2 at the snake insert, 1 shooting inside, 1 shooting outside, and the Bandits also have 1 player still at the snake insert. I think they're waiting for that snake player to move into the snake.
So we've got
Nope, I think he is in the snake.
Onyx over here on the left-hand side with 5 players
he is
alive.
in the snake. I'm sorry, we don't have our drone up, so I can't really tell. Yeah, so it's the snake insert, God, and the snake, and the D2 and home for the Bandits.
So Onyx over here has two in the snake, 1 at the Starfish, 1 and at the snake 2. They have a center present and both Dorito 2 and Dorito 3. Fully containing and wrapping, trying to shoot out that home. They have double pressure here. Also 2 in the snake presence for Bandits.
Bandit just moved up to D3, but the D side just watched him move up. So they're on to him.
So Bandits also go ahead out to that snake corner. So they've got a heavy snake push. And the Dorito 2 actually backs up to the Dorito corner. And they just let this player right through the middle. Right through the middle here. Number 8, Merkel.
It looks like one of the D-side players.
Merkel's
moved back to
containing the
D
snake.
corner.
Losing a
So
player
he
in
keeps the
Onyx.
D3 player moving. Oh, he moved back to the D2.
Snake player for Onyx lost, and now they head up the field. There we go. We've got our eye in the sky back up. Thank you. Thanks to
And
Ryan
one of the
Polito.
bandits moved to the, looks like the New Mexico Starfish.
So as soon as Onyx pulls up here, he's in trouble in this middle, and he gets eliminated.
Oh, and he just got shot. The New Mexico player, he just got shot. Now they have to be careful with that Starfish player.
So Onyx advancing, get eliminated. Did not know that there was a D3, and he absolutely gets crushed. But following up closely is number 99. That's Tanner Hunt.
And he forgot about the Starfish. So one of the players got shot from New Mexico.
Tanner Hunt
That's a trade out.
getting eliminated. There's still one player for New Mexico Bandits. 2 players.
Yeah, 2 players.
Yep.
They're gonna tell it.
Awesome job there. That was a crazy point.
Crazy.
Can I have that mouse right there, good sir? Excuse me.
Here, sorry. Hey, how did make this plan? It's just it's part of us. One that can speak there.
So this is PB Gateway and NWA United here. NWA having a significant advantage in chemistry is what my AI-driven notes are saying. They say they have a 61% overlap in their roster. PB Gateway seeming to be a more new. PB Gateway has 7 people on their roster. NWA United has 8. Average age both right around 30 years old. Here we go, PB Gateway on your left. They go snake off the break, running pretty tall, and he goes into the snake too, but losing a player immediately is PB Gateway, but they make it into the snake alive. What do you got over there? So we've got...
Right, and we have NWA. And it looks like they have one player falling into the snake, one at home, one on the D1.
And they just lost the snake player there.
And they just lost the snake player.
So NWA, it looks like losing 3 players. They're just absolutely PB Gateway crushing the snake side. And they still have a snake presence. Nothing is stopping them. It appears to be a 4-on-2. All right, so the snake player.
That
concession there, as
that's Tao.
PB Gateway was all the way on their side into their snake 1. So he was all the way over there, and they'd seen enough, so they threw in the towel. Back up to Onyx and New Mexico Bandits here. Onyx in the black and gold, a really clean look. It's almost not a gold. It's like a macaroni and cheese color that they got on their jerseys, but they look really sick. I think they're wearing Hydra this year. Hydra jerseys looking really good.
Very happy. Very excited to match.
Wind picking up here in Allen, Texas.
I apologize too. I thought it was the Bandits, but it's Onyx.
Well, I think my graphic is wrong.
Yeah.
My graphic is wrong.
Oh, okay.
So I have the team swapped. It's on me, not on the not on you.
See, I'm not that slow. I have a touch of the tism though.
So we've got New Mexico Bandits on the left-hand side here, Onyx on the right-hand side of your screen. Breakout happening now. New Mexico Bandits go big all the way. Oh, getting eliminated.
Oh, hit in the visor.
Headshot. Running into the Dorito 2, he ran really, really high.
Right?
Merkel asking for a check. Merkel is
And
also
Onyx
eliminated.
lost a player. Onyx has someone in the D2.
And another
Got
elimination.
one at home.
It is now a 4.
He's shooting. Oh, did he get the player going to the D side?
It's a 4-on-3 here.
He missed. But Onyx is moving up.
4-on-2. They just have 2. Snake in the back corner here.
Yeah.
For New Mexico Bandits.
On the snake. No, they have 3. They have 3. They have snake.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. So it's a yellow penalty on Onyx, and that pulls out Weeks from the middle, number 38. Costly penalty there with
They just have one player in the starfish.
one
I don't
player.
think they know that he's there.
It's a 3-on-1 here for New Mexico Bandits.
They're going to concede it.
They say they must like that player. And he's looking around behind him like, where the hell did everybody go? I don't know who that guy is, but he's very tall to be a snake player.
Yeah.
And he made it all the way down there. He's tired right now. Buy that man a drink. He earned it.
I'm just tired, just watching him go in. I'm just like, no, that's just too much work.
Yes, agreed. So despite losing 2 players off the break for New Mexico Bandits, they actually ended up pulling that one out. Smart move out to the Dorito side corner, containing, shooting the player here who was on the Dorito side for Onyx, which caused a penalty and pulled him and Lucas Weeks out.
It would have been interesting if they would have got that penalty.
Totally agree. So we'll zoom back in here as we're talking here live. And what do we got? Can you see the score for this one? It looks like 3-1.
3-1.
10-second call. Let's go back to your screen here.
Paintball Gateway is up
3-1.
3-1.
3-1 Paintball Gateway. Breakout heavy guns, running and gunning. An interesting route.
NWA just lost their player running up to the center.
Oh,
and they just lost the snake player. So it's 5-on-3 with Paintball Gateway up all bodies.
We're up now.
Awesome. So we've got your score coming to you live now.
Paintball Gateway at D2 home. And they have someone in the center field. And I believe someone in the snake. I can't see that far. I need my glasses.
Paintball Gateway is in this side Starfish
They're
here.
in their tape. They're in their tape. Oh, did he shoot him? It looked like it might have broke on his back, but it might have hit the bumper too.
So we've got a Dorito 4 player here.
Oh.
And he shoots out the home. So that player that's now in their side of the snake is causing absolute chaos. This last player is about to get eliminated here from across the field.
Oh,
there he goes. He's eliminated, and they give him about 6 more. So Paintball Gateway now up 4-1.
4-1, yep. 1 more points on Mercy Rule.
And 5 minutes. 5 minutes left in this match. So
anything's happened. Anything's possible.
Now we've got our score up here. So now you'll be able to see the score.
And we have the time, so that's great. So we don't have to squint.
That's right. That's right. All right, so back up after a penalized point is going to be Onyx again. So we've got, well, I think they switched over early because it's saying Black Lotus and Cold-Blooded Warriors.
Did that start?
So we've got refs out here cleaning bunkers.
So it's view.
Yeah.
It's flipped. So the teams are on the opposite sides every time, right?
Yeah.
Because it's going off of that side.
That's right. That's right.
Cold blood is on the right, Lotus is on your left.
Okay. So we've got just a note for the viewers here. It's actually going to be a flip. So if you see Cold-Blooded Warriors is on your left, they're actually on the right-hand side of the screen. What's happening? We got Will Weems up here with us. How are you? I feel violated. So is that over for the last match?
not confirmed.
Yeah. Or a little.
It might be a race.
Well, here comes Black Lotus. So let's see if we can get Black Lotus's image up here.
Still ready?
So this is going to be match number 5.
I think it's a race to 4.
Okay, race to 4. So this is going to be Black Lotus and Cold Blooded. So our graphic is going to be a little bit off. It actually has the teams swapped. So it has Black Lotus versus Gunners, but Gunners is actually playing Elite. But I'm going to show the people here, and we'll fix the graphics. But I just want to show the people here for Black Lotus and Gunners who are going to be sharing a pit. So on Black Lotus, this is Brian Gibson's team. He just started. Now they're not playing Gunners Vendetta. We've got a little graphics issue. We'll get that fixed right away. However, Black Lotus has a bunch of players also hailing out of Austin, Texas. And then our next 10 seconds is Cold Blooded Warriors. Let's see here. And we're going live. So we're switching over to you. So Black Lotus on the left-hand side of your screen, Cold Blooded on the right. Cold Blooded playing out of Houston area, Black Lotus playing out of Austin. 2 Texas teams drive to North Texas, about a 4-hour drive, 4 to 5 hour drive for each. Really aggressive play over here for Black Lotus and the Dorito. Already in the Dorito, that's number 26. And they follow it right up. They follow it up closely, but number 24 for Black Lotus gets eliminated. Shot in the mask, smartly gets out. So it looks like a 2. What do you got over here? How many players you got for Cold Blooded? It appears it's a 2 on. Oh, red flag. Wow, red flag here. Black Lotus, unfortunately, hold on a penalty there. So that's going to be it for the first point of Black Lotus. So this is our 5th match here. Our AI prediction model has Cold Blooded Warriors winning with a score of 6-3. And it says that Black Lotus can flip this only with a surprise if they catch Cold Blooded off guard. So Cold Blooded Warriors has rostered 9 people, Black Lotus 8. The average age for Black Lotus is 32 years old. The average age for Cold Blooded Warriors is 20. Significant age gap difference here with the edge going to Cold Blooded Warriors. We've got 4 Cold Blooded. We've got Mac. Uh-oh. All right, so now here, who do we have on the left? This is Elite on the right. No worries. We've got Gunners Vendetta on the left-hand side and Elite from Lubbock, Texas on the right-hand side. I played with Elite last year in USXBL. Big breakout all the way to the corner. That looks like Kyle going to the corner. They make it snake off break. Holy crap, Elite is fast. They go snake insert, 1 at home, and they have the Dorito 2 and the Dorito corner. They shoot out the home player here of Gunners Vendetta. Gunners Vendetta, of course, part of the Gunners program, national champions here. Also a really great and disciplined team, but they shoot out McGregor, number 33, out of the Dorito 2. So advantage right now going to Elite. Elite, of course, has won here. They've played for many years. It's a very long program. Kyle is all the way down on their side of the field, absolutely eating. It's just 1 player left. And he shoots out that back corner. He had to hit him in the pack. I watched that break. Kyle's living pretty small where he's at, but he's on their side of the field. Snake player is the only one who can stop them. They're shooting directly our way, so bound to get some pain on us here. And they eliminate that back snake player or the back corner player. So Kyle on an absolute tear here. This is how you play. If you're watching D5, D6, or D4, anyone, watch how Kyle just played this. Number 21 here going in to hit the buzzer. Nothing stopped him. He went to the corner off the break. He went around into the Doritos and onto their side because nobody was stopping them. So pure aggression from Kyle there. Really awesome to see. Well done, Elite, on the first point. And I think they have 4 or 5 players alive still. So at least 3. There we go. They hit the base. Point approved. First point going to Elite. Great point there for Elite. Gunners Vendetta, don't expect them to come out the same way. They're going to adjust. They have excellent coaching in Jesse Stevens here. So we had a lot of pro players out here coaching these D4, D5, and D3 teams. So even when they're not playing, they're helping grow the sport of paintball, which is awesome to see. And back on the field, now we have Cold-Blooded and Black Lotus. So Black Lotus, a new team. And I talked to Brian Gibson today. He mentioned that their goal is to do better than they did last time. It's a new team is forming. They are having a good time. They've got their Dorito player is very promising. He went all the way to the 4th Dorito off of break last time, or Dorito 3 at least. Very, very fast player. Looks like they're trying the same thing. A slip off the break. Andy loses his hopper there wow, and he gets it. That was amazing. So Cold-Blooded Warriors player, they shoot out that fast Dorito player. Cold-Blooded shoots out the fast Dorito player. They try to fill it instantly, taking a big bite going all the way into that second Dorito. And I don't know why they didn't have to do that, but I like it. So it is a 5-on-4 right now. Advantage for Cold-Blooded. There we go. Now a 4-on-4. 4-on-4. All the way in for Black Lotus, all the way into their snake, and he eliminates crossfield. He is now in their snake, in their starfish. It is now a 3 or 4-on-1. Wow. Black Lotus. Way to go. Tying it back up. I see Brian Gibson trotting down the middle of the field. I once watched Brian Gibson tap someone on the shoulder to eliminate them in the snake. He is that quiet and that sneaky. Don't let his age fool you. He absolutely crushes it. But low 5 and some skipping off for Black Lotus. They're feeling it. They were really feeling that point. They got an early elimination, and to be fair, Cold-Blooded on the start, one of their players slipped, dropped his hopper, had to go back. They triple stacked the home. So not ideal. Elite back on the field here, giving us some what's up in the tower. I love these guys. They are just awesome, salt of the earth people out of Lubbock. Amazing humans, great friends, good attitudes, fun people to play with. If you're looking to have fun and win tournaments, Elite Paintball is definitely a team you'd be interested in. And they're probably enjoying this. Lubbock, Texas, and their field is known for being windy. And today here, it is not that windy. So they're probably enjoying this. Expect for their shots to be dialed in off the break. And Gunners Vendetta lost the last point. They're going big breakout. 2 into the Dorito side. They do not get an elimination. Kyle back into Dorito 1. He's the player who dominated the Dorito side. Elite losing 1 player actually off the break, so it's a 5-on-4. Now it is a 4-on-4. Gunners Vendetta also losing a player. They fill the snake right away. Nothing stopping them. He does get eliminated going into the snake, so great control there from Elite. Players just, so now it's I believe it's a 3-on-3. We got Gunners Vendetta in both the mini Dorito and the Dorito 1. Also the snake insert. So a better presence on the Dorito. Kyle over here is on the Dorito side. Just communicating 3-on-3. They sneak back out to the corner there for Elite. Elite has 2 in the snake now. They match them up over Gunners Vendetta, matching it up. So both corners on the snake side contained. in the snake. They're crawling over to the snake 2, which is on the outside. That's a dangerous gap to get through, but nobody's shooting it. Kyle is over here on an island in Dorito 2 for Elite. 2 Doritos. He's battling 2 Doritos heads up, the mini Dorito and the Dorito, the first big Dorito on the right-hand side of your screen for Gunners. Good communication back and forth between the Gunners, left and right across the field. That is not surprising at all because these people drill every day. They come from X Factor Paintball Park, my home paintball park in San Antonio, Bracken, Texas. So an elimination from somewhere. I thought I heard an elimination, but it's still 3-on-3 paintball. Elite up in this one. So comfortable as time ticks down. They've got the advantage. Good communication from Gunners, Vendetta. Now, pretty much a stalemate right now. I would say advantage for Elite because they have their starfish contained. They're battling heads up on the outside. It looks like for Gunners Vendetta back in the corner over there, in the snake corner in that tall tower, that rocket is what maybe somebody would call it, is P-Man. P-Man is a legend of San Antonio paintball and the Gunners program. Played a lot of tournaments. Now, running ref eliminate. So now it is a 3-on-2. Kyle's so disciplined. 3-on-2, one in the baby Dorito, one in the back corner. Advantage to Elite right now, both in bodies and position. Getting a little bit windier here up in the stand, of course. We're up top. 3-on-2. Totally contained. So this Gunners Vendetta player who's in the baby Dorito is getting a little bit chaotic. He's starting to feel the pressure, shooting out of both sides. He's doing everything he can. Elite, doing an elite job of both gun battling and containing, but great communication happening from Gunners Vendetta. Still, even with 2 players, and they know that there's a positional advantage for Elite. Now, Elite's got to be careful because he's playing over the top. They shoot out both players just like that. Well done. Elite going up 2-0. Kyle does not know that that's the last kill. He just sat in that bunker after running down the field to prior point and is just dumping paint. So well done, Kyle. All right, and a concession there. Elite up 2-0. I know that our graphic isn't showing it, but I'll try and keep you abreast of the score as best as I can. And while I'm doing that, and the next teams take the field rather. So this is Black Lotus who tied it up against Cold Blooded playing out of Houston, Texas area, Cypress. Wasteland Paintball is where I think they play out of, if I'm correct. Got a couple brothers on that lineup. The Cherries, an amazing family, great humans. Love seeing them out here. Another reason to join this sport is it's a family sport. It's very safe. See all these referees, these nets, all these people here. We've got an extremely well-run tournament happening today. Okay, we're under 10. Black Lotus looking like they're going to double home. Big breakout snake side and 1 Dorito side. Wow, that player on Black Lotus makes it again into the 3rd Dorito. He pops up. Positional advantage here for Black Lotus. He's rolling his gun, containing the Dorito side for Cold Blooded. Cold Blooded is so calculated. He snap shoots out that player who made it all the way into the 3rd Dorito. Now bumping into the 3rd Dorito immediately is that same player who just snapshot out. Try and look for his name here. Cold Blooded. He's taking a moment and communicating across the field. Really excellent to see. So they have a player here for Cold Blooded. They've got the snake controlled. They've got the snake insert. They've got the Dorito side absolutely controlled, and they're chopping bodies up right now. For Black Lotus, they get a penalty in the snake, actually. It's going to be they're going to pull out another player here, and that's it. So Cold Blooded didn't like how Black Lotus dominated the last game, and they came back here. All right, so Cold Blooded. This is Josh Cherry. number 85 over here, who had that wicked snapshot on the Black Lotus player. The Black Lotus player who's on the Dorito side is doing a great job of getting into the Doritos. And once he's there, he lost the gun battle and he had positional authority. So he could have just hung out for a moment, shot across the field, communicated, got everything dialed in, and then gained gun dominance. But great job getting in there. A little more patience, I think, which I wouldn't normally recommend, but he was catching pressure, and you're shooting against a highly skilled set of gunfighters here with cold-blooded. They practice this all the time. All right, taking the field here now is Gunners Vendetta and Elite. Elite up 2 to Gunners Vendetta 0. Shooting heavy guns off the break. I really like this change in play that they have. But Kyle makes it into the second Dorito, matched up here as well with Gunners Vendetta. So it appears 5 alive. Snake player for Elite getting into the Starfish. Oh no, Gunners Vendetta losing 1 player, but now they're all the way into their Snake side. Elite is, and they backfill as well into Snake 1. So they're just going to be hunting packs here. They shoot out P-Man. It is a 3-on-4 situation here. Here we go, another elimination. This player on the Snake side just got a 4 or 5 pack. So whoever that is on the Elite side, who's a Snake player, awesome job. Wow, I really like how they switched it here. The first point, they pushed the Dorito side. Second point, or third point, they pushed the Snake side. So really, really good job of coaching. Chris Vandervalde started coaching just about a year ago, turning from a player to a coach. And you can tell he knows his players. I talked to Chris before this weekend, and he said that they've been grinding hard, shooting about 20 cases each weekend, 20 cases of paint. There's 2,000 paintballs in every single case. So they're doing a great job of drilling and repetition. It's showing on the field right now against a really good Gunners Vendetta team. All right, we've got Cold-Blooded back on the field with Black Lotus. Will you swap me? Here, I'll do this one. So a breakout here. Cold-Blooded. We have to switch cams. We're bringing down the drone with the help of Ryan Polito. Yep. Yeah. So not a full screen here, but I'll give you the play-by-play. We have Cold-Blooded into the Dorito 3, a better field advantage. They also have the Snake Corner, the small Dorito, first Dorito, and Handon appears to be at home. I think that's Handon. All right, all the way pushing down the Doritos very, very rapidly over here is Cold-Blooded. They do get an elimination of Black Lotus losing 2, Cold-Blooded losing 1, but they're just pushing all the way down the Dorito side. Brian Gibson back to home. Oh, eliminating that Dorito player here right in front of us. So I don't know who snuck that shot in. Thank you. Thanks, Ryan. So Black Lotus has the Snake Corner and the home. No Dorito presence, but they're staying crossed up in discipline. So Cold-Blooded losing another player out of the Snake. They're calling across the field trying to communicate to each other. So this player over here on the Dorito side is doing everything he can to communicate. I don't think he knows the kill count. Thank you. So we've got our eye in the sky back up. A lot of paint flying from that back corner. They know exactly where he's at. They know that he's on his side. Oh, and he gets eliminated here. Wow. Black Lotus doing a great job. Brian Gibson here now running up the middle. And it's just the last player in the back, which is Hannon Cherry. Awesome player, young guy. Him, his dad, and his brother all play. And somehow he avoids Brian's shot. He made himself a sliver in that back bunker, a supreme gunfighter in his own right. And they make sure not to give him too many or get shot in the process. So Brian Gibson closing out that point. Great point for Black Lotus. This is not switching, young sir. This isn't switching or staying up to date. So we're going to get that scoreboard fixed. I know that it's still showing Elite and Gunners Vendetta. Elite is up 3-0 right now against the Gunners. And let's see what our prediction model said for this one. Okay. We'll get the scoreboard updated as soon as we possibly can. So let's go back over to our Elite and Gunners Vendetta. So we had a predicted winner of Elite from our AI model. It says 5-3. So it would be win by 2 is what our prediction said. Right now, it's a race to 4. So I think it probably didn't take that into account. We got to fix our model, and next time it'll be better. So Gunners Vendetta over here on the right-hand side of your screen. It has to do something here. If Elite wins this point, it's over. It's a race to 4. 30 seconds called. Elite looking pretty heavy Snakeway. They got a lot of eyes Snakeway. It looks like they're going to send three bodies plus guns Snakeway. One Dorito way. Looks like they're going to go either to the corner or to the second Dorito. That's Kyle. Their Dorito player who's absolutely crushed it, held it down on the Dorito side. And I think maybe Sam is playing the home there. Sam from Elite. Yeah, that's got to be him. Nasty shot. Great human.
I'll just put a 50. I'll just
10. Now we're under 10 here. Both teams lining up. You got P-Man shooting Dorito way. They're doubling home for Gunners Vendetta, trying to get the advantage off the break. And they do shoot one. Kyle makes it in alive. And they went Dorito 3. Wow. Great breakout from Gunners Vendetta. Elite losing 2. Maybe losing 3. Nope, he's clean. Ref calling him clean in that snake insert. It is a 3-on-5, I believe. 3-on-5 right now. Gunners Vendetta. Kyle doing everything he can. Now it's now a 2-on-5.
When you're working on the light.
2-on-5 right now. Elite in a tough position. They're up 3-0. Oh no. Gunners Vendetta gives Elite a gift by getting a yellow flag, which removed the player who got the flag plus one additional player. So Gunners Vendetta had the advantage, but now just absolutely squandered it. It is a 2-on-3. Now a 2-on-2. I'm doing great. 2-on-2 now. Somehow Elite pulling it back. Gunners is going to go back and watch this. Now the advantage the Gunners have is they're all the way on their side of the snake, and nobody knows it. Nobody knows it. So as soon as this player pops up here in the snake, shoots across the field, and he eliminates Kyle. And that snake player is still alive, but 2 players on the snake for Gunners. 1 player, it's just Sam. Oh, and he shoots. It's now a 1-on-1. It's now a 1-on-1, both on the snake side. They're about a bunker and a half away. Sam is in a 1-on-1. Let's go. Player in the snake at a disadvantage. Sam is on his feet. He's able to battle and he knows exactly where he's at. Oh. I did not see this other player here for Gunners Vendetta. He's wearing a red jersey. Looked a little bit like Elite. So they actually had two. That's my fault. So number 45 there. Gunners Vendetta getting that point. They almost squandered it. They gave up a penalty. I wasn't able to see the players, all the players on Gunners Vendetta. But Elite almost pulling it out. It was a 2-on-1. Great job, Sam, there, trying to do a 2-on-1. You shot out when it was 3-on-1, eliminating one of the players. So well done. Shelda cheering on Black Lotus. They have a lot of fans because they're awesome, amazing people, great attitudes. You know, they make paintball fun. There's a lot of teams that can be not fun. They take it too serious. Black Lotus, they take it serious, but they like to have fun. Black Lotus on your left, Cold-Blooded on your right. The score is 2-2. 2-2. This is quite a surprise. So Cold-Blooded Warriors was the favorite in this one. I would agree with that analysis from our good friend AI. Black Lotus, heavy guns off the break. A little bit of an early start there for Black Lotus, and they switch out. So they do get a kill. They get Black Lotus, great shooting off the break, gets an elimination on the Snake Runner. Cold-Blooded actually appears to have lost two players. Black Lotus, double knee slide into the baby Dorito. Got to watch out for those knees. They are pushing really heavy down the snake, but Cold-Blooded is answering by pushing on the opposite side in the Doritos. You can see that player all the way into the fourth Dorito. Running ref back to the home, looking, but he's clean. Looking at that home player, the person who's playing home for Black Lotus actually was that guy who was running to the Doritos, now playing home. Great shot off break. Cold-Blooded has the corner. He's staying on the outside, trying to contain the snake. Cold-Blooded getting a lot of pressure from across the field. Black Lotus, oh man. Black Lotus is into their snake, into the starfish or the clover on Cold-Blooded side, but they're doing the same thing over here. Cold-Blooded is pushed up the Dorito side. And Black Lotus lost their snake corner. They have no idea that this guy is all the way up on the Dorito side. Can they eliminate the back center? That gets everybody's attention, turns both heads. Now they know something's up. Very good patience right now for this player on Cold-Blooded. He's searching, going gun first. He's not peeking out with his gun down. Wow. A bit of overshooting there from Mr. Josh Cherry. To give him a little extra love. This is a tight game. So Cold-Blooded going up right now. In this match, it's 3-2. Black Lotus hanging in there, doing a great job. Cold-Blooded actually has a bunch of overlap from Outlaws, AP Indians. And so this isn't a team that they are new, but not really. Well, taking the field now is Elite and Gunners Vendetta. Elite losing that last point. It was a 3-on-1 that took down to a 2-on-1. And then Gunners Vendetta was able to close it out. Sharp shooting off the break from Elite. They have excellent gun skills. 10 seconds. Nope, sorry, 20 seconds here. Gunners Vendetta on your left. Elite on your right. Now, when Elite has been on the right-hand side, they do a bigger breakout on the Dorito, I've noticed. So let's see if they go to that Dorito corner again with Kyle. He made that run look easy earlier. Double shooting home. Nope, he goes into Dorito 2, makes it in cleanly, guns up. And it looks like 5 alive for both teams. 5 alive for both teams. Nobody walking off yet. Elite into the snake. Also, Gunners Vendetta into the snake. A better position in the snake for Gunners Vendetta. But Elite has the outside containment in that snake corner on the upper right hand side of your screen. Gunners Vendetta is not happy about being down right now. And they're going to go follow him up in the snake. And they get out to the snake corner. Oh, man. Losing Gunners Vendetta, a bad timing. They lost their snake corner runner. But they do have 2 in the snake, 1 at home and 1 over here in the Dorito side in Dorito 2. Elite has the snake 1, the snake corner, the back center bunker, which a lot of people call home. They have the third Dorito, the second large Dorito on the right-hand side of your screen. Advantage right now, Gunners Vendetta in position. They've got 2 in the snake really close to each other. Matty Marshall right over my shoulder, if you've ever listened to him commentate paintball, is keep your 1s and your 2s close. The 1 is the lead player, 2 is the second player. It appears that Gunners Vendetta lost their second snake player, leaving just 1 in the snake. It appears to be a 4-on-3. Oh, excuse me, a 5-on-3. Elite has not lost a player yet. However, there is a player for Gunners Vendetta in their side on the clover. He's looking across. He could shoot backs and packs to these Dorito players. Good communication happening. So losing their snake player and another Dorito player, not looking good for Gunners. He's eliminated. 60 seconds on the clock. Elite going down now to hit that next point in the game. That looks like Doug Bryant. I think that's Doug Bryant. It appears to be Doug. Very good job, Elite. And they're winning that match against against Gunners Vendetta. Oh, yeah. Got drone launches happening in and outside of the booth here. All right, so tight one here with Cold-Blooded and Black Lotus. Advantage going to Cold-Blooded Warriors, but this is closer than I expected. Yeah, so we have a comment here from what's his name? Wild Vince 9932 on YouTube. Wondering if we're going to get the scores. The answer is yes. We're under 10 seconds here. Black Lotus on your right, Cold-Blooded on your left. They take a big breakout over on the Dorito side. A big chunk Cold-Blooded does over on the Snake side, doubling up the home. Black Lotus losing a player on the break here. So advantage going to Cold-Blooded. But they lose it. So Black Lotus now evening up. It's 4-4. They try and go out to the snake corner. They make it cleanly. So it's now 4-on-4. Black Lotus gets a yellow. So now it is a 2-on-4. 2-on-4. Cold-Blooded here all the way into Black Lotus's snake. Their snake players all the way onto their side. So it's just a matter of time. This is going to take it to 4-2. So it's actually kill 4. They've got the count wrong. So that's it. Still calling kill 3 here. So the cold-blooded has lost the count. Good communication, but it's wrong communication. So is it really good? See Gunners Vendetta walking off the field now, looking pretty unhappy, but I don't expect them to play like that again. So cold-blooded taking that point. So I'm going to try and work on our graphics here while the next team comes on, and we'll try and get these graphics updated so that it's the right teams. Apologies for that. We've got a mess up in our graphics. And we're working on getting that scoreboard up for you as well. All right, so we're in between points here. Refs got their masks up, taking a quick break. If you're just joining us, welcome. I'm Travis. I'm here at Giant Party Sports, USXBL, Carbon, Texas, Shootout. Allen, Texas, about 30 minutes northeast of Dallas. It's getting windy up here. You can see the tent's going crazy. Behind me, you can see the man, the myth, the legend, Matty Marshall. Right next to him, Chris Lasoya and Robert Jordan. And we've got Ryan Polito here. We got the camera. Okay, we got the camera. We turned it inside. It's all good. Things feel like they're flying away here. Cameras are moving. So our next matchup, let's take a look at who that is. Our next matchup is, so we've got our computer down here that we're looking at. And we had Elite and Gunners, Elite taking that, Black Lotus just missing out. So we have LAX Machine versus Austin Oni Gold is going to be our first point. Here's what we know. Austin Oni Gold is built on the Oni pipeline. We've already seen them once today. They lost against Rad. Rad looked really, really sharp in their first one. And LAX Machine playing out of LAX Paintball. Great program down there with Drew. If you haven't been to LAX, but you happen to be in the Slidell area, visit Drew Bankston at LAX Paintball. And then the next is Austin Oni and Havoc. We've seen Havoc as well, but we haven't seen Austin Oni. So we've got Austin Oni Gold and Austin Oni. Austin Oni is their main line. They've got Christian Dallas Smith from In the Pits podcast heading up that line. He's just a couple events away from potentially his last event, he says. But he's helping this team out, Austin Oni. So we're going to see them in Havoc. Havoc looked really good in their first match, and I love their jerseys with the camouflage and orange, looking pretty sick. So here's what we know about Austin Oni and Havoc. Both have a roster size of 8. Average age of Austin Oni is 26. Average age of Havoc is almost 35. We got some crazy wind happening now. Wind's starting to pick up. Of course, it's worse because we're elevated. Down on the ground, it's a little bit less bad for the players. Let's see what the prediction model says for our first game, which is Austin Oni Gold and LAX Machine. We're using AI to predict. We gave it a bunch of information and said, go make a prediction. This isn't my prediction. It's AI's prediction. And we'll see if we agree with it or not. So for for LAX Machine versus Austin Oni Gold, the predicted winner is LAX Machine by 3.
I'll be back. Run down here.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. So Ryan Polito running everywhere. We need to get this man a Segway. He's putting in the miles over the past 3 days. Leave a comment in the comment section if you're still watching us here on paintball.com field here at Giant Party Sports. Let me know who you think is going to win the LAX Machine versus Austin Oni Gold in the Havoc and Austin Oni. So the whole Oni program right now on this field coming up is going to be pretty awesome. All right, we'll go on break just for a second while we, I think they went live field. Let's see. No, they did not go live field. We'll transition for just a moment. We'll be back shortly. All right. Oh, it's not touchscreen.
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Luxe experience. Introducing the Shredder Luxe, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Luxe experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to CRBNpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to CRBNpaintball.com.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
On your neck and when you giving it in the glass break. On your neck and when you
The Missouri Allstars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season,
Set it back and let it play. Yeah, thank you. On. Maybe it turned on already.
Okay, so we are back. Apologies for the slight delay. We have Austin Oni Gold, an LAX machine here. LAX on the right-hand side, Austin Oni Gold on the left. So Austin Oni has the snake. LAX has the snake corner and the snake insert. So this isn't the typical LAX line. but they did bring over some of the beer cats. Matty Hodges. You got Keith, the Ageless Wonder. So LAX Machine spreading the field right now, getting all the way into the Doritos. I don't think anybody saw him. LAX Machine with these cool looking jerseys that they got on. Love the colors. It looks like it's green and gold. Little Louisiana, little Mardi Gras. Austin Oni in the snake. So they got the Dorito. They know where they're at over here. LAX Machine and the Dorito snake. There's a showdown right in front of me happening right now with these two players. Eliminated the Lawrence, number 7. Austin Oni Gold. Taking that first point. There's Steed. Steed looking good, doing Steed things. Steed number 73 here on the Dorito side being really patient. So great point, Austin Oni Gold. LAX Machine predicted to win by 3. And next taking the field, we have Austin Oni and Havoc. Austin Oni on the right-hand side and in those what appear to be like camouflages or maybe gray and orange jerseys here is Havoc. Havoc dapping each other up, looking pretty good. Austin Oni on the right-hand side of your screen looks like Christian Dallas Smith is out there playing the home shooting D-way. Let's see if he can eliminate this fast Havoc team. Havoc going snake presence. Looks like they're going guns up on the Dorito side. They pause, they delay, and they miss the player running in the Dorito. But they shoot, they do. Heavy guns pays off for Austin Oni. They shoot out the Havoc Dorito side runner, but it is a 4-on-5 right now. And Austin Oni is all the way into the snake, losing a player out of the back center, though just as I say that is Austin Oni. So they lost their back center player, now a 4-on-4. And we've got a running referee, a player just standing there, not shooting from the home. He knows he got shot. Just take yourself out. Now, Havoc losing 2 players advantage. Austin Oni really gun dominant. It's just the back 2 players, the snake insert and the snake corner for Havoc. So this point should, if everything goes correctly, very easily go to Austin Oni. They're doing a lot of work over here. They're all the way down onto the Dorito side. The player in the snake insert has now turned over to the Dorito side, and he's just shooting haphazardly, doing whatever he can to stop this Dorito advance. But they shoot out the corner, so he is the only player left. The ball is now in the snake's hands just to go all the way down and shoot that snake insert for Havoc. So this point, first point here, going to go to Austin Oni. Austin Oni with enemy of the state jerseys on it, it appears. Interesting color choice. And they got, it's light black and white. Everybody's jersey says enemy, so you have to know the players and how they walk to see. That's one of the disadvantages of having all those team jerseys that are just random numbers and the same name on the back. For teams, if you want to get shouted out, put your name and your number cleanly on the back. We can call you out. Without it, pretty difficult to do. All right, so back up on the field after losing their last point, down 1 point right now in this match is LAX Machine. LAX Machine hailing out of Slidell, Louisiana from LAX Paintball. This isn't their main line. This isn't the LAX line that's won here in the past. It's a little bit of a hodgepodge team with some beer cats, some LAX people. 10 seconds, we got Austin Oni Gold. I see Talonborn back on the center, shooting Dorito way. Left-handed, let's see if he can get this. It looks like a deep run. Can he shoot out? Oh, he missed the player, did an L, for LAX Machine, did this L-shaped run-in. So missing the Dorito player. Good run by that LAX machine. However, LAX machine losing one player off the break, so somebody got a good shot. Ooh, and I think they just shot the snake player as well, so losing two. Austin Oni Gold. He's clean. Ref running and getting a check here for Austin Oni Gold, but Talon Bourne, not a cheater. He is clean. Advantage right now, Austin Oni Gold. They shot out both the snake side. They're all the way in their snake. They shot out another player. They are into their snake too. And it's just a matter of time before this is over. It's just a matter of time. Austin Oni finally losing that front snake attacker. Is a 4-on-2. Let's see if they can close this out. This is always a precarious position for a team to be in. They have the advantage here. I mean, they are all the way on their side of the field. So there we go. Hitting the buzzer is Talon. Way to stay. He's wearing a Last Pro Lopez jersey, but I can tell that's Talon Bourne doing a great job staying alive. Missed his shot off the break, but didn't let that shake him. He just kept rolling. May have got bounced, got checked by a ref. He was all clean. He went and he closed that point out, getting 2 kills, 2 guaranteed kills at the end of that point. So really, really good job there from Talon. All right, so we've got a 1-0 point went to Austin Oni in that first one. Against Havoc. Havoc has to figure this out. Austin Oni looked really dominant, of course, being led by a player who has won at a national level in D3 and beyond is really, really helpful. Keeps you calm in the pits. Christian Dallas Smith absolutely knows what he's doing. He's a hell of a shot. Breakout here now for Havoc. He runs high. He gets eliminated. They shoot out that Dorito player. Christian Dallas Smith gets that kill on the Dorito. You cannot run that high with your head up. However, also losing a player is Austin Oni. They're running ref, checking in the middle, but he's clean, that player in the middle. Oh, big D side push. He's going all the way, not stopping. This player over here on the Dorito side, I wish I knew who it was, from Austin Oni. He's looking across the snake way, seeing what he can see. They know kill 2 for sure. Good call out there. Havoc. Got to put this together. They've got their home player who's just locked in on the Dorito side, and he's about to get eaten up. They know it's the home, and they know it's a snake. There they go, shooting out that corner. From this Dorito side, he didn't know that there was a Dorito all the way up, and now it's just a matter of time. They're going to shoot out the snake and the home. The home gets eliminated for Havoc, and I think that's it there. Austin Oni looking really, really sharp in this match. Can I get you to land, good sir? You're the man. I'll step out of the way. Thank you. (2-0) in this next match. Austin Oni Gold looking really, really good. Austin Oni in both of these is looking great. Of course, when you face a component or an opponent, not component, an opponent like Rad at the beginning, they came out swinging. They looked really, really sharp. Let's see what they can do in their second match.
Rush landing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Steady. 60%.
Yeah.
It'll auto.
Oh, nice.
So that's why I was like, I need to get it out now.
Yeah. No, my fault. I looked at it at 40 and then got distracted. So we're talking drone landing here. Ryan Polito, the absolute drone pilot. Okay, we've got a breakout here for Austin Oni Gold. And they do shoot out one player from LAX Machine. LAX Machine now losing 2 players. Advantage Austin Oni. I don't see anybody shot from Austin Oni Gold right now. They have full containment and they actually own the entire Dorito side. So once they recognize that, they're going to be able to walk up this Dorito side and eliminate the rest of the LAX Machine players. So Austin Oni doing a really, really great job right now. Good communication, good movement over here. We got Bart. Thank you, Ryan. And Talon Born again up in the middle. Just doing a great job of communicating. He's searching, he's hunting for players. They don't know that there's a center here, so you may get locked up. Now he knows there's a center player. Wow. Talon just doing whatever he can to shoot out this center player. Great job eliminating that center player. Good job with the pressure and Talon. Not overcommitting. Good snap shooting. Getting a base, reloading, being patient. Way to go. And he needs to use Bart here on the other side, who gets eliminated. Okay, but they shoot out the snake player. Talon is pumped up in the middle right now. I haven't seen this kind of energy out of him for a long time, so they're really feeling it. Austin Oni Gold. Still out of time, though. LAX Machine is not a team to be sleeping on. They've got a lot of experience on that roster. So if you're just joining us, thank you so much for watching. This kid 14, let's go Talon, go Oni. We got let's go LAX. Heck yeah. Cody Kip saying looking good up there. Travis, thank you. Very kind of you to say, Mr. Kip. All right, here we go. So our next point is Havoc on the left-hand side and Austin Oni, their main line on the right. Christian Dallas Smith shooting again for this Dorito. And they're going to do a big Dorito push, but they actually change it up. They don't run wide. They do a center push here. Great adjustment by Havoc. They know they were getting picked up on that shot. And so they're locking down this entire Dorito side. I really like this play change up for Havoc. They made it off the snake. They made it to snake off break, losing their home player though. Number 2, I'm not sure who that is, but they're in the snake 1. Austin Oni in the snake 2 though, a little bit better field position and they have the body advantage here. So for Austin Oni, they've moved into their own snake clover, which is in the top upper right-hand quadrant of your screen. They have this mini tower matched up and mirrored for Havoc as well. Then they have the Dorito, really great communication. Now they break out over into the Dorito 2 for Havoc, and but they call it out, they did catch it. So this player over here on Havoc is, they know where he's at. 2 in the snake now. Austin Oni going all the way onto their snake side. It's just a matter of time. They're gonna shoot this player across here in the Dorito side. They're into Havoc's clover. Luckily getting out of that snake insert and now into the snake 1. Really good job there from Havoc, recognizing they need to get out of that bunker. They're doing a pretty good job, Havoc, actually, of containing this Dorito movement. Christian Dallas Smith going into the middle. He's waiting, he's waiting, he's waiting. They know Christian Dallas Smith knows he shot him. That player's eliminated and played on like crazy. Gets shot right in the back. You had to feel that. Christian's not going to let that go. So now they're just going to unleash over here. So Austin Oni looking really great. Trying to figure out where all the players are, though. Throwing their body away as an Austin Oni player. But they do shoot out that snake 1, just leaving the snake insert all by himself in a 4-on-1. And he's on his knees and you can't see. So there's people just talking. They're just closing the point out. So the Havoc player calling for a penalty on the, but he's a talking dead player. He needs to be careful that he doesn't lose a body in the next point for his team. Right, so Austin Oni going up 3-0 in this set here. Thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate you all. We got lots of family and friends out here playing the great game of paintball at Giant Party Sports. We're in the middle of two great matches here. Austin Oni Gold, after losing their first one, looking to go 1-1 in their bracket, is feeling it. I can sense the energy from them. They are hyped up. They do not want to lose to this LAX Machine team. LAX Machine kind of just walking on, not feeling the chemistry from them yet, but I see they got Logan Heath on the field right now, looking like an assassin. He is the most fit 40-year-old that I've ever seen. You'd never be able to tell. He looks younger than I do. And a couple other players out there, I can't quite tell who it is, but I see a tall person. That's probably Matt Hodges. Very likely that they have those two on the line together. They've played together for a really long time.
Oh no, that's yeah. I think that just the output, right?
All right, so Austin Only Gold on the right, LAX Machine on the left. LAX Machine down right now. They haven't won a single point in this match. 10-second clock. Austin Oni Gold looking to go big to the outside. It looks like a Dorito 2 run with Bart. Bart getting shot immediately. So a great pickup from Austin Oni. They have field position. Matt Hodges into the temple in the middle of the field. Advantage, but they do lose one LAX Machine, so it's a 4-on-4 game right now. Matt Hodges going up to the top. Hodges number 22. Got this Dorito side player right now, gun battling with Talon. Talon containing the Dorito side. Austin Oni makes two great moves. Austin Oni into the snake, and they're going around it. Talon going, picking up Matt Hodges in the middle there. So advantage, Austin Oni. Matt Hodges, I think, was looking back like he got shot by his own player. Bullock, number 19, young player here with great gun skills, shooting the LV2, all gold, looking really, really good with LAX Machine. I like his movements. It's clear this isn't his first tournament, that's for sure. He's looking across the field trying to find that snake player. He doesn't know that the snake player is actually all the way, and he gets domed out. So the snake player from Austin Oni crawling all the way down. Now it's just the back corner for LAX Machine, but he gets picked up as well. Another point by Oni, another confirmed kill by Talon Bourne. Talon is looking absolutely dialed in right now. Great gun skills, shooting a freaking sweet gun. Ironically, compliments, and he gets another confirmed kill. Oh, that was his own team. So team kill and one kill of the other. I think that negates it, but Talon shooting what appears to be a CS3 Pro, and I think it was a birthday gift from a player on Rad, if I do recall correctly. So Tanner Pagel and Sons Jewelry in Killeen, Texas. Amazing human, their center back player for Rad. Saw him in the first match. All right, refs are cleaning off the bunkers. Appreciation to all the refs out here, standing here, fully buttoned up all day. It's quite a job that they do, and we appreciate each and every one of them. It's hard to get everything right. They do the best that they can, and I think they do an excellent job, unless they call a penalty on me, in which case they did an awful job. Luckily, I don't have to worry about that today. So I think I've got the graphics back up and working again. We're going to try and load them onto the broadcast here so we can have the right graphics, because it did mess them up. So here we go, breakout right now from Austin Oni. Big breakout into the Doritos. We've got some gun surgery happening on the Dorito, the baby Dorito for Havoc. Running ref into the snake player. Both teams in the snake, 2. 5-on-5. A great middle push here for Havoc. I really like how they're switching up their game plan. I don't know if they have a coach or not, but they've got to the center bunker and they're just holding down the snake side. Now, really, really good. Running and gunning all the way out to the corner, though, is Austin Oni. And searching right now on the Dorito side, they're trying to push. Austin Oni losing their snake player, though, or someone from the snake side. Havoc losing a player as well. Oh, excuse me. Austin Oni may have lost their back center. Havoc losing a player from their D side here. Austin Oni refilling, looking, staying calm and collected. Their back center getting a running ref check for Havoc. But he's clean. Austin Oni looking sharp and dialed in right now. There's a back, I believe there's a Dorito corner as well for Havoc. Hard to see right now with the drone position the way it is, but I think there is someone there. Havoc has Snake and Snake corner, as well as a center and the center back. Maybe they don't have a Dorito corner because I think they lost one player. So now moving into that small Dorito, a lot of people call the baby Dorito is Havoc. And the inside snake play here from Austin Oni is an interesting one. It's got a good shot, but you don't have a lot of places to go. So pretty interesting play. You can see him there. He's on the inside of the snake. Normally you play on the outside. This guy wants to play on the inside. I don't hate it. Let's see if it pays off for him. Austin Oni doing a great job of containing here, shooting a lot of paint. They bump into the center. It's matched up in the tall towers. So right now, if this player goes, if he looks inside, he's going to chop up this center player here. There we go. He can see the whole pack. He's got to be able to see the pack from where he's at. This Dorito player here that's directly at the bottom of your screen, there he goes. And they shoot out that center player. And now they're pinching out that Dorito player. There's still a snake for Havoc, but they lost their snake corner. So it appears to be a 2-on-4. And they lost their Dorito player. So it's the snake corner, or he moved all the way out of the Dorito side. And I didn't see the run. Dorito corner, excuse me, snake corner and the snake for Havoc, but they lost their snake corner. So now it's just their own snake clover. And it's only a matter of time here before they eliminate that player in the snake. It sucks being in that position. That inside snake player from Austin Oni bumps back outside. Concession. Austin Oni, actually not concession. Sorry, they hit the base. Let's see if the ref calls that player clean. And he's clean. Austin Oni with another point. Winner. Austin Oni, 4-0. Well done. My goodness. If you are still with us watching, 38 people, it says, please let us know where you're watching from. What team are you cheering for? And who do you think will be victorious on Sunday out of the D4 teams? Let me know in the comments section. So we've got Black Lotus coming back out on the field now and getting some love from Brian Gibson with Black Lotus. Man, they had a really, really good game. Their last match, they had a great match. Played a lot better than I anticipated. And now they're back out there again. Let's see how they do in this one. If you're watching, let us know you're watching in the chat. Give this live stream a thumbs up and share it with your friends on all of your socials, whether it's Instagram, Facebook, or the YouTubes. Let us know how you're doing. Let me know how you're doing. Check in with us. Hope you're doing great. We're going to go back over to the field view here. Black Lotus is eager to get out there and to prove what they got. They're already lined up on the field. I don't love that move with the sun, the heat, the humidity. Your paintballs, which are kind of a gelatinous type of shell, are hydroscopic, so they absorb water in the atmosphere. But I did hear a 30-second call, so maybe they're in the right state of mind here. Let's go back to the field. Oh, nope, that 20-second call was actually from the field behind me. So Black Lotus sitting out there letting that paint in their hopper get hot. However, let's see who we have here. While we're waiting for this match to start, I'm going to try and get our correct graphics loaded into our live stream here. So this is Rad versus Black Lotus. All right, Black Lotus with a heavy front push, heavy center push. Running ref looking at Rad. Rad dominated 4-0 their last match. These teams know each other. Both used to play out of Outlaw Paintball in Austin, Texas. Running ref actually checks Logan, and Logan is clean. Ben Rogers is in the back center, doubled up, and the back center still is Rad. However, they have a snake, the snake insert. So that 5 alive here for Rad, advancing into the snake 2 cleanly. I just have to assume that's Kellen Jones. Now he's on his belly and going all the way. That's exactly what you should do. For Black Lotus, I see for sure 4 players. They may have gotten 1 killed off the break, and now they lose a center player for Rad, but they eliminate 1 of Black Lotus's. Number 14 here from Black Lotus over in the Doritos, doing work looking across the field, searching for the snake, who's now made it from the Rad snake, has made it all the way into Black Lotus's clover, and he eliminates and gets that cross kill, confirmed cross kill. That is not Kellen Jones over there. And we have Logan Williams, number 2, all the way up in the Dorito, looking for this last player. Concession here from Black Lotus, a smart one. You got to conserve the time. Logan looking really good out there. I do miss his long hair. I used to call him Logan, but now I can't. I got to think of a new creative short hair name. If you've got one, let me know. All right, so we've got Gunners. Thank you, Lord Arello, for the nice comment about good commentating. It helps with the lack of scoreboard. We're going to try and get that finished. I'm going to keep you up to snuff with all the information that I can, and I really appreciate you tuning in. We got Gunners. Seth Fleming is cheering for Gunners here, who are up right now. I'm going to try and pull these files in. Still working on the logos, so we want to see your face on here. And we had a little snafu, but Gunners on our left. It looks like Cold-Blooded on the right. Yeah, it is. It's Cold-Blooded Pandas on the right-hand side, Gunners on the left-hand side. A player from Gunners getting eliminated going to the snake. A hard dive for that snake insert guy going into snake 1. It is a 5-on-4 right now. Advantage Cold-Blooded. All right, so this player from Cold-Blooded, we saw him earlier get into the Dorito, that one that he's in right now, that big first Dorito on the right-hand side of your screen, but he stays there. And he dumps a lot of paint. He contains, but he's not getting kills. However, he is being stopped by 2 guns looking his way. They've eliminated the other snake player on that move, so Cold-Blooded looking really, really good right now with a 5-on-3 advantage. No kills right now for the Gunners. This is a pretty shocking turn of events for Gunners. I know this might not be their main lineup, but I'm not used to seeing them not have the advantage off the break. All of their lineups, they're great shots.
And a burrito. This burrito or bacon and bacon?
Bacon sounds good.
Try that.
Thank you.
That should be.
Thank you. All right, so now just closing it out here. Trying to close the point out is Cold-Blooded. They've got 5 alive. Okay, go ahead. So Gunners Vendetta still holding in there. They do get an elimination out of the snake though. So there's a 3-on-4 now. Never count Gunners out. And they actually advance into the snake, into their clover. There's a running ref as well into the center. And they get another elimination. It's now 3-on-3. Gunners Vendetta has pulled this back. Really amazing job. Great communication and patience. And this player who's stuck here, so they have a home. Cold-Blooded has a home player and a Dorito player who's been there the whole time and hasn't moved. I'm being a little bit harsh on him, but he's got to get in the game. Making it there off break is fine, but you got to get in the game. Now, the good thing is Cold-Blooded is all the way up in the snake, into this middle snake knuckle between the 2 clovers at the top of your screen. And it is a 2-on-3. 2-on-3. Advantage right now goes to the snake player who's being proactive. But equally as proactive is this Dorito side player from Gunners. Trying to see who this is. And they can't see each other shooting across the field. But they know where he's at. They know where this player is in the snake, in this middle knuckle. Interesting for him to stop there. He's looking down at his gun like maybe he's having some gun troubles and he's shaking his hopper. So you got to think he's having a little bit of gun problem. Why he's not advancing. Yeah, his gun's in trouble. So this guy on his knees over here in the Dorito is going to get eliminated sooner or later.
Benzo, the treasurer? Make sure it's on. Okay. What's on? Okay, I can see.
So here we go. Being proactive is boom, boom, boom. Oh, he missed his shot across the field. So they killed the snake across the field. Now he's got heads up. Oh, he lost the gun battle. This is Amos. Amos loses the gun battle, heads up. But they don't know where this last player is. They have no idea. There you go. And they shot him. Gunners Vendetta pulled that out from a 3-on-5. That is incredible. Number 67 from Cold-Blooded. Maybe switch position a little bit, head over to the snake side and play that snake corner or something. That's a really good spot for a gun dominant player who's controlling the field, which is, I think, maybe what he leans into a little bit. But you don't want to be on the Dorito side. This is an aggressive Dorito side, and we just saw that win the game. So we saw Dorito and snake aggression. Aggression wins here. This is not a sit back and contain field. You got to go. Aggressive teams win. Still working on those graphics here to get everything. Carbon shootout. Let's do. Renaming some folders and getting everything there. We have a breakout here from Rad. 5 alive from Rad. Big breakout to the corner, doubling the home, and they make it in. Logan Williams all the way into the Dorito. However, they took the snake here for Black Lotus. They do lose one player, Black Lotus, walking off slowly, so advantage for Rad. It is a 5-on-4. Black Lotus being aggressive, moving up into the Dorito too, running ref into the baby Dorito, searching for a hit that he thinks he saw. He's searching all over, he's pulling the pack apart, but he says he's clean. Clean player for Rad, getting a break there. Well, no break, actually. Aggressive here. Aggression moving out of that back center, which they had doubled up. Canner Pagel talking to everybody, asking what people have. Staying in the back, shooting the Dorito away, but they've already let the Dorito guy here from Black Lotus pass. So it's just going to be pressure. Now, Rad has the Snake 1 and the Snake corner, excuse me, Snake 2 and Snake corner. Black Lotus also in the Snake 1. Rad moving up to their Clover. Oh, and they get that cross kill. Rad cross kill over on the Dorito 3. Looking around. So advantage. Asking for a check. Here's the Dorito 2 from Rad. He's looking all over. He's saying, hey, something hit me. But again, and maybe a little bit of paint management issues happening here for Black Lotus. They do break out. Ryan Gibson goes all the way to the corner. Oh, and they shoot out the Rad player Lambert, who 5.56, who makes a unique move up to the middle. They're playing really, really loose right now. Wow, who is that over there? Give that man an award for aggression. Ooh, and a yellow penalty getting pulled is Ben Rogers, I think. Oh, I don't know. It's Williams. But it doesn't matter. There was a lot of chaos there at the end. Rad did get a yellow flag penalty, but they had enough bodies and they hit the buzzer. So no problem. 37. Good, sir. 37. Right. So on paintball field right now, coming back out onto the field, we have Cold-Blooded. And we have Gunners Vendetta, who came back in the last point, being down bodies 3-on-5 and pulled it out. Was an aggression was the story of that point.
I would go back more, Justin. This was the thing.
All right, so under 10 here, Gunners Vendetta just getting out to the box. Cold-Blooded, heavy guns up, running, and he makes it every single time into this Dorito. Let's see if he actually does something once he gets there. So losing one player is Gunners. Gunners Vendetta losing a player off the break. It's a 4-on-5. Oh, losing a player for Cold-Blooded. It's now 4-on-4. Pretty even right now. Snake corner here for Gunners Vendetta. Thank you. Ryan Polito is getting the drone back up in the air. He's doing all the switching and everything here. He is a madman with all this stuff. Beautiful, beautiful. Had a little more time there. All right, we're getting our eye in the sky back up for you. Oh, Cold-Blooded losing their Dorito player. That's the player that's just sitting in that first Dorito, so finally gets picked off here. They figured out what he's doing. Gunners Vendetta with 4 players that I can see, a home, a small temple on the Dorito side. What a great move up here for Cold-Blooded. Oh, and that definitely caught him. I heard a ting from the tank. Definitely a tank shot there. This player from Cold-Blooded needs to be careful. He gets shot in the hopper, sticking out too much. He had the position, but a good move there. Good try. You got to be aggressive. So advantage right now, Gunners. They're going to go run down the snake. Run him down, clear the field. Gunners not playing around. Great job there from Gunners. Eye in the sky is back up. All right, so trying to get our graphics back up for us. All right, so on the left-hand side, we've got Black Lotus. On the right-hand side, we've got Rad. Rad is up in this one. Black Lotus looking good. Rad up too. They haven't lost a point all day. Cody Kipp going to the Dorito. Tanner Pagel shooting Snakeway. They shoot this. Tanner Pagel getting the shot on the Snake runner, and they shoot out the Dorito runner. So supreme shooting by Ben Rogers and Tanner Pagel. Been playing together forever, and they shoot a third player. It is now a 5-on-2. Brad has not lost a single player. They're looking absolutely dialed right now. Cody Kipp into the Dorito side. They're going to go close this one out. They don't know Cody's there. There's a Snake one. So Black Lotus player in the back center getting pinched, and he gets hit. Cody Kipp with a confirmed kill. And now they just need to shoot this Snake one. They're going to shoot the Snake. Cody Kipp with a 2 confirmed kills. Tanner Pagel and Ben Rogers also with confirmed kills there. Kellen Jones into their Snake side looking like a little ninja warrior. Looking so good. That is a fast point. Rad looking unstoppable in their Hot Wheels style purple and black Hydra jerseys. So let's see if we got our images right now. We do, but I need to go and delete out all of these. Select all. Remove.
Hey, are you on field two? Are you on?
All right, so this one here, we've got Cold Blooded and Gunners. Gunners up 2-0 right now.
Right bottom, the number.
Cold Blooded looking for a conservative push out, except for on the Dorito side where they go to Dorito 2 every single point. And he goes again. He goes to Dorito 3 though. There we go. Making a bigger advance. I really like that. Gunners Vendetta. 5 alive off the break. Now making it into the Snake. They go Snake corner. They have the home. They have Dorito 2 and a little wedge. Now Cold Blooded losing their Snake player. Filling back in. They're losing 2 players. It's now a 5-on-3 advantage Gunners. Very disciplined here. Player playing over the top of the Snake insert from Cold Blooded is going to get chopped up, and there he goes. He gets chopped up. And a quick concession. Quick concession there. Cold Blooded. Not having an answer right now. They did at the beginning, but struggling to find an answer here for Gunners.
We are trying to second. Asking the salaries.
Oh, we got it? We got it now?
If it goes out again, just let me know.
Okay. Oh, full-size display. That's nice. So we've got Rad on your left-hand side. I know it shows on the right, and actually Black Lotus over on your right. This is swapped because the scorers table is on the opposite side of the field that we are. So that's why it's showing. It's showing from their perspective. Rad looking double guns up, shooting Snake Way and D-Way. There we go. Big, huge breakout, and they miss everybody. Black Lotus with a great aggressive breakout. They're pushing. Really great job here. Just wrap on the home. They have no idea where anyone is. They're still shooting this back corner. They don't know that this player here in the Dorito for Black Lotus. What a great breakout. Black Lotus losing 1 player, but going into the Snake, they're going heavy guns up. They know they don't have any time to lose. They shoot out the back corner for Rad. Now if he just looks inside, he's going to shoot another player. Really great breakout. There we go, shooting back home too is Wayness. Wayness gets a confirmed kill on Ben Rogers. He's got 2 confirmed kills. He shoots out the back right, the snake corner. There we go. All right. So Black Lotus finding the answer to Rad, giving them their first lost point. Well, Grace, a really aggressive breakout, and what do you see? A win. So 10 seconds, Cold-Blooded Warriors on your left-hand side, Gunners Vendetta on your right. Gunners Vendetta up 3-0 in this one. Cold-Blooded Pandas looking for an answer. They're going heavy guns. They go all the way into this Dorito side. Number 67, great job passing by, going all the way. Let's see what he can do when he's up here. He's somehow missing. Everybody's missing him. He gets 1 elimination, 1 confirmed kill. Ooh, popping up over the top. Gun battle happening on the Dorito side. Both teams losing players. Cold-Blooded down to just 2 players left. He's getting really antsy over here in this Dorito. He's looking to get bunkered. So he gets another confirmed kill. That's 2 kills. He's aggressive over here now. Calling the money, which is that snake insert bunker. So he actually has nobody stopping him from going all the way down the D side, but he's looking inside. This is something that I don't like. Don't gun battle inside, especially if you're not left-handed. And they kill the home as well. So it's just a snake insert from what I can see, and maybe someone in the snake. So for Cold-Blooded right now, they have the field spread, and I only see 1 player left. Oh, 2 players. There's a home as well. So they've got a home and that snake insert bunker. Running ref checking over on the Cold-Blooded player on the snake side that's in the clover in the top upper left-hand quadrant of your screen. I have water there. I'm going to tag one. They're right here. I will bring more up here. Okay. Okay, so Cold-Blooded is still trying to put this together. P-Man is in the back center. They're being really calm. And again, not advancing. Nobody's stopping this player on the Dorito side. He could completely have closed this game out if he were in their Dorito right now. But he's going to give chance for P-Man to break out all the way over to the other side. If P-Man gets outside and they just eliminated that snake player, it's now a 2-on-1. They flipped this entire game. The aggression has to continue. He's got 4 pods sitting in front of him from being in this place that he got to right away. Now, he did get 2 confirmed kills, so that's great. But if you're getting confirmed kills, keep going. The advantage here is now he's going to die in his bunker. Gunners don't even need to do anything. I think I just heard the 60-second call. Oh no, there's 2 minutes left still. Apologies. It's the other field, hard to tell. So they shoot this player out. They give him a couple extra. And Gunners Vendetta taking this match. So Black Lotus on your left. Rad on your right. They went back to their conservative breakout. They do shoot two. Rad shooting two players, and we've got a gun problem, so it's a 3-on-5. Three on five here, advantage for Rad. Rad into the snake. They have double up at home. Dorito 1, the snake insert. The snake player looking to move from snake 1 into snake 2, a much better position. There's only 3 players left. Now 2 players left. It appears, nope, 3 players still for Black Lotus. The one home player breaks out all the way to the corner here. The snake corner for Rad. But they followed up actually over here. So 2 players on the Dorito side. Bigger heavy push for Black Lotus. And if they look inside, it's now a 2-on-5. Rad just controlling the field. Player over here, Waynus, number 14, is the only player left. Oh, and he does kill the player coming up to the center there. I don't know who that was, but threw their body away, Lambert. Yeah, Logan Williams over here, and he gets chopped up. So that's it for Black Lotus. That's going to be 4-1 here for Rad, closing this game out. Right, so that's it for the Rad match.
Regardless.
There we go. Rad didn't know the kill count. They eliminated a bunch off the break. It's hard to keep track. That's going to end it for this set here. The winners, Gunners, Vendetta, and Rad. Well, let's see who's up next in our set. All right, we're going to take a break in between this, and then we'll be back to talk about the next set. Ryan, can you show me how to switch over to the commercials, good sir?
Commercials?
Yep, to the ads.
I have this full screen, so you
Yep.
can hit
Escape, escape, and then ads, and then over. Sweet. Thank you, sir.
Ready to go right now?
Yep.
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Luxe experience. Introducing the Shredder Luxe, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Luxe experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to CRBNpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to CRBNpaintball.com.
But I'm gonna be on mute for a second.
This one. So you can just point your mic like that way a little bit. It'll pick up the audio. Just so they can hear some eventually.
Same one.
Or you know what? Even better. Do this. You can keep yours there. I just turn that on, and then now this is the directional mic that'll put right here.
That's not sad. Sounds like solid. I know. I wanted to like having to go back. Yeah, it was a lot of air. The nice items. Seconds. 10 seconds. Like,
From 37, what do you think? What we got? Bring her down. I'll get ready for it. Right? Let's steal one more water fill. Then I'm gonna go grab more. I think. One 10 seconds. No. 10 seconds. Go to your did you? You had to. I have another Mavic 3 that we can use too. I just need to get my remote. My Mavic, I think the R2 Pro. And yeah, like ours, like the fan got down. Connect to that. Good. Give me a second. 10 seconds. 10 seconds.
Stop. Right? Yeah, one, tap. Seconds. Seconds.
Okay, we're back here. Thanks for your patience. We were getting a little bit of work happening with our graphics, trying to get those all squared away. Refs are talking in the middle of the field. We've got LAX machine heading over on the right-hand side. Against Cold-Blooded Warriors, I believe, on the left. Match number 11 of the day.
Seconds.
So I'm catching up on scores here. So let's take a look while we have a chance at this matchup, Cold-Blooded Warriors against LAX Machine. Here's the team lineup with our updated graphics. So sorry about that. We had our teams mixed up. But here we go. We've got Cold-Blooded Warriors. You have multiple people. They've got the Cherry Brothers. They got many others on the team here. And you can see LAX Machine. We're down to 10 seconds. Let's get back over to the live action. A little bit of an early jump here for Cold-Blooded, but not getting pulled on it. So he definitely left before the buzzer. And the Snake player for Cold-Blooded going into the Snake gets eliminated, but LAX Machine already dropping 2 bodies. LAX Machine dropping 3 bodies. Now it's just a 2-on-4. 2-on-4. Hand in cherry in the snake insert. They easily walk guns up all the way back to the corner, and now it is a 4-on-1 for LAX Machine. He's going to battle his way over here, and that's it. That's it. That's Logan. He didn't know what happened around him. Let's take a look at the other matchup. This is Elite and Austin Oni. Let's go ahead. Elite and Austin Oni here. Elite out of Lubbock, Texas. Chris Vandervalde is their coach. Austin Oni, not mentioned here, but Jared Sherman is their coach. I did confirm that this morning. So Jared Sherman is their coach. They've got Avilia, Bernhard, Black, Duran, Marrero, who also played with Hype, Smith. And they are playing really well together. All right, if you've never seen a paintball before, take a look at this while we're in between points. So this is what these teams are shooting. Now, if you have seen a paintball, this is nothing new to you, but if you've never seen a paintball, it's this tiny little ball filled with all that bright, what we call paint inside of it, but it's actually a water-soluble liquid that highlights a player as they get hit. This stuff is made by Evil. You can see about the size of them. They're 0.68 in size, and this is what these players are shooting hundreds of every single second across the field. So inside of this is a bunch of black paint, but if you've never seen one, you're watching your family here. That's a pretty cool thing. These are what paintballs look like. If you're a kid, every kid loves to just run around and throw these all over. 10 seconds. Elite on the left-hand side. Austin Oni on the right-hand side. The score is 2-1. Elite. Elite taking a big dive. Kyle into D2, making it clean. What a great run. We got a running referee checking that snake corner runner. He's clean. And a running referee, the head ref, also checking out the snake. Elite 5 on breakout. Austin Oni losing 1 player on their breakout. It's a 5-on-4 advantage Elite. Now they've made it back up. It's 4-on-4. Shooting out that snake 1 player. I'm not sure who did it, but it had to be somebody from this D side. And I don't see anybody over here. So it is now a 4-on-3 advantage Austin Oni. Austin Oni now walking down the field with their guns up. They come to the middle. Kyle looking across field. He knows he's there. Makes the call. So for Elite, they have their back center bucker who is gun battling his butt off. They do get another kill. So they've killed 1 more on another elimination. It's a second elimination from Austin Oni. So it's now a 3-on-3. They even to back up. Never count a team out. Being aggressive here is Austin Oni. They're calling it. There's a snake presence here for Austin Oni. Advantage right now, Austin Oni. If they win this point, they tie it up. Another elimination. They eliminate the back corner snake bunker. And now they're just running down the field. Way to close that out. That's Christian Dallas Smith who just ran down Kyle Couture from Elite. So now Austin Oni has tied this one back up. I know that the pits right now for Elite, they're not going to be happy. They lost bodies out of their bunker, which is not like them. If they die on the move, I know Chris probably is okay with that as long as they're being aggressive, but dying out of your bunker, not acceptable, particularly on this. So now we've got LA Extreme in the Cold-Blooded Warriors back up. LA Extreme is going to be on your left-hand side, Cold-Blooded Warriors on your right. And it is 3-1 right now for Cold-Blooded Warriors. 30 seconds called here on the field. LAX Machine is getting out to the field here. They look relaxed. Cold-Blooded Warriors look energized.
Out there. 10 seconds.
10 seconds on the clock here. LAX on your left. Cold-blooded on your right. There we go. A big run for Cold-blooded into the D2. The same thing for LAX. Both players make it there alive. Snake off the break for both teams. Both teams making it into the snake alive. We've got first loss from LAX Machine here. Player got eliminated from the Dorito side. Advantage right now. Cold-blooded, who is up in this match. 3-1. So this next point for Cold-blooded, if they get it, that's it. That'll be the end of the match. LAX Machine is struggling a little bit here in this tournament. Okay, good communication from Cold-blooded. They're advancing down the Dorito side. They have the center of the field who's cutting off the D side advance from LAX. They've got 2 in the snake side and 1 back home for LAX. There's a snake there. Elimination from LAX and the snake player. It's down to 2 bodies for LAX. Looking really good for Cold-blooded. They're being patient, calculated. It's the home player. Home player is now eliminated. Hit on the inside of his hopper. He's definitely hit, and he's playing on. That is a penalty. Yellow flag. There it is. He was definitely hit on the inside. Hard to feel that, but there we go. Game goes to Cold-blooded. Way to close that out. Nice patience. Well done, Cold-blooded. All right, Austin, Oni, and Elite tied up in this one. So our AI had Cold-blooded winning that one, 7-2, but it doesn't know it's a race to 4, so we'll have to fix that for tomorrow, Sunday paintball. And in Elite versus Austin Oni, our AI model actually had Elite as the predicted winner. They have a 92% roster overlap, which means that most of their team has been together and played together before. Austin Oni has 36% overlap. So newer players, even if they still played together for years on different teams, more chemistry from Elite. Okay, here we go on the breakout. Big run from Oni heading into Dorito 2. He makes it there alive. He makes it there cleanly, right into the bunker. Looks a little unsure. There was a delay here, interesting, into that snake insert. Nobody got any eliminations off the break. And Elite is into Snake 1. So Elite has their home now advancing. Running referee looking at that Snake player. And no penalty, but it is an elimination for that Snake player. So advantage right now, Austin Oni. Running ref and checking the backside of their pack for that player on Austin Oni in the second Dorito. He's clean. I agree that player did look a little suspicious. So advantage right now, Austin Oni, who has a home, a snake player, and a snake insert, 1 on the Dorito. They must have lost a player that I didn't see. Big run. And they look at the ref. And they're spreading the field. It looks like slippery turf. For Elite, they're into the Dorito 3 and the Dorito 2. They have the snake corner, and they lost their snake player. So 3 on 2. Oh, but they do have a middle. So good presence for both teams on the outside. Advantage for Elite right now as they eliminate another Austin Oni player on the snake side who went and did that inside run. You can't do that against Elite. They're going to cover down. They're going to shoot across the field, and you're totally exposed on the inside of that clover. What I really like that's happening here on the D side for Austin Oni is their 1s and their 2s are close together. There's a bigger gap for Elite, and they make it into the snake here for Elite. Elite with the advantage, field position, and bodies right now. Caution the snake. They know that he's there. San Antonio, they know they're calling it. It's a good communication here from Austin Oni, and it's really being driven from Christian Dallas Smith. He is doing an excellent job of steering and co-piloting his team across the field. Great communicator. Elite also has good communication. They have better field position, but they drop a zone and Austin Oni gets right into the snake. You got to be careful here. Two Dorito players. They killed the San Antonio. It's now 3-on-3. It's now 3-on-3.
One.
2 minutes left on the clock. Oh, and they got a minor penalty. Christian Dallas Smith pulled, and that's going to be it for Elite. Elite taking that point and going up 3-2 on Austin Oni. I don't know what's happening on the field here, but something funky is happening. All right, if you're still one of the 25 people watching us, who do you think pulls it out with Elite and Austin Oni? Will Austin Oni come back? Was that a no point? So cold-blooded and LAX machine, I think, is over. So we should be in what's called true X-ball, meaning that there's about 2 minutes between points here. You don't get as much time to reload the paint that you shoot at other players or the compressed air that propels the paint across the field. And of course, you're tired from running, especially if you're out of shape, like me. I hope you all are enjoying the live stream. Thank you for sticking around with us. Let's go cut back to the cam here. You can see the carbon field behind me over on our other USXBL channel. Make sure you're tuning in to the Elite Division. Got a little wind here. It's messing up my hair. I hope you all are doing fantastic. Let me know how you're doing in the comments section. Elite is back out on the field. They look really strong. Austin Oni also looking really strong. A bunch of Austin teams looking excellent. Bunch of teams that used to play at Outlaw, whether it was for Austin Notorious when they were a semi-pro and pro team, or Hype, or any of those, they've all kind of merged into 3 or 4 teams, and still a lot of talented paintball coming out of Austin, Texas, Lubbock, Texas, San Antonio, Texas. Tons of teams out here from the great state of Texas. Take a look at our carbon field on our other stream. Catch Maddie Marshall commentating with Chris Lasoya and Robert Jordan. All right, they're stepping back out. Elite is on the box. Oni is still walking out there. Maybe a little better pit management right now from Elite. They've got several seconds of time at the start gate. They're gonna watch. Well, let's see. Maybe it was a no point. Let's see what's that.
No, and no. Top 1 to 2 No,
Okay, so they're heading back out. We've got Oni on the box. Elite on the left-hand side. 10 seconds is the call. 3-2 in this one. Elite is up 1. 2 minutes and 35 seconds. Kyle going into D2, shooting across inside, shooting at the snake. 5-on-5. Oh, just as I say that, Austin Oni loses their Dorito player. Great shot from the home. That's who shot that. Whoever the home player is shooting Dorito away, that's who got that confirmed kill on the Dorito one off the break. So advantage for Elite right now. They run guns up into the snake corner. He makes out alive. That kind of looks like Doug Bryant over there. But we've got a running referee checking. Hey, did he get hit? Looking inside. Look at that pack. Swap. Oh, he's safe. So no problem. Advantage right now for Austin Oni in the snake play. They are all the way into their clover, their own clover, so not quite on the opponent's side yet, but advantage for being up there. All they have to worry about is that snake corner battle. Good move with the guns up from Christian Dallas Smith, going guns up into the baby Dorito. He's trying to shoot his mirror. There are 3 guns his way right now. He's trying to battle. It's a good coverage, great communication. Now, what I don't love about what Elite is doing is they're just taking the back line, but their communication is excellent. Now, as soon as I say that, they go right into the snake and match up snake position. They're in the snake too, so they got all the way to that critical outside snake spot. In another elimination here, Christian Dallas Smith shot out of that baby Dorito. They've got a center presence, but Elite looks pretty content keeping the back line, staying crossed up and doing what they do best. There's 60 seconds left on the clock. So it's on Austin Oni to come win this one. But they dropped the zone. The player in the snake 2 didn't see anyone run across the field. I don't think they have any idea. They have no idea. Oh, and now he's shot. Now he's shot in his foot. And he doesn't like it. He doesn't like that he got shot under that bunker, but that's what happened. Also, at the same time, Elite is losing Elite's losing a player. So now it's just the snake player from Austin Oni. There's 2 snake players. They're going to run out of time here. That's what's going to happen. 15 seconds left. They do get another elimination, but they're going to run out of time. You've got to be guns blazing here. Okay, so that's it. Elite taking that one in this set. So just like we actually had, I think, our first actually good prediction from our AI model here. Elite, it called Elite as the winner with a close game winning by 2, and I think they won by 1. So our model in the afternoon is getting a little better on the predictions. Let's move on to our next matches here. Who do we have? All right, so it's going to be Black Lotus and Austin Oni Gold when we come back. And then it will also be Gunners Vendetta versus Havoc. We've seen Havoc twice, Gunners Vendetta twice. So these teams are warmed up. And we'll see them here very, very shortly. I'm going to go back to our field view, get out of the way of our landing drone. Brian Polito doing an amazing job managing 2 drones at once here. All right, Black Lotus taking the field. I think we're hopping right into this next set. So we've got Austin Oni Gold and Black Lotus on this one. Black Lotus is going to be on the right-hand side of your screen. And we will introduce those players in just a second. I'll show you that lineup because we're making quick turn here. All right, so this is Black Lotus and Austin Oni Gold. You've seen Black Lotus before, headed up and spearheaded by Brian Gibson. You have Halen Hernandez, who played with another team last year, but all of these people play out of the same area. Got Springs, Geist, Dudley, Chia. Yeah, Map Chia's good, Page as well. So really good players from both teams here. And then on the second match, we have Gunners Vendetta and Havoc. So Gunners Vendetta and Havoc is our next set. So Gunners Vendetta, we got Amos, Butler from Butler Wood, Delgado, Fontana, Garst, got McGregor. You've got Padilla, or P-Man, as everybody calls him, Wolf, and Roller.
pattern. This will get close to where they're not all synced up.
Yeah, we're getting close.
Take a little break on the
Little break on the drone.
so I get 2 batteries.
Yeah, yeah, that's good by me. We can hook this up though and charge it while it's here.
Okay.
So we just want to pop. We got to pop this back up to. I don't think it does. It fit in there? Yeah. There we go. Then we can hook it up right right here. Thank you. All right, so we actually have not our full camera right now. We're letting the drone charge up a bit while we watch here. So you're not going to have the full field view like you do with our drone overhead, but I'll give you all the play-by-play action as much as I can in this first set, which is Black Lotus and Austin Oni. Austin Oni Gold, who we've seen. They came out on a tear in the last. Let's take a look at the brackets and PB leagues. I'm just going to go and look at what's happening here on the D4 division. So for this division, we have Rad, Cold-Blooded Warriors, Austin Oni Gold, Black Lotus, and then LAX Machine. So on the breakout here, Austin Oni Gold on the left-hand side of your screen gets a kill on Black Lotus, running to the Dorito side. So Austin Oni Gold currently in third place in their bracket. The top 2 teams from their bracket advance. Bart slides into the second Dorito off screen on the left-hand side. Talonborn into the middle of the field. Talon's being highly aggressive. Map over there on Black Lotus goes into the clover on their side, battling down the snake wire. I see that Austin Oni Gold has the snake insert, the snake, and they're pushing heavily down. Just overran there. I don't know who that was, but the player who went from home all the way into Dorito 3, not a smart move. It's just too much running. So now we've got Talon hunting in the middle. Talon is having an absolute stellar performance. But there's something about Giant Party Sports that really brings the best out of Talonborn. He's telling them to check. He's saying, I got it. That's a head ref, Bobby, over there, who's saying, I got it. And they kill the back corner. Now there's a battle between the snake who's sending paint our way, completely missing Talon. He might as well get on his belly and go around. There's a concession right there. They said, we've had enough. We don't want any more of Talon's pain. All right, so great job there for Austin Oni Gold trying to battle in their bracket to get one of those top 2 spots from Cold-Blooded Warriors or from Rad. The good thing for Austin Oni Gold is they lost their first one 0-4 to Rad, and then they won their second one 4-0. So they have a margin of 0, which is helpful. If they win this one, they're going to have a positive margin even with one loss. The bad thing for them is Cold-Blooded Warriors and Rad have both won their games with 4 points, up by 2 in their first one, up by 3 in their second. So they have a better margin. Be difficult to snag the top spot. The best hope for Austin Oni right now actually is that they get a wild card. So a wild card is 2 additional teams who didn't get to the top of their bracket that played the best out of all the other teams. So it's a ranking. Here we go. We're in our next set. We've got Gunners, Vendetta, and Havoc. I expect Gunners, Vendetta to win this one. Let's see what our AI model says. Gunners, Vendetta is great on the break. 5 alive off the break. Oh, nope. Gunners, Vendetta losing 1 player off the break. Here's what we got for Gunners, Vendetta. What does our AI prediction says? It says the winner is Havoc, actually. So I disagree with our prediction model here. But it doesn't matter what I think. Lots can happen out on the field. So all right, still 5 alive for Havoc. 5 on 4. Gunners Vendetta is moving into Snake 1. They make it into Snake 1 cleanly. They have the home, which is P-Man, shooting the Snake way. They've got McGregor shooting D-way. He's having to swab his barrel, though. Can't see it. It's off camera. But he's having a little bit of paint problem. You've got a player in the middle here for Gunners Vendetta that you can see at that tiny temple that looks like what we call a Mayan temple, shooting the Dorito way. And Havoc is being really, really disciplined. And I can't see where their Snake player went to, but they just filled out in the corner behind him. I see now. What is that?
The Mexican bun for the bacon, hot dog wrapped in bacon.
Yeah, I'd love it. That sounds awesome. Thank you. Thanks, man. Brian Polito, the man, the myth, the legend, bringing lunch. So thank you to him. We've got a great day. It's not too hot, not too cold. It's not too not windy. It's just a perfect day here. This is a really long first point for Gunners Vendetta and Havoc. Gunners Vendetta on the right-hand side of your screen, Havoc on the left-hand side of your screen. There's just a bunch of communication and not a lot of movement. And when I say that, Havoc loses a player as they bump out to the first Dorito. Actually, so good zone control here by Gunners Vendetta. And a lot of proactive probing happening from the Havoc Snake player. I really like what he's doing in there. He's checking inside, he's checking outside. Same thing going on with the Gunners Vendetta Snake player. He's in the Snake too. The Havoc player in the Snake has an advantage. He is in the Clover, their Clover on the opposite side of the field. Kind of hard to see. Okay, so an interesting move to the inside. We've seen a couple players do this. Checking off the inside here for Gunners Vendetta. Oh, and there we go. They get a kill, but it was actually a trade. So the Havoc player and the Gunners Vendetta player trade. So it is a 2-on-3, I believe, or maybe a 2-on-2. Potentially a 2-on-2. It appears to be a 2-on-2. And he gets the elimination. P-Man there. It gets bounced though, so almost another trade. It would have been a 1-on-1. Now they call out where that last player is. P-Man's just going to walk him down. He sees his pack and he catches him in the head. What a great shot by P-Man. He calls the final kill with his hand up, signifying to his player, hey, we got this. Let's walk it in. And there we go. There's the concession right there. So Havoc looked really good off the break, looked really disciplined, got caught up. That was a very long point. To me, that advantage goes to the advantage there goes to Gunners Vendetta. They will lure you into that style of play. Jesse Stevens, really good at coaching their players to be disciplined. They play like they're playing in a very high level division. They have a lot of discipline for where they play. All right, back on the field here. We have Austin Oni Gold and Black Lotus. Black Lotus just looks like they're on the edge of doing something really good by the end of the year. They're so close. They're taking big bites. I think when you're down a couple matches, you get a little bit of desperation. You start to try and do things that maybe you shouldn't or wouldn't if you were in the lead. But they're looking good out there, playing with a lot of heart. 10 seconds on the clock. Austin Oni Gold, just with a different posture than I've seen from them in a while. Okay, 2 guns up for Austin Oni Gold. 2 guns up for Black Lotus, and the only one who produces a kill is Austin Oni Gold. They get not 1 but 2, so now it is a 5-on-3. Austin Oni Gold, Snake, so does Black Lotus. They run guns up. Uh-oh. Austin Oni Gold with a penalty there, so now it's 3-on-3. Black Lotus back in this one, just when we thought they were out of it. And they shoot. I can see it. You won't be able to see it on your screen. It's now a 2-on-3. However, they are on their side with the Snake. And Bart doesn't know they're in their Snake, and this player's just going to chop them up. Bart is actually hit on his hopper. He is hit on his hopper. Callan Bourne, the only one left, clearing the field. Again, he's wearing a last row Lopez jersey. He needs to keep that one. Trying to talk to his dead player. And there we go, point approved. Talonborn again, man, you can create a highlight reel out of how this young man is playing today. Well done, sir. Looking really good, Oni Gold. Trying to battle back and get into the seat for tomorrow. You never want to drive back home early unless it's hot or rainy. Lemonade? Just regular?
Different flavors. Watermelon,
Oh, watermelon strawberry.
strawberry.
Yeah, yeah. Oh no, sorry, watermelon.
Water.
Yeah, that sounds good. You said all the words that I like. Watermelon, strawberry, cucumber. I was like, I want them all. Throw them all. Thank you. All right, here we go. I'm gonna go on mute for just a minute during this point here. You've got Havoc and you've got Gunner's Vendetta, and we've got a bunker that's not staked down, so we may have a brief timeout. 10 seconds. They're not stopping it. Gunner's Vendetta is complaining about the bunker, but they're gonna just okay. So Havoc making it into. He does get shot, but it looks like it bounces. That player running into the Dorito. Gunner's Vendetta losing a player and getting a penalty. So now it is a 2-on-5. 2-on-5 right now. Only a snake presence for Gunner Vendetta, and now it's a 5-on-1. There was so much chaos that happened there for Gunners after I just got done talking about how disciplined they are, and they concede it right away. They've seen enough. So we're going on mute. After that point, we're getting Black Lotus back up here with Austin Oni and seeing what they can do.
Where'd you get this? There's a lady that's she does all things out like So we're gonna check on this. A tennis racket has. And a second.
Okay, back on the mic here for this game, which is Havoc on your left-hand side and Gunner's Vendetta. This match is tied up 1-1. Havoc is our predicted AI winner, but it's a close one here. So let's see if our AI model can get 2 out of 2 correct, or 2 out of the last 2, I should say. It was wrong on all of the first ones. There's a lot happening here. It appears to be a 4-on-4. Both teams in the Snake 2. Excuse me, a 4-on-5 is what I'm seeing, and I could be missing a player. Kind of difficult to see everybody from the tower without our eye in the sky. We're going to have that right back up for you. All the batteries are charging now. So we're going to be ready in no time to send the drone right back up. Great field position and discipline again being shown from Havoc. And Gunner's Vendetta able to advance up to the Dorito 4. And he gets caught from across field, gets hit with about 3 from the Snake Clover. And the Snake Clover doesn't just kill the across the field and say nothing. He relays it to his team. Havoc looking really disciplined here. Okay, so Gunner's Vendetta. I only see 3 players right now. They must have lost somebody off the break, and they lose another player. So now it's a 2-on-5 from what I see. Havoc remaining really disciplined, talking across the field. I really like them best. You know, some teams are fast and they're aggressive and they win on pure speed. What I've been liking about Havoc is they play best when they're disciplined and when they work together as a team. And that seems silly to say a little bit, but some teams are moving together, they're slow, they're methodical, and others are just fast. And Havoc appears to have a team that plays best together when they are moving methodically, single bumps at a time, not big chunks out of the field. Austin Oni back up on the field here. Now they are up in this one 2-1. Black Lotus taking 1 point back. So Austin Oni, and I think the last point that I saw, what happened was Talonborn, who's been playing lights out, got ran down over here on the Dorito side, looking across the field. He got a little bit of tunnel vision, and that can happen to you when you're out here playing. The adrenaline plus being shot at by those little paintballs we showed earlier, moving at 300 feet per second, has a way for you to lose focus of everything or of making you lose focus of everything that's around you. So he's had a stellar performance so far in Austin Oni Gold. Black Lotus here trying to scratch this back. They want to get a win. They don't want to walk out of here with no wins. They're near the bottom of their bracket right now, according to PB League, which is a software used to manage competitive paintball. All right, the horn sounds, guns up, heavy guns up. They make it into the Snake, and they get a kill. So that pays off, that strategy. But it looks like, if I'm seeing this correctly, one of the players here on the field got shot right in his back, but he's playing on. If the ref sees that, he's definitely going to get a penalty. So this player here who is in the small temple closest to you on the left-hand side of the screen, that may be an old hit. The ref is there right behind him now. He's got it, signaling over. Austin Oni losing 2 more players. So this one just kind of falling apart for Austin Oni, but looking really good for Black Lotus. And I see 2 players left. We've got the home player and the snake insert on the right-hand side of your screen, and that's Austin Oni Gold. And it's just a matter of time here before they pinch him out in Black Lotus, of course, unless they get a penalty. But big fight out of the field again. Nice move, shooting and moving. A good communication here from Buenos, number 14 on the Dorito side, has also played well. You got Brian Gibson talking. They're just calm and talking about where everybody is, making sure they're moving together. Thank you.
Courtesy of Baked from Dallas.
Amazing. Thank you. I got a wonderful lemonade that was just delivered from Baked with Love by Dallas. Here, one of the vendors. I may be saying that wrong. Apologies if I got it slightly off. But it's a combination of words with the word Dallas, baked, and love in it. And I have this delicious looking lemonade that just showed up. I'm excited to drink it. Get a little bit of sugar up here. We're being spoiled up in the broadcast booth. So that point goes to Black Lotus, and they tied it up, actually. And now we've got a close one again with Havoc and Gunner's Vendetta. Gunner's Vendetta being down. Our AI prediction model, which I said was wrong, had Havoc winning this one. So we've got a few notes on Havoc. I'll share with you. Take it. You're good. Let me get down. So I'm scrolling down. I got a bunch of notes here that I took before. Well, I didn't take them. Hey, I took the notes. Gunner's Vendetta and Havoc has Havoc winning. Gunner's Vendetta has 9 roster players. Havoc with 8. Average age 4-year gap. Havoc being almost 35. Gunner's Vendetta with an average age of 30. And here we go. We're about to start with Gunner's Vendetta on your left-hand side, making a big breakout to the Dorito side. There we go. Tim McGregor making it into the Dorito side. What is happening here? There's a yellow flag being pulled. Gunner's Vendetta is just getting pulled off the field. Havoc getting a gift here. It's a 2-on-4 or a 2-on-5 or 2-on-3 maybe. Getting another kill is Tim McGregor, number 33. They now know where he's at, but I think it's only the snake player alive. Okay, so this ties it up. This is going to tie it up here soon. Wow, good job, Tim McGregor, number 33. Same number as Ben Rogers on Rad. Hits the buzzer, totally clean. Checking with his player. Well done. We've got our tied up match here with Austin Oni Gold and Black Lotus. Austin Oni Gold wanting to get this win so that they have a better chance at wild card. They're going double guns up off the break. Austin Oni Gold is. Great reaction. Oh no. They're running ref for the check. Good change for Black Lotus here. They knew they were going to shoot that wide shot, and they actually bounced the player Bart going out to the Dorito side can. on the left-hand side of your screen. So good adjustment from Black Lotus. Oh, and a yellow flag there on Weyness, number 14. It appears to be a 4-on-2. Snake insert in the home for Black Lotus. Can they eliminate the home player? So just the snake insert. And Bart missed his shot. He's wearing the Avila jersey. But Bart missed his shot. But there's a concession actually from Black Lotus. They want to keep the time. Okay, so Havoc on your left, Gunners on your right. Havoc with a big breakout. I really like switching it up. They make it out to the Dorito side corner. They're in the snake, doubling home in the snake insert. Running referee checking the home on Havoc, but they're clean. 5-on-5 breakout here. Big move by Gunners Vendetta into the second snake. Havoc losing a player from the snake insert, but they refill it. Actually, they take a big bite out to the snake corner. Wow, so dropping a lane there for Gunners Vendetta. After they made the elimination on that snake insert, they didn't keep shooting it, but you got to expect somebody to fill. However, they do push up into their own clover, and they shoot out the back corner from Havoc, the back snake side corner, top left of your screen. And we're going to get this drone back up in the air for you all. So there's a back left corner for Gunners Vendetta, the Dorito corner. There is a home and a temple and a Dorito 1 and a snake for Gunners Vendetta. They've lost 0 people. It's a 5-on-3 right now. Advantage Gunners. Running referee. They got a minor, so now it's going to be here, we'll have to take that battery out. I got the new one here. So it's just one player in the snake here left for Havoc, and we'll see how much his team likes him if they call us. It's a 5-on-1 right now.
Didn't you use to Havoc?
Different Havoc.
Better.
This one's still around. So Ryan just asked if I played. Oh, and they got a red. There's a red flag at the end of this play here. So let's see what happens. I don't know who it was on. Mhm. Oh, yeah. So the refs are all gathering here. Something happened at the end of that play. There was a red flag thrown. It's hard to say who it was on, but head ref Bobby is on it with his crew. You can see how many refs we have on the field, right? There are 7 refs, 6 and 1 head ref. And so they're all talking to make sure they get this right. It takes a tremendous amount of people. The drone is back in the air. It's coming your way soon. Okay, so they've talked to the refs. And we've got, thank you very much, Ryan. We've got our drone back up in the air to make it easier to see the movements. What's up with the audio? Lord Rello, you got to tell me more about the audio.
Turn that one off. Turn that one off. You turned it off. But that's fine.
Okay, yeah, here we go. Maybe the audio is better now. Let me know if it is better. It is windy up here, so let's make sure that the audio is good. Let me know, let me know. I did have the audio off for a while as well. I wasn't talking while I was taking a bite of lunch. So that could be the problem too. So refs still conferring with each other and the coaches. Okay, so it still says Vendetta and Havoc 2 and 2. So we'll see if there was no point or what happened. Next up is Oni taking the field here in Black Lotus. A lot of love between these two teams. They're shaking hands as they walk with each other, or walk by each other rather. Austin Oni Gold up 1 point here against Black Lotus. It's 3-2. Predicted winner here from our AI set was Black Lotus. They've got 3 minutes and 17 seconds to at least score more than 1 point here. So they need to win this one quickly. If Austin Oni can stop them, it will be really difficult for Black Lotus to win, and our AI model will be wrong again. So here we go. We're under 10 seconds. Big breakout for Austin Oni Gold. And looks like it may have paid off for them. Talon Bourne shoots out the Dorito player running into the mini Dorito. So it is a 4-on-5 right now. Austin Oni Gold has the Dorito side corner, the home, but Talon Bourne is swabbing his barrel. Austin Oni Gold also has Snake 2, Snake insert, and they've doubled the home. But while Talon's cleaning his barrel, it allows for player to get out, and he gets tinked on his tank, tinked on the tank. So Austin Oni Gold looking pretty dialed in here. Maybe having a little bit of paint problems, but they just have their snake insert in the snake right now. It is a 5-on-2, I believe. They're feeling no pressure. They're just walking down the field right now. Bart over here needs to be careful. He's standing tall. I don't like this. I don't like standing tall. There he goes. He gets the kill across the field. Now it's just a snake insert. It appears. Oh. How's that even happen? Yeah, it went over. We got hit with a paintball here. Oh, Bart having hopper problems. This guy in the Dorito. This is Brian Gibson. We are just getting absolutely torched over here. Sprayed. My hot dog was sprayed. Shoes are sprayed. Body's sprayed. I need Bart to move. Come on. Oh, there they go. All right. Thank goodness. I didn't even want Brian to get shot. I just wanted Bart to move. So Brian was the last man in there in the snake insert. Bart was the guy on the Dorito side. They were battling, and we were getting lit up here in the tower with bright pink paint, which I don't love. It doesn't taste good on your hot dog. I can confirm that. All right, so Austin Oni Gold going up 2. If I were Black Lotus in that one, I would have maybe, I think, conceded a little earlier, as long as that wasn't the 4th point and that ended the match. So here we are back on with Gunners, Vendetta, and Havoc. There was a red flag at the end of the last play. I don't know exactly what happened, but the point went to Vendetta. So Havoc down 1. Our AI prediction model also had. But audio is good. Okay, very good. Thank you, Jen. So the AI prediction model, which has been notoriously wrong all day, might be wrong again here. It had Havoc winning this one. Maybe we got our numbers inverted. Let's see. So Havoc, when they play Discipline, they look really good. They're starting with 5 on the box, so no penalty, no assessment of a down player or anything like that. Slow breakout for Havoc. Big breakout for Gunners Vendetta, but they do lose a player. Now Havoc goes all the way up, and this player just got shot right in the foot, right on the outside of his foot there. He got shot. Oh, is it on his butt too? Oh yeah, see his foot there? So center player, good push by Havoc. They got a middle push going on. They didn't send anybody wide. And they're just hunting through the middle. I like this. Now there's another elimination for Havoc. It is now what appears to be a 3-on-5. 3-on-5. Havoc sensing a little bit of urgency, throwing their body away into these 3 players, and now it's even. I don't know why they're doing this. How much time is left? Actually, very, very smart move. There's 29 seconds left. So Havoc had to come. It's my fault. I didn't realize there was not that much time left. Good discipline here. There's a 2-on-2. 2-on-2, and they don't realize that there's actually 2 snake players. And they eliminated Tim Greger. Great move. That's game. Wow. Way to go, Gunners Vendetta, holding that one off. Great job, Havoc. Our AI model was wrong again, but you played really well. So that concludes it, I think, for this set. And into our next set here, we're going to have TB Gateway and Houston Gambit. We haven't seen them yet today. The first time taking the field, afternoon game. I wonder how that will shake out for them. And NWA United at New Mexico Bandits. And we've seen both of those teams already today. So this will be a really good one here. We will take a break, a short break, and we'll be back with you soon.
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Luxe experience. Introducing the Shredder Luxe, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Luxe experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to CRBNpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to CRBNpaintball.com.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
On your neck and when you giving it in the glass brain. On your neck and when you
The Missouri Allstars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since.
Check with myself for permission.
They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Luxe experience. Introducing the Shredder Luxe, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Luxe experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to CRBNpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to CRBNpaintball.com.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
On your neck and when you isn't it in the glass brain? On your neck and when you
The Missouri Allstars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Luxe experience. Introducing the Shredder Luxe, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Luxe experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to CRBNpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're gonna kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to CRBNpaintball.com.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
On your neck and when you isn't it in the glass brain? On your neck and when you
The Missouri Allstars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Luxe experience. Introducing the Shredder Luxe, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Luxe experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to CRBNpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to CRBNpaintball.com.
insurance claim after getting into an accident seems scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
On your neck and when you getting it in the glass break. On your neck and when you
The Missouri Allstars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome. I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since.
Check with myself for permission.
They're here at every event.
Hi, buddy. Thank you.
Okay, welcome back here. We have NWA United versus New Mexico Bandits. Bandits on the left-hand side of your screen in the light colored jerseys, the beige. United on the right-hand side. Looks like we have a 5-on-4 situation right now. The Bandits with 4, United with 5. Good communication happening with the Bandits. They know exactly where everybody is. They're saying red alert, D3. Good communication coming out of the Dorito side. They've got the snake corner for the Bandits is just staying on the outside, looking down that snake way. Let's see if he got caught. He's feeling a little bit of pressure. Ooh, hopped inside. So the Bandits player hops to that inside, shooting across the field to NWA. Seen a few players do that. Worked out a couple times, hasn't worked out a couple times. Good communication from the Bandits here. Awesome. And NWA United is also having a good conversation here, particularly on the Dorito side. Snake players being proactive, working off the back of his clover, kind of going in between, playing the snake beam, shooting across over here at the Dorito 2 for the Bandits. Doing a really good job of creating different angles, going back up, staying safe, not staying in one spot too long. I love the proactivity that he's showing. I don't think that the home player knows where this Dorito side is. He's kind of shooting a couple different bunkers, maybe just trying to feel out. And as soon as he looks inside, United bumps up to that 4th Dorito, the 3rd big Dorito. And they finally eliminate the Dorito player from across the field, that proactive snake player, and immediately they fill that bunker. A couple different times today that I've seen where people dropped the lanes, had that snake just kind of held the lane, kept his gun up there, communicated the kill, he would have gotten 2. NWA United, or NWA United here with 4 players alive still. 2 for the Bandits. The Bandits have each side of the field spread, which is better than if you were on the same side, but still not ideal to be down this much. All right, just double checking that you can hear our audio. I saw a couple comments. We were just up live in the sky, not commentating for a second there until I hopped back on the mic. Let me know that we're back. I think it says, whoa, we're back. So hoping you can hear us loud and clear, but not too loud. The appropriate amount of loudness would be ideal. All right, so United is playing this methodically. They're bumping up here, trying to find out where those bodies are. Good communication across the field, pausing, balking. They know the kill count here. United, kill 3 for sure, they say. So the Bandits actually quite content just staying where they are. They aren't being proactive. Three on 2. United moving up. Must have lost. And there we go. Gets an elimination, calls his kill. This is Halsey, number 29 here on the Dorito side. He just bounced this player. Being proactive. The rest of his team needs to get up here with him. So they had the back to the corners on each side. So NWA United taking that first point. Really good job of being aggressive here on the Dorito side. He just won that point for his team. Well done.
Montgomery Marshall translating in.
So Houston Gambit, first time we're seeing them today. They're up 1-0 against PB Gateway. So this is PB Gateway and Houston Gambit. We can see for Houston Gambit, 6 players. I really like 6 to 7 players. Both these teams brought the right number of rosters, right number on their roster here. And it's right at 12:40, so we're right on time with this tournament. Sometimes these things run behind, but actually we're looking pretty good. 20 seconds on the clock. We're going to kick you back over to our eye in the sky. We'll take a look at rosters here for the other side as well. Okay, PB Gateway looking to go big. Both teams looking to go big. D-Way, 2 off the break, 2 going D-Way off the break here for Gambit. Both of them make it in alive. No kills off the break. Oh, scratch that. Gambit losing 1 player off the break. Gambit does not have a team set of jerseys, so pretty interesting. They're just kind of wearing whatever. PB Gateway has 5 alive. They've doubled the home. They have 1 in the Dorito, 1 in the snake corner, and 1 in the snake. Gambit, 1 at home, 2 in the Doritos, 1 in the snake, and they lost 1 player. So a slight advantage PB Gateway, who is down 1 point right now. Let's look at our AI prediction model. It says PB Gateway is going to win, and it's been wrong, I think, every single time. So let's see if Gambit wins this one. I think maybe 1 time it's been right all day. And there we go. Just as we start talking about AI prediction, PB Gateway gives away a body, stayed in home too long. And it is now 4-on-4. Really good movement from Gambit, pushing up in the middle, being proactive. Great movement, counter movement here, or additional movement from Gambit, moving up the Dorito side. They've got 3 on the Dorito side, 1 in the snake. So there's for PB Gateway, they have a home, a Dorito 3, and a snake corner. Oh, and he's hitting his hopper here from Gambit. What a great shot. Making it 3-on-3. 3-on-3. Running ref checking. He gets hit, shot in the head. Now it's just 1 player left for Gambit and the Dorito. I don't know who this player is, but it looks like Chris Rangel on PB Gateway. Let's see who this is. It is. It's Chris Rangel on PB Gateway. I was wondering. I said, man, that really looks like him. And it was. He eliminated that middle player. He's playing super disciplined, so good point there. Let's take a look at NWA United and New Mexico Bandits here. This is their roster, both carrying 8 and 9 players respectively. Holsey, Bishop, Lane, Monk, Nava, Robinson, Sosa, and Wilson for NWA United from Arkansas. And from New Mexico, from Albuquerque. Good drive over here. We're going to go back live on our other screen, but you saw the lineup, you saw the roster. We've seen them here before. Score in this one is 1-0. Going to United. Bandits taking a big bite out of each side. They went snake 2 off a break. Running ref checking for him there. He's looking at his pack. He thought he saw something hit, but no, that player is clean. And shortly after, United matches him in the snake 2. Clean break for both teams, it looks like. Doubled up at home for United. One player in the second Dorito. They're all the way into the clover of the snake, despite making it to the snake second. Player playing really loose on this snake insert over top. I don't love that, but he's getting away with it. And now he goes all the way out to the snake corner after realizing nobody is shooting that way. Makes it clean out to the snake corner to give his clover player in the snake support. They do lose. United loses one Dorito player there. Walking off, shaking his head. He's unhappy, but got clipped in the mask. Didn't see where he got shot from, but likely heads up, which means your opponent on the opposite side in the same bunker. We call that heads up. Okay, so ref checks the player who filled into the Dorito side on the left-hand side of your screen. That's United, but he's clean. Starting to get a little warmer out here. I can hear the paint bouncing off the bunkers a little more firm. Some of these are becoming overinflated, making bounce shots a little easier. 2 in the snake here for Bandits. 1 on the Dorito side. They've got 5 alive still. Wind is whipping here in Allen, Texas at Giant Party Sports. So it's a 5-on-3. Good communication from the Bandits. I can hear this player on the Dorito side very, very clearly. He's rolling his gun. He's talking. He's looking for bodies. Everybody's talking back and forth. The Bandits do that sneaky inside snake move again, which hasn't been my favorite. Not a lot of movement. That player who was on the inside, Clover there, jumped back over to the outside, popping the top, searching. He's just got one player in front of him. It's a 3-on-5, but I don't know if they have the numbers. They're not being aggressive like they have the numbers. And I'm not exactly sure. There we go. And United lost their snake player, so this should be full-on aggression now. It's just the snake insert and the Dorito here for United. And he goes to the outside. Oh, and he gets a penalty for playing on. So that's it. So that's it. I think they just won with 5 alive. Maybe lost 1 player. 3 alive for sure. Good job, Bandits. So Bandits tying this one back up. There's a long point there. So back on the field, PB Gateway after the win in the last point here. Houston Gambit taking the first point. Didn't see what happened in that one. 22 people still watching. Let me know where you're watching from, who you're cheering on in this match. Pod runners out here picking up pods. Doing a great job. It's really a team effort in paintball. There's not a lot of individualism unless you get into a one-on something. But everybody's got to work on a team, including your pits, similar to racing. You have a whole pit crew, hopefully. Otherwise, it makes it really difficult. Part of that pit crew is pod runners, picking up your pods that hold your paint while you play. So if you're new to paintball or just watching or tuning into a loved one or friend, it takes a whole village out here just to play this silly game that we all love. Here we go, under 10. Paintball Gateway, heavy guns up, and they go snake off break and into the second Dorito. Heavy Dorito push for Gambit, also doubling up at home. And then they made it into the snake off break, snake 1. Snake corner is taken here by PB Gateway. A lot of proactivity here from Gambit. And this player was looking at his gun like he may have got shot. He actually has something on his mask, and I don't know where a ref is, but He's got something on the top of his mask. Doesn't look like spray to me, but it could be. So PB Gateway being the aggressor here on the snake side, and they end up getting a kill out of the baby Dorito, and somebody tries to fill it immediately. They don't know that PB Gateway is already on their side into their clover. So it's a 5-on-4 here. Advantage PB Gateway. That player in the middle gets chopped up. I think it got shot potentially by his own player. 2 over here on the Dorito side. For PB Gateway. And another player walking off for Gambit. And that's 2. 1 player looking over the top, popping the top in the snake and getting clipped. So it's just this Dorito 3, which they're calling out. They know it. This person in the clover should come down and just shoot him right in the pack. Player's still alive here. United's not out of this. They've got 1 player in the D3. Now they've got 2 in the clover. Okay, they finally eliminated this player here. Left for United. And that's going to be at 4 alive still for PB Gateway. Pretty good point. And he may have actually, that last player may have gotten a kill on Chris Rangel. I didn't see. It looks like maybe Chris got shot in that one-on-one battle, but also may have clipped the guy from United here left in the Doritos.
I did that.
So PB Gateway is set to win this one according to our AI prediction model. Their average age being close, both on PB Gateway and Houston Gambit. Almost 30 for PB Gateway and 28.7 for Houston Gambit. A lot of overlap with Houston Gambit here. It's like they've been playing for a while. And New Mexico Bandits is the guest winner from our AI model here right now. So really close United and Bandits. And I was calling Gambit United the whole last point. My apologies there. But on the right-hand side of your screen, you are going to have United. On the left-hand side, you're going to have Bandits.
10 seconds.
Under 10 here. Here we go. Looks like a heavy snake side breakout for United. It was, they go snake off break, they take the snake insert, and there's a yellow penalty here pulling out the entire snake side for the Bandits. That's an awful break, so it's a 3-on-5 right off the bat. Tough call. It was the snake player got shot in the chest and kept playing on. Can't do that. Even though they're only playing 3, the aggressor going towards the Bandits here on the Doritos side. They only have 3. Aggressor is definitely the Bandits right now getting into Dorito 3, the 3rd triangular shaped bunker on the bottom left-hand corner of your screen. United has the back corner of the Doritos and also the snake side. Good middle push here from United. Going up into that tall temple, not stopping. Nobody's stopping him. Now he's searching. He's searching. He's blocked off by that big can. If this guy who's in the big brick on the right-hand side turns across now. 60 seconds left in this match. Whoa, and they scalp the guy in the middle, that big rectangular middle bunker there. 60 seconds, we may have an overtime point here. No aggression out of United. Bandits have the aggression despite losing 2 players off the break. All right, NWA United is who we want to win in the chat here. Mandy Lane. Thanks for watching. Under 20 seconds now. And I think both teams are content going into a new point. For the Bandits, this is really a victory for them. I mean, they lost 2 players right away off the break due to a penalty and managed to somehow keep that going. So Bergarello, number 17 on the Dorito side. I think that's what his jersey says. Playing really well, being the aggressor. Love to see it. PB Gateway coming back out on the field is going to be on the left-hand side of your screen. Even though one of their players tried to walk to the right-hand side of your screen, you can't do that. And Gambit going to be on the right-hand side of your screen, Houston Gambit. So this is what we call the long walk here. You got to go all the way down to the other side of the field from your pits. Beautiful day out today, even with the wind. A little bit of bunker maintenance happening here on the paintball field, paintball.com. Buy, sell, and trade paintball gear. Visit all of our vendors here. We've got Hydra and Max. We've got all kinds of Sunday Club. There's all kinds of vendors out here. Come and visit them, get your paintball equipment that you need and or want. Sometimes you don't need it, you just want it. Maddie Marshall's in here destroying the kids who don't have names on the back of their jerseys from Paintball Factory, who won in overtime on the carbon field. Two things. Yes, the names. The second thing, please upload your pictures to PB League so we can see your face when we do these graphics. You don't want a question mark by your name. A little bit of an early start actually from Gambit. He makes it out to Dorito 2, but slips, and there's 2 kills from PB Gateway. It's a 4-on-3 advantage to PB Gateway. This player over here on the Dorito side is going to shoot the home out any point in time. Oh, now it's a 3-on-3. 3-on-3. Advantage PB Gateway, I'd say, just from position. There's still 2 players from Gambit stuck back in the center at home. You really don't want that. So Gambit has 2 at the back center and 1 in the back left. And PB Gateway has spread the field now. They have both sides. They've got the Dorito side, the snake side, and a back center. And now there's a snake runner from Gambit. Oh, he's going to annihilate this back center. And he misses his shot. There he goes. He gets the kill. He gets the kill from the home. Now he's going to shoot across to the snake. 2 players left, both of them on the snake side. There they go. They shoot the snake player. And that's it. PB Gateway getting that point again. Making it 3-1. Houston Gambit came out swinging, but PB Gateway fighting back to go up 2. Now we're going back to the United and Bandits match. Close one here, 1-1. We're 34 on this one. Thank you, sir. You're the man. Brian Polito going to switch us here soon. United starting with 3 players. Oh, it's 3-on-3 in overtime. Excuse me. We're into overtime here. That's right. So we go 3-on-3. Bandits and United. United being the aggressor. And they lose. Bandits lose their snake player. They try to fill all the way back out to the corner and they get eliminated. It's a 1-on-3 now. 1-on-2. This player here. 1-on-2. Better field position here for United. And they chop up this last bandit here. So the overtime point going to United. Well done, United. There we go, Mandy Lane, 7-4-3. Your team pulled it out in overtime. Pretty awesome. Well done, both teams there. That was an interesting match here. We're going to switch over to our Titan field cam. That's a more close-in shot, and we're going to bring in the drone. PB Gateway taking the box again on the right-hand side of your screen. So we're in X-ball now for this match, which if you're just tuning in, means that you have a shortened amount of time, 2 minutes in between points, where you are you have to just 2-minute break and then you're back out on the field. And we've got 5-on-5 breakout here, really big breakout for Gambit. They're taking the center, 5 alive, not getting any kills, so it's 5-on-5 here. Big bite on both sides. They went Dorito and they lost a player, so Gambit now with 4. And PB Gateway actually losing a player as well. They sneak off fast. They're still got 2 at home, and just as I say that, Gambit loses another player on the Dorito side and a 3rd player from the center. So it's just the snake only here for Gambit. It's a big bet, and it didn't pay off. PB Gateway is just too disciplined. We're back over to our full-size shot. Thank you, Ryan. You're a wizard at that. So it's just a matter of time here before PB Gateway goes ahead and closes this out. They know where the players are. They're calling out the Tiger 2, which is the outside snake. And they've got multiple guns on them. They also have that snake corner defended here on the right-hand upper part of your screen. So you can't just run down because you've got that snake corner. Now this player here is going to pop up. And he misses his first shots. Oh, yeah, and it breaks. So great shot. Careless move there from number 86 on PB Gateway, allowing it to get a little bit closer. And there they go.
I figured it out that I turned it down.
Oh, did you turn it down?
Yeah, I turned
Okay.
comments were like, whoa, I turned it.
Oh, yeah. I turned it up. Okay, and that appears to be it. That's the last player. So PB Gateway going to get this one too. That's going to take it 4. We're at a race to 4, so that ends this match.
Nice.
Okay, so a good set coming up with Rad and LAX Machine. The way that Rad's playing and the way that LAX Machine is playing, this one should easily go to LAX Machine. But there's no telling in paintball. Sometimes when you think a team is down and out, they figured something out. They had a little bit of lunch or something like that. And they come back and they win here. So just adjusting cameras real quick. There we go. So we are in the booth here at USXBL. I am Travis. Let's see if this little thing works and if it pops up. It does. How's it going? I'm Travis Patten, your announcer here for Paintball Field, P8ball, paintball.com. Buy, sell, and trade paintball gear on paintball.com. You can see in our booth, we've got legends. We've got Robert Jordan. We've got Maddie Marshall here, and we've got Chris Lasoya in the background, all commentating on the carbon field. And I'm happy enough to be able to join them up here in this awesome booth with our evil paintball cover. And here we go. Here, we got to turn you on, good sir. Let's see. There we go. All right, here you go.
Everybody, who do we got playing over here, right?
So nobody right now. We're on a quick little break, which is why the people are. But we have LAX Machine, and it's going to be rad. So let's take a look at this. This is LAX Machine in rad.
Seen one of the great many teams out of LAX Paintball, Louisiana.
That's right. And I don't know if they did something here. There we go. Okay. Yeah, they are. They're out of Slidell, Louisiana. You got Drew Bankston down there.
If you have to have a guy that owns a paintball field, that's who you want. I want Drew to own my paintball field.
100%. He does it for the players.
Real, he knows you. He'll go turn the lights on, leave you a couple cases of paint out there, and say, "Not step out."
Yeah. And hopefully you don't knock yourself out while you're down there because you get snatched up by a gator pretty quick. Yeah, yeah. But disappear into the swamp. So we've got LAX and Rad, and this one, Rad's undefeated right now. They've only lost a single point all day. They've got a former semi-pro player in Kellen Jones, number 22. He's D3. They've got Shane Scarborough, as you know, old Shane, just hopping around team to team.
I am a team horse.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
That's right.
let's see if LAX Machine.
Yeah, it's LAX Machine, and they're having a really tough day today, Robert. They're down. They've lost both of their games significantly. They got Matt Hodges on that line and Logan Heath, but they are really struggling here. And you've got exceptional off the break shooting here from Rad and Tanner Pagel. He was the D5 Player of the Year a few years back, and continues to dominate in the 3 position.
Like that?
Yeah, just like that. You're right. You're totally right. Yep, Rad does lose one. That's Tanner. I was just talking about him, so we got the commentator's curse. Cody Kipp doing work here, being the aggressor on the D side.
Like, hey, I don't have to win in this egg. I can win over here on the Doritos.
That's right. That's right. And he's done it all day. And they have both the snake. And there we go. So that's kill number 4. And then Kellen Jones flying in.
A lot of breaks, trying to max.
Yep. And there we go. Concession. That's right. So a lot of energy right now radiating out of Rad. Maybe it's short for radiation.
Yeah, but that was pretty good time management right there. They saw that he was going to be like the last guy in.
Yeah.
They didn't take a beating.
And he's been the last guy in, and he's been getting lit up. And so he looks behind him, and then everybody's dead. It's not a good feeling.
You're having a good day personally, but your team's having a struggling day personally. You know?
Yeah.
Just it's hard not to be frustrated and walk in the pits, not let that energy flow over onto your teammates.
Yeah, you're right.
I know y'all get shot, but I'm getting like shot a lot.
Yeah. And luckily he's one of the coolest cats in the business, right? Logan Heath. He is. I've never seen him get upset at a single person ever.
Logan's played with me on Hitman before. He got all of his locks cut off. So, you know.
I saw. Yeah. So this one is this next match here, Robert, is Austin Oni and Cold-Blooded Pandas. So Cold-Blooded Panda's been playing pretty good today. Austin Oni been playing pretty good today. This is set to be a really good matchup.
Yeah. Got a content this year. They got the Christian Smith.
They did.
Coach.
Yep. He's a player.
So I think this is going to be his last one for the year.
Two more events, and then 2 more, and he's all done. That's right. That's right.
So it's a really good out here. Cold-Blooded has a very large system.
Yeah, they do.
Cold-Blooded playing over here on the Elite, and they got another one playing over here on D5. So
big Big dumb move from Austin Oni going all the way from the home, all the way out past two bunkers that could have protected him, right into a stream of paint. So a gift there to Cold Blooded. I don't know why people do that.
For this field, have you been watching these lanes? I mean, people are shooting pretty good off the break.
They're shooting great off the break.
Off the rip, we haven't had a lot of 5-on-5 over with us. It's been 4-on-3s, 3-on-3, stuff like that pretty quick.
That's right. And here's a penalty coming from this back center player pulling out too. And I think that is the last two because an additional snake player gets shot. There we go. And that's going to do it here. So Austin Oni taking this first point. Look at that. Look at that Dorito movement. That looks like a Chloe, doesn't it? I believe that's Caleb.
So
He's got a Caleb type walk, doesn't he? What pants is he wearing?
no, for sure, it's not Christian.
Yeah. That's for sure not Christian the way he's moving. That may be Caleb.
Like that.
So let's take a look back and see. Here's our I think that's I don't know how you say his name. I think that's who that was. Or it may have been Duran. Chloe may be on the other.
Okay, pro tip. Get new uniform. Color contrast your name.
That's right.
And plain ugly block letters.
Yes.
So that we can read it, and then you don't have to come up here and yell at us for getting your name wrong.
That's right.
When it's, hey, Tink on silver, guess what? We can't see it from 30 feet away.
Yeah, that's right. You're totally right.
Turn second. Well, I'm going to jump back over with my guys, but I just
thank you
over here and see, man. Thank you. Number one, thank you for doing it.
Yeah, of course. Thank you.
Doing a hell of a job. I've had several people come up and say that it's great to have a commentator. They're not used to having commentation.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's really fun to be here. I'm having a great time, so thank you.
See you in a little bit.
See you, Jordan.
See everybody.
Robert, Jordan, folks. Okay, so we're back with Rad losing a player off the break from the home position. It's looking like maybe they lost two. I'm only seeing three. It appears to be a 3-on-5. LAX Machine. Nope, now a 3-on-4. They lost their snake player. LAX Machine did. Now they lost another. So just like that, it's 3-on-3. Advantage, no one. Maybe LAX. I think this is Nixon over here for LAX, who's been playing the Dorito. And if you are a team who's looking for a really good Dorito side player, and you're in Louisiana, I'd be looking to him. His movement is great. He checks things off. He doesn't get complacent. He's proactive. I really like watching him. Number 19 here. Okay, so still a 3-on-3 field position advantage going to LAX Machine. Cody Kipp is searching. They don't know what they're calling Omaha, which now they know exactly where Nixon is. But unfortunately, they lost their back corner player. So now it's 3-on-2. Now Rad has only lost one singular point today. Cody's getting back into it. His gunfighting. There we go. Cody Kipp running all the way down the field, seeing the opening and shooting all three players. Oh no, it's just Cobra only. But that Cobra player moves. It's a 2-on-1. He's not in the Cobra anymore. Cody does not know that player moved. Ben Rogers. I don't know if that's Ben Rogers or Shane Scarborough. Looks moving like Shane Scarborough, but it could be Logan Williams. Very difficult to see. There we go. Cody Kipp hitting the buzzer. Cody Kipp just won that game for them. There was no reason that LAX Machine should have lost that. Only person being proactive, I believe, was Nixon. They were up 5-3 right off the rip. Great job by Cody Kipp closing that point out, running all the way down, bunkering Nixon, taking out the snake insert, and making that back snake corner move into the snake, and eventually walking him right into another gun. Also, a really great job from the Rad player, whoever it was, Logan Williams or Shane Scarborough or whoever that might have been, who went to the snake side to spread the field. Really good job to contain that singular player. Well done. Yep, that player is Nixon, confirmed here on the rosters. And we're back up 10 seconds. On the right-hand side of your screen, we've got Austin Oni. And on the left-hand side, we've got Cold-Blooded Pandas. Big fight into the Dorito side from Cold-Blooded. He makes it in alive. Same thing from Austin Oni, but they lose their snake player. And so does Cold-Blooded. So it's 4-on-4. Austin Oni running off the field. They got a lot of both Austin Oni and Austin Oni Gold lineups are looking really, really good today. Last time Austin Oni Gold went 0-4 when playing here at USXBL. They've really turned it around. Looking really good. Movement out of from the home player into the mini Dorito for Cold Blood, and they're trying to get outside. You don't want to get contained or locked inside to the middle of the field while your competitors have the outside. So both teams have the snake. Both are in snake one. Both have a home player. Now both have a snake insert. Dorito advantage. Neither team. Each of them are up on the Doritos. Two for Cold-Blooded Pandas and the Baby Dorito and the Dorito 1, or the Big Dorito. Well, I guess it's Dorito 2. And they allow that snake insert to get all the way out to the corner here to help their snake player. And he is going to be shooting a lane, which is a stream of paint, trying to clip that snake insert bunker from Cold-Blooded Pandas. That's what he's going to be doing. So he's going to help his snake player, and you can see the confidence. As soon as you have somebody behind you, look at where Austin Oni's snake player went to. He went right up the field. So as soon as you have somebody behind you, you're ready to rock and roll. So good move there by that player, moving from the snake insert all the way out to the corner, puts his gun up untouched, but they lost another player. Austin Oni loses their Dorito presence. So a little bit of a open gap here now. Cold-Blooded Pandas. Cold-Blooded Pandas advantage right now. 3-on-2. 3-on-2 with a significant advantage in field position. The problem is Christian Dallas Smith is still here. He's so patient, and he is just waiting for them to come down this Dorito, and he's going to blast them. And it's actually 4-on-2. It is not 3-on-2. Excuse me. So there we go. Boom, boom, boom. And he missed his shot. Christian Dallas Smith missed his shot. Immediately switches. Shoots at the snake. Misses the snake shot. Now they know where he's at. They know where he's at, and they're just peppering. So they know exactly where he is. But the problem is that Christian is taking so much heat off of his snake player. The snake player is going to be able to move freely down the field. There's almost no one shooting at that snake player. So Christian Dallas Smith trying to make the retreat, but he gets lit up. I think he was out of paint there. And so now it's just the snake player. They thought he was one place, but he wasn't. He was one clover back. But way to be the aggressors there, Cold-Blooded Pandas, tying it up with a really good Austin Oni team today. I like how they kept their composure. Well done. Great job, Cold-Blooded Pandas, to tie that one up. And we're back over here to Rad and LAX Machine. Now, the last point, LAX Machine actually had the advantage. It was a 5-on-3, but Cody Kipp able to keep the team ahead here, 2-0 versus 1-1 by busting down the Dorito side, getting 2 confirmed kills. and a flag hang or hitting the buzzer. Starting to warm up here. The wind has maybe died down a little bit. It's a beautiful, beautiful sunny Texas day here. Feels like summer for most places. Probably about 80 something degrees out. Luckily, we're in the shade with a nice breeze, so it's completely manageable. All right, Rad looking like a big Dorito break Cody Kip, and they shoot one player. They shoot two players now. Rad has the advantage, but they do lose two bodies. It's now 3v2. Maybe a 2-on-2. Nope, it's a 3v2. Rad has the advantage. It's a 3v2. Wow, all the way to the home from the corner, and they take the snake, so they have spread out. And they lost. It's now 2-on-2. They lost their snake player. So now it's Lambert who's gotten. I think it's Lambert. I'm not sure. May not be Lambert. Makes a move back to the snake insert. So it's a 2-on-2. Good field spread for both teams. They're not locked into one side or the other. So 2v2, good communication happening here from LAX Machine. They're trying to find these two bodies. Into the snake now for Rad. And these bunkers are offset a little bit. So these two Dorito players, but Rad losing another one, squandering a high body situation similar to what LAX did in the last game. Now it's a 2-on-1. They just got to put this together, but it can easily become a 1-on-1. Very easily become a 1-on-1. Now this player in the Dorito side for Rad is getting down on his knees. He doesn't know where anyone is. And so he is just trying to figure it out, put all the pieces together. He has nobody left to talk to. So LAX is going to get this one. Rad squanders a point that only the second time they've done that at all today. Good job, LAX. That's Rustin there. Rustin is the one who helped close that point out. Drew Bankston talking to Rustin. Here, Rustin is got a booth here too. He dyes goggles. And I think his booth is called Vivify. That's his company. He's dyeing goggles. He does a really great job. Check out Vivify for your custom goggles and other dyed products. I normally just pull that out. I normally just use my cooler. Thank you. There's one. Thank you. I saw it. Thank you very much. All right, so we're back out here with Austin, Oni, and Cold-Blooded Pandas. Cold-Blooded Pandas tying that last one up. Austin, Oni squandering a point. Pretty close match here. Let's see what happens. Off the break, heavy guns for both teams, doubling up the home. Snake side run, but he doesn't go into the snake. He goes out to the corner. I like that change. He's calling the snake shot here. Cold-Blooded Pandas thinks they shoot the Austin Oni snake player, and they're right. However, they get a penalty. I'm not sure why. Pulling two of their players. It's now a 3-on-4, but there's a running referee back to the doubled home. If he's shot and he tried to hide it, oh man, no penalty for that one. That's kind of crazy. Early penalty here for Cold-Blooded Pandas. Austin Oni didn't get the same kind of treatment. Austin Oni kind of handed a little bit of a gift there. Austin Oni into the Dorito side, almost at the 50. 50 means halfway. We got Allen, who was on the other side of the bunker, and I'm not sure what happened there, if somebody just called it or what. But I'm guessing that Austin Oni threw in the towel here.
No.
Yeah, yeah, good. It's not bad, right? Yeah. We got all the graphics for this one? Yeah. Huh? I don't. No. This one. No, I don't think so. Yeah.
That's great.
Thanks. All right, so back up on the field. Huh? Oh, dude, we got more. Yeah, I had to do the same thing. So we're talking snacks up here with Chris Lasoya. Rad looking to go a deep run here. Cody Kipp, they put back the starting lineup. Cody Kipp safely into Dorito 2, looking across the field instantly. LAX Machine losing one of their stars, Nixon, off the break. And also losing their snake corner, which doesn't give that snake player who's in the snake one for LAX the confidence. Tanner Pagel moving up into the center of the field. He's very tall. Tanner Pagel's about 6'2", maybe even 6'3", with shoes on. Who knows how to, but he's a big guy, very tall. He's been working out a ton. He's shooting down over that snake being stopping the snake player from advancing. So great read and react from Tanner Pagel there. We also have Cody Kipp now into the Dorito side. He's trying to figure out where everybody is. There's a Dorito for LAX, and I would be really surprised if Cody Kipp lost this gun battle. So LAX Machine here. And there's two reasons why I'd be surprised. Cody is posted on him. Ben Rogers out to the corner. Ben Rogers definitely got shot in the elbow. He knows he got shot. He's not playing on. He's asking for a check because it's hard to see. But he's clean. Definitely got shot though, and they eliminate that player immediately as soon as they picked up that he was there. So now it is a 2-on-5, 2-on-4. I think 2-on-4. And they killed the snake. There we go. So Rad steps back in, not allowing what happened last point to happen again, putting their starters out there. Ben Rogers running in to hit the buzzer. And they conceded. So well done, Rad, for coming back like they did. I hope you all are enjoying the live stream. Let me know that you're watching here in this awesome set that we've had. We've got Cold-Blooded Pandas and Austin Oni. Really good matchup here. Cold-Blooded Pandas taking the lead right now. Austin Oni's been looking really good all day, and they're struggling here against Cold-Blooded Pandas. They've also had a couple penalties. Let's take a look at what our AI prediction model said here for the winner of these two matches. And it has LAX Machine winning against Rad, but I don't think that that's correct. Rad looks untouchable today. And then also it has Cold-Blooded Pandas. Oh, excuse me, Austin Oni as the winner against Cold-Blooded Pandas. Our AI model has been notoriously incorrect all day. So maybe we should just guess we should guess the opposite of whatever it guesses. Austin Oni barely making it to the starting box. Looks like a big breakout snake side for Cold-Blooded. They go heavy snake, heavy Dorito, and they make it in clean 5 alive. Oh, no, they do not. There's an elimination of the Cold-Blooded Panda snake runner, but Austin Oni losing 2. So it's a 4-on-3 scenario happening right now. Heavy Dorito push from Austin Oni. And Cold-Blooded Pandas lose another one. It's 3-on-3. Maybe three. Yep, 3-on-3 right now. Snake, insert, and the Dorito 2 for cold-blooded. And then you have the snake and 2 in the Doritos for Austin Oni. Austin Oni communicating really well, being very disciplined. 3-on-3, and they lose their snake players. Now 3-on-2, Austin Oni. Bodies are just dropping, but they can be the aggressor here. Every single gun is looking on the outside, except for the snake one, who has no shot across here. This player for Austin Oni, who is in the 50 Dorito, should go all the way onto their side and shoot every single person. Cold-blooded Pandas, though, reacts, bumping up one Dorito. Christian Dallas Smith playing a little bit on his heels here, maybe having some paint problems. Dorito 2. They know it's Dorito 2. And Dorito 2 eliminates Christian Dallas Smith as soon as he calls it out. So Cold-blooded Pandas. It's now a 1-on-3.
Excellent, Chris.
And they eliminate the final Austin Oni player to go up 3-1 on Austin Oni. Okay, so concession there from Austin Oni, just conserving the time. Roll it in. All right, so back out on the field right now. Back out on the field right now, we have Rad and LAX. So Rad coming back. They lost 1 point. They didn't like the way that felt. It's only the second time it's happened all day. Ten seconds now. Rad looking like a heavy Dorito push here. It looks like they're splitting the field just, oh, nope, they switched it up. They're going heavy guns, double in the center, and they go all the way outside in the L shape into the Dorito. But LAX Machine with Nixon goes, it appears that's Nixon, goes all the way to the third Dorito off the break. 5-on-5 paintball right now, double home for both teams, snake insert for both teams, and the snake for LAX Machine. But Rad has the snake corner. Quick check here for Nixon, but he's clean. Looks like Nixon's put on a beanie of some sort that says LAX, similar to Drew Bankston. Still 5-on, oh no, LAX Machine losing one player. It's 5-on-4. However, Rad's calling kill 3 here, Logan Williams. And they shoot Nixon. Oh, that's not Nixon. That's Young. So Young getting a spin there. Great off the break, dives out of his bunker. And Rad flying down, that's the last player. So there we go. Rad did not like losing that one single point. They turned the heat on. Cold-blooded Pandas here. One more point. Austin Oni better get it together. If they don't, they're going to be scratching their heads at what happened in this this match. Okay, so we've got cold-blooded Pandas on the right-hand side of your field, of your screen rather, and we're going to have Austin Oni on the left-hand side. Austin Oni take a little bit of time to get out, letting the cold-blooded Pandas players who are excited because they're up go and bake their paint in the sun. With the sun is in full force here now, and definitely will give players problems with their paint. When it's hitting their paint, it makes the shell very, very hard. And so you'll get what's called bounces, where a player gets hit, but the paint bounces off them. It doesn't break or leave a mark. Therefore, no elimination. If you're just tuning in with us, let me know who you're cheering for in this next point here, Austin Oni or Cold-Blooded Pandas. I'll take a look at the bracket. 20 seconds left on the clock. PB Leagues. And we'll see here. Austin Oni is second in their bracket right now. Elite is number 1. Cold-Blooded Pandas are last. They haven't won a single game. Had a close one in their first point. They got 4-0'd. And so this would be huge for them. It would not be huge for Oni. Gunner's Vendetta also. I mean, this is a real toss-up here. Elite is the only dominant group out of that entire entire bracket. We've got 5-on-5 paintball. Double at home, 1 person in the Dorito for both teams, 2. Now we've got bumping into the snake is Cold-Blooded. Austin Oni feeling content, kind of staying back. They're being a little more methodical. I like to see this from them as long as they don't start dropping bodies. Christian Dallas Smith getting out to the corner. Really nice move there. He's going to wrap on the corner and he's going to shoot all these cold-blooded folks. He's going to just contain them. And he got gogged. So he got shot right in the goggles here from the Dorito side player. That is unfortunate. All right, so Austin Oni losing a player, but they're into the snake. They bump out to the snake too. Got a little drift happening. Thanks.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay, so the field is pretty quiet here. Austin Oni losing another player out of the snake. They're calling Dorito 1 here from Austin Oni, but he gets hit right in the head. He gets domed. I can't tell who that player is because their jerseys all say enemy because they like enemy of the state. Get the names on the back of your jerseys, friends. Name and number. That way we can talk about you, good or bad. Of course, if you're getting shot in the head, you probably don't want to get your name on the back of your jersey. Sometimes you just have a bad day. All right, so it looks like there's just 1 player left for Oni, and he's at home. But I don't think that Cold-Blooded has picked this up and understood that they have a significant advantage here. It is a 3-on-1. They have no idea what the kill count is. Cold-Blooded Pandas looking really good in this one, beating a strong Austin Oni team. And he gets shot right in the head. Cold-Blooded Pandas pulling this one out, and they're going to go 4-1 here against Austin Oni. That is a surprise. They're bottom of their bracket, lost their first 2, winning this one to go 1-2. Player getting checked from the ref and from his teammate, hitting the bunker, gets the thumbs up. Well done, Cold-Blooded Pandas. Really, really impressive. So Rad and Cold-Blooded Pandas, the winner of that set. We're going to move on to our next set here, which is Cold-Blooded Warriors and Austin Oni Gold. So we've got Cold-Blooded Warriors right now. They're in the A bracket. Cold-Blooded Warriors are also undefeated like Rad with a 2.5 average margin. That means they've beat the other teams that they've played by 2.5 points. Really good margin. They're going to be playing Austin Oni Gold, who went 0-4 and then 4-0. They have a margin of 0, but they've looked really good, particularly Talon Bourne, who has came out I don't know where he's coming from. Out of left field, outer space, out of somewhere, but he's playing really, really well, carrying the team. Of course, it's a team sport. The thing about it is one player against a bunch of players who are playing well together. I'm not sure if that's going to stand up. So if I had to bet on this one, it would be Cold-Blooded Warriors being the favorite. But I hope that Austin Oni Gold keeps it close because they are in contention to get that wild card spot, and I don't want them to lose that. They're playing really hard. Austin Oni Gold went 0-4 at the last event, but have come back, and they're really showing some dominance here. They're playing very well in their last match. So let's see what it says, our AI prediction model here for these teams, which has been wrong more than it's been right. We've got Cold-Blooded Warriors is the predicted winner by 3. The AI model says it has medium confidence in this and thinks that Austin Oni could flip the win if they get a cold start surprise from key players on Cold-Blooded Warriors sitting. So if somebody's sitting out on Cold-Blooded Warriors because they think they've got this one in the bag, Austin Oni can go up and keep the lead is what it's saying. The roster size for Austin Oni Gold is 10 players, and for Cold-Blooded Warrior is 9. The average age for Cold-Blooded Warriors is 20 years old, whereas Austin Oni is 25. And Cold-Blooded Warriors has played for a bunch of different teams, primarily Outlaw AP Indians and Outlaw AP Bandits. And then Austin Oni Gold has been Austin Oni before. So we've got Maxwell Carter, Hunter Cherry, Handon Cherry, Braylon DeGrave, Nick Flores, Trenton Martin, Luis Martinez, Aiden Medley, Cole Newman. All these players out there. That's for Cold-Blooded. For Austin Oni, we've got Sergio Avila, Bart Bacanac, Talon Bourne, Jaden Boyton, Caleb Clow, Eric Gonzalez, Mark Hernandez, which is Anthony Hernandez, Hunter Lockwood, Tanner Monson, and Christian Tyler Steed. So here we go on the left-hand side. So that's Cold-Blooded and Oni. That's our first set here. And it's going to be Elite and Havoc. Havoc coming all the way from Colorado. But here we are, under 10 seconds. We're going to go live. We'll talk about Elite and Havoc after this first point. Yeah, I did. I just didn't send you anything because I forgot. Yep.
Let me know when it's done.
So getting the, so we've got a breakout here for Austin Oni Gold and Cold-Blooded Warriors. Looks like Cold-Blooded Warriors lost a player off the break. They're in the snake and up the center, and they've got a snake insert and a snake corner. 4 players alive for Austin Oni Gold. Snake insert, the home, and they've got the Dorito corner and the Dorito 3 covered. Bart and Talon working really well together, talking back and forth. Bart is just trying to figure out how he moves through this gap that's getting closed off by our by the snake insert who's looking across the field. Talonborn catches a stray, so now it's 3-on-4, and the problem is that Cold-Blooded is all the way into their snake. He's now starting to search for packs. But they drop the zone. Cold-Blooded containing this Dorito side really, really well. And they're pushing the snake, and they get one elimination. There they go. Oh, what a move from that home player. Goes back in where that snake player who was in the clover gets the kill from. Smartly bumping out wide. What a play. That was really good. Read and react. And the thing is now Bart, that he's passed through this, should get on his belly and go all the way. Do not gunfight with this player. He needs to get on his belly and go all the way down. There's nothing stopping him going all the way down this Dorito side. They have no Dorito presence. So once he figures that out, he's standing tall, and I don't love this. He's also shooting and displaying where he's shooting from each time. And he missed his shot, so now he's given away his position, and he doesn't know that there's a snake player over there. Oh, he does eliminate that snake insert. Great shot by Bart. If he doesn't know that there's a snake over there, then he's going to get shot here if he's not careful. So they got the snake clover. Okay, Bart, well done. Way to go, Bart. Pushing down that Dorito side, staying alive. He was playing tall, but what do I know? He made it all the way, got a good shot in on that snake insert, and they closed that out. So great job, Austin Oni Gold. Very, very good.
The first one. I got quick snap. The last guy got what?
All right, so here we go. We've got Havoc coming out. Let's take a look. This is Havoc versus Elite. Elite is #1 in their division. The only team without a loss in their bracket. Havoc struggling, but looking good at times. So Havoc losing a player off the break, losing 2 players off the break. Elite doing elite shooting. Kyle Quarter going all the way up now into their Dorito side, looking across the field real quick, but nothing's going to stop him. Once he sees that nobody's there, he's going to just keep going. The home player asking for a check from Havoc. And now the home player is shot. And Kyle is free to go. See how Kyle wraps the outside. He pieces up 1 pack, 2 pack. So Kyle just crushing it. That's 5. Elite. Oh my goodness, I didn't switch it over. I'm so sorry. You had to hear me commentate. I'll tell you what you missed was an absolute dominant performance from Elite, and I'm sorry that I didn't get that. I didn't switch it over. But now you know all the names of Havoc and Elite. My fault. Okay. Eric Gonzalez, let's go. Okay, there we go. Switch key feed. I don't know what that means, but combat to Canna. I don't know what switch the feed. Oh, there you go. Switch the feed. You were telling me the whole time. I didn't see your comment. I was sitting here talking about Elite and Havoc, and I should have just been looking at the comments. My fault. My fault. Should have it now. I put it in that Google Drive. So we're sharing different screens here for these players who are trying to make the USXBL live stream stronger and stronger. And we like our layouts so much that we left it on last time during the entire match. I'm so sorry about that. But Elite won that point pretty easily. Austin Oni Gold up in this one. Cold-Blooded Warriors should be the winners, but you just never know with paintball. Austin Oni Gold looking really, really good today. They look fired up. They came to play. But I can't imagine that Cold-Blooded Warriors is not going to take very kindly to that, as they say. 10 seconds is on the clock. Austin Oni Gold on the right-hand side of your screen. Cold-Blooded on the left. Here we go. Breakout. Looks heavy snake for Cold-Blooded, and they switch it up. Heavy Dorito as well. They send a Dorito to Dorito 2. He makes it in cleanly. Gun up. Both teams get a Dorito 2. Austin Oni losing 1 player off the break. That's their snake player, but they still have the snake insert. Now, Cold-Blooded goes all the way out to the corner, and they have a snake, plus they get out of home and bump up to the middle. Another player gone for Austin, Oni Gold. Now, this is where I've seen this team get into trouble. As soon as they get trapped in that back center, it's really, really difficult to win. And Cold-Blooded is coming up the snake side. He's already into their clover. They lose talent out of the middle. They're actually doubled up in the middle, so it gets real small in there really fast. And now they lose the Dorito, and that's going to be a great point here for Cold-Blooded. Great point. They've really adjusted. Nice clean break. Well done. So it's a one on 5. Okay. There we go. Nice way to bounce back, Cold-Blooded. It's Cold-Blooded Warriors. Thank you all so much for watching and enjoying the sport with us here, wherever you're watching from, whether it's here at the event or on your couch or computer, wherever you might be watching USXBL live. Thank you so much for watching. We hope to see you out here next time if you weren't able to attend. If you're a team that's interested in tournament paintball, this is a great place to do it. USXBL playing in Florida. We have WCPPL in California on the West Coast, and USXBL here in the central United States. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. A lead on your left. Havoc on your right. Okay, Elite with a great breakout to the Dorito 2, also into the snake shooting out of the top, over the top. They do eliminate one Havoc player. It's a 5-on-4 here, advantage Elite. Elite getting another elimination out of the back center, so now it's 5-on-4, 5-on-3. One thing that Havoc is doing well, though, even though they're down bodies, the Dorito side is still pushing up. He's looking for a way to get through from this Dorito 3 to Dorito 4, and as soon as you are past that Dorito 4, you can kind of go. So he's just searching for a way to do it. And the Elite player that's in that snake insert has his gun down. And actually quite good field position. There's a snake presence here for Havoc, and he's screaming across the field. Elite getting out to the corner to help their snake player out. And there we go. Bumped up. Follow this player. Checking off the middle here, being really, really cautious, is number 22. Number 22 from Havoc. Being proactive, he's probing, he's looking, he's communicating across the field, looking really good. This team, Havoc, is from Colorado. Come down here to the USXBL. I talked to one of them. They said they come all the way down here to USXBL because there's not a great paintball scene in Colorado, but they enjoy coming down here to USXBL and playing the competition, and we enjoy having them. So thanks for making the drive. Oh, I did not see that player. So it's actually 3 Havoc players, but they just lost another one. So back to 2. They have a Dorito corner and a snake. And I also thought that it was, they're saying, Elite is saying, where's the last body? And there's actually more than one. So Elite losing a player now. It's that corner snake. So it looks to be a 3-on-2. Oh, 4-on-2, excuse me. Okay, and they eliminated that Dorito corner player, so it's now just the snake. And Havoc conceded. They said, hey, we drove here all the way from Colorado, and we like you. So we don't want you to get chopped up or ran down. Austin Oni Gold back up on the left side of your screen here. Cold-blooded, able to get that point back. It's now 1-1. Tight match. This is a good one. So the key here actually is for Austin Oni Gold to get some kills off break. What's happening when they're losing bodies is they're getting trapped in the middle. So there's 10 seconds. Let's see what they do now. Okay, Bart into the second Dorito. Talon guns up, shooting for the Dorito. He misses his shot, allowing the player. So what I'd like to see Talon do now is once he recognizes that that player is in there, figure out how to get to his secondary bunker. He's completely contained that Dorito. He's not doing anything. Bart's in position. Now Talon goes a little bit late, gets all the way out to the corner, and he makes it safely. Also, the other home player bumps out into that snake insert. Oni looking really good, but he gets eliminated. The player who went from the snake to the corner, oftentimes called the Cobra. So advantage here to Cold-Blooded. Cold-Blooded has a person in Dorito 2 in their Snake Clover. He's now moving on past the 50. Austin Oni sitting in the second snake. Now this player over here in Cold-Blooded definitely got bounced. That's Josh Cherry. Definitely got bounced. He was looking at the ref. And Talon dying out of that corner. I really liked when Talon was being more aggressive up rather than over. Now Bart getting eliminated. So a good job here. Great communication from the center player on Cold-Blooded in that small. Okay. I thought I heard a concession, but that's not true. There we go. Eliminated the last player. So good job Cold-Blooded here. They're playing very well. They don't know the count though. So they're playing against a Ghost. All right, concession there from Austin and Oni Gold. So one thing I'd like to see from all the players, if you're going to get aggressive up the field. What we haven't been seeing, but has been effective, is getting into these bricks in the middle, kind of mid to late in the game to close off any of the Dorito push in from Dorito 3 to Dorito 4. So I'd really like to see Austin Oni get back to that, going up the field and less out. They are spreading wide, but they're losing and dying in their bunkers. So they're not dying off the break. That's a good thing. They're dying out of their bunkers. That's something you can fix by playing smarter, being a little smarter. So I see the whole Born family here. I can see them down there. I'm waving to them from the tower. They're listening to the live stream. Brad Bourne, who is a paintball savage in his own right, is watching his son, Talon. All right, now we've got Havoc on the left-hand side, and we have Elite on the right-hand side. Elite has been absolutely elite in this one. They're up 2-0. Havoc needs to find an answer for him. I like a more aggressive up breakout. Really, really nice job there. Elite doing a good job to spread it out to the corner, following closely up, getting into the second Dorito. Elite also into the snake and in the snake insert. Havoc losing one player. He's walking off from that snake side or maybe the back center, and they lose their snake one presence. So now it's 3 players kind of trapped in this triangle, the second Dorito, the home, and the temple, which is in the center side towards the Dorito on the left-hand side of your screen. So it is a 3v5, I believe. Kyle takes off, launches from the back corner bunker on the Dorito side on the right-hand side of your screen all the way into the third Dorito or fourth Dorito. And they're pushing down the snake now. They sense no danger. They eliminate the back home. It's now 2 on at least 4, but probably 5. Let's see. They must have shot somebody off the break that I missed. And a concession there from Havoc with 2 bodies left. Interesting one. I don't know if I would have conceded that. Down to 1, sure. You don't want your person to get run down, but you got 2 bodies. Let them try and battle back. 2v4s are something that you should practice. And I wouldn't, being down now 3 points, I wouldn't have thrown in the towel there. That's just me. Let your players try and gun battle. Let them figure it out. This is the experience that you get when you come to USXBL. Don't don't take that opportunity away from them if you're a coach or a teammate. Now you've lost 3 quick points. You don't want to give Elite and kind of more time to play with here. They're going to go 4-0 you. At least you have a chance of battling back. So early concession there. I didn't like that one. All right, here we go. Austin Oni Gold and Cold Blooded. And we've got 2 fields that are really close with the buzzer here. Let's see what happens. Okay, both teams actually did pretty good. Elimination here for Austin Oni. Good shooting off the break from Cold Blooded Warriors. Two now eliminated from Austin Oni. Quick eliminations. I need the team to get out. Austin Oni to get out of that back center. Even going up to stop this Dorito. You can't stop the Dorito from that back center. So now here we go. Cold-blooded Warriors, untouched essentially, is going to be able to make it all the way up this Dorito side. Cold-blooded Warriors just taking a pause, talking to his team, but they did let Talon get out from home all the way into the corner. But that bunker is really hard to fight out of. Talon gets an elimination to the Dorito. Great shot. Good move there. Okay, so it is a 4-on-3, and Cold-Blooded is all the way into Austin Oni Gold's snake in their clover. He's going to pop the top here. They're going to find out really quickly that they've got an enemy on their sideline here, or on their side of the field, and that's not a good feeling. What's going to happen once they notice is all the guns are going to shift out that way. Unfortunately, that's the remaining 3 players. So Austin Oni Gold losing another point there. I think we got to figure out a different breakout. They lost one off the break. Cold-blooded Warriors off the break shooting is stellar. So here we are back in the Elite set. Elite taking the left side of your screen. Havoc on the right-hand side of your screen. Havoc's got to figure out something, and I like a really aggressive breakout here. See what you can get away with the team. You have nothing to lose. You're down 3. Let's see what you got. Some respect happening between both teams. Love to see it. The Elite guys are a bunch of gentlemen here. Havoc, really, really nice from the folks that I've talked to as well. So really great sportsmanship here. It's a little bit like boxing or MMA fighting. You know, you might talk a little smack at practice and things like that, or when you see each other, but you know, if you get humbled, you get humbled, and if you're winning, you're also trying to remain humble. Both competitors out there doing the best that they can. So really cool to see that sportsmanship. Here we go. Lead on your left-hand side. Heavy breakout D-way and up from Elite. They make snake off the break, but they die. Their second player actually lives, though. They sent 2 off the break into the snake. I really like that from Havoc. Havoc going into the snake insert here. They have the center push, and they're locking down this D side from that center temple. I really like that. They get out to the snake corner. That's Havoc. Havoc gets out to the snake corner. So after a little bit of chaos off the break, losing 1 player, they compose themselves. They're set in good positions. They've got the whole field covered. They're talking well. Elite with 5 players still alive. They've got 2 in the Doritos. They've got 1 in the snake corner, 1 at home, and 1 in the snake. A lot of time left in this game. 6 minutes and 20 seconds or so. And Havoc losing 2 more players here from the Dorito side. It's just remaining, the only remaining person is the snake corner. Oh, no, and they have a snake player actually as well, so. This one's almost over. So there's still a snake player they don't know about. And they do eliminate him. They didn't know he was there, but they picked it up. Nice caution there. They didn't have the full kill count, so they proceeded with caution. We're switching out our drone battery here, and I say we very loosely. Ryan Polito has run all the drone operations for two fields all day, while also feeding people and keeping all the live streams up. So, amazing job by this young man here. Bringing in the head chopper. I said, bringing in the head chopper. This drone, we're flying it in between a precarious spot in the tent.
For your powder worker.
Oh, yeah. I didn't get my makeup person. That's the only complaint I have about USXBL live streams is no makeup artist. And I needed it. This morning was so hot.
My trailer. No
All right, so this one here, Austin Oni Gold has got to find an answer here for Cold-Blooded Warriors. And Cold-Blooded Warriors are a great team. So Austin Oni should feel proud about how they're playing. But I'd like to see them come out and try and do a more aggressive breakout, something up the middle. I'm seeing that they've got Anthony Hernandez in, Bart in, two guns up off the break, big corner run. I like switching it up, but Bart gets shot. Really like this center push here. Way to go. There we go, Austin Oni. Get the center push. And you got to find a way to Anthony Hernandez has got a great shot. Now they lose a player on the snake side, so it's a 3v5, I believe, with a better 3v4 it's looking like. 3v4 position Austin Oni. Now this player in the Austin Oni in the brick is going to get absolutely chopped up here. He crawled right past him. Oh, man. Oh, no, and the Austin Oni player gets painted just trying to figure out how to shoot that snake player that came on his side. So it's just the back corner snake player left for Austin Oni. Letting him play on. That's good because Full-Blooded doesn't really know the count. Okay, one player left in that back corner here for Austin Oni. All right, so he's doing a good job actually of holding his own in that back corner. They're letting, and Austin Oni Gold is saying, hey, we trust our boy. We're going to let him keep battling. And I like this. Now, Cold-Blooded is up, so killing some time. They've got 3 minutes left at this point. Austin Oni can't concede it. And there they go. They shoot it. I didn't realize Cold-Blooded was up 3-1. So no concession even possible. There we go. So 4-1 here for Cold-Blooded. Really good job there. They look very put together. So that's it for this set, I do believe. So Cold-Blooded Warriors just making sure and double checking that there's nobody else left. But what they're not doing is communicating across the field, just trying to figure out the count. There we go. Field is cleared. There we go. Good job, Cold-Blooded Warriors. One sign should be if refs are cleaning bunkers, you're probably okay. Probably okay to keep going. Players checking each other out before they hit this final buzzer. The best that Oni can hope for now, Oni Gold, is a dirty hang. But good job. Good job to both teams there. Cold-blooded warriors doing a great job. We got last row Lopez out there in a hot dog costume, picking up pods, a hot dog pod runner. All right, so let's take a look at our next match here. This should be a good one. It should be a good matchup for each team here. We've got LAX Machine versus Black Lotus. Both of these teams here struggling a little bit today, but have showed moments of brilliance at certain times. So we've got, let's see, Black Lotus and LX Machine. This is, for one of them, the only chance that they're going to have left to win a game. Both have lost all 3 games. Both have a similar negative margin. I'd say actually Black Lotus has a slight advantage. Here. So Austin Oni needs to win their last match here to make it into the wild card, I think. Gunners Vendetta looking really good. Elite looking really good. Elite with no losses. Great points margin. They're 5th overall for Division 4. Rad sitting in 3rd overall. PB Gateway at the top of their bracket. UG, PB, and Legacy by PB Gateway, all looking really, really good. Legacy by PB Gateway is currently number 1 overall seed. So that's an update over the entire Division 4. So this is going to be LAX Machine and Black Lotus, but we also have Austin Oni, the regular Oni line, and Gunners Vendetta. So it'll be a good match as well. Gunners Vendetta needs to get a win, but Austin Oni would love to get this win. The interesting thing is that Christian Dallas Smith played out of San Antonio X Factor before he went over to Outlaw Paintball. So he knows all these gunner guys really well. They play on the same field all the time. And we've got a short break here. I'm going to take the opportunity during this short break to use a bio break, and I'll catch you soon.
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Luxe experience. Introducing the Shredder Luxe, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Luxe experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to CRBNpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to CRBNpaintball.com.
accident seems scary, Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
On your neck and when you giving it in the glass break. On your neck and when you
The Missouri Allstars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since.
Check with myself for permission.
They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Luxe experience. Introducing the Shredder Luxe, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy.
So jumping back on here, we have a towel. There's an injured player, unfortunately, here. We're going to cut back over, help this injured player. We're going to just chat with you here for a second. So Black Lotus player is down. I wasn't up here in the tower to see it happen, but we're not going to watch him sit on the ground. So hello, I hope you're doing well wherever you are. I'm Travis Patten. I'm here, your announcer on P8ball. We've got a player being lifted off the field from Black Lotus right now. His team and the referees helping him. They called a stop to the game. I hope that player is okay. Never good to see an injury, but swift action taken from the referees to stop that game, make sure there's no additional information. It's a little bit sad. I was very excited to see this matchup with Black Lotus and LAX Machine, both fighting to get their first win of the day, and it's their final match. You really don't like to see an injury in your last match. That could sour the entire taste of the tournament for you and your friends. So we'll be thinking about and praying for that player for speedy recovery. Hopefully it's just a twisted ankle and not something a little more serious, nothing broken. So sorry to see that, but I hope for their speedy recovery, and I hope that Black Lotus can shake it off. It's really hard to shake off an injury of a player or a loved one or something that's happening while you're out there on the field and you're supposed to be laser focused. So we will be hoping for them. Behind me, you can see Maddie Marshall, Chris Lasoya, and Robert Jordan. All right, so we're back on. They've started the match here with 2-on-2. Back center in the corner, they're playing 2-on-2. Rustin from Vivify getting into the baby Dorito, but he gives an opportunity to get out to the corner. Now, Rustin's not in a bad spot, actually. It's hard to fight out of a can like he is. Rustin making a great move. Oh, man. Okay, so that point going to LAX Machine. Good job. I hope that Black Lotus player is okay. We'll get an update from Brian Gibson. This camera has been going in and out. The top one,
maybe because of maybe the HDMI, when I got the jiggles.
yeah.
I look the screen down, but then also I cut it.
Yeah, it's good now, but it went out for a little bit. Yeah, seems to be okay now. Okay, and in this match here, we have Austin Oni and Gunners Vendetta. Here's Austin Oni and Gunners Vendetta. We're switching back over under 10 seconds here. Big off the break move, but getting shot is Gunners Vendetta trying to go up the center. And Christian Dallas Smith getting eliminated as well. Gunners Vendetta, Tim McGregor over here on the Dorito side, getting at least 2 kills. Excuse me, 1 kill out of that Dorito. I'm pretty sure he shot Christian. So we've got for Austin Oni, they've got the back corner, the snake corner. They have home, the snake insert, and the Dorito too. I really like the gunfighting of this player in the Dorito. And I like he's just kind of shooting some paint over there, checking in with his team. But that's not going to stop Tim McGregor here, number 33, going into Dorito 4. And once he's in there, nothing really can stop him. There we go. Austin Oni player getting a little anxious. He does shoot the home out. That's P-Man. P-Man gets shot out of the back center. So Tim McGregor here now searching. He knows where he's at. He's got to call this player out. He knows exactly where he is. Austin Oni asking for the referee's check here on the Dorito side. But he's clean. So Tim McGregor getting shot across field there. The snake player on Austin Oni all the way into their clover. It's now a 2-on-3. 2-on-3. Good move there from Austin Oni getting behind cover. It's calling back that the corner's on him. So I really like in this scenario trying to shoot a bounce shot wherever he can. And try not to gunfight with this player. And he does a great job. Austin Oni closing it out. I don't know who this player is because they don't have their names, but good job, whoever you are. Mystery Dorito player. Way to go, Austin Oni, getting that first point. All right, back out is LAX Machine and Black Lotus. Black Lotus suffering an injury in the first point. They went to a 2-on-2, I believe, and Black Lotus lost that point. Now they're taking the long walk down to the other side of the field while their minds are still on their teammate. Let's see what they can do on this next point. May set the tone for the rest of the match. All right, LAX Machine, a little pep in their step. I see Matt Hodges out there trying to get a win. Logan Heath here trying to get a W.
I had to bring my tongue back. Seconds.
All right, 10 seconds. Ooh, 20 seconds, not 10 seconds. So sorry. On our left is LAX Machine. On the right-hand side of your screen is Black Lotus. 10 seconds. Okay, so 10 seconds now. There's two fields that had the same clock. They stopped it on ours. Here we go. LAX looking big snake, and it looks like they're going guns up. Maybe pausing and delaying, and they do. They delay. I love this move by Black Lotus going up to the center. And they do have an elimination on their side. So Young is shooting the middle there. They know there's a player in the middle. Black Lotus has home, snake insert. They're in the snake and the center. So 3, 4 Black Lotus players walking off. It's now a 4-on-1. Oh, and he's eliminated as well. Okay, LAX Machine looking really strong here. With 4 players still alive to close this one out and go 2 up. All right, so Austin Oni taking the field here. They're up 1-0 against Gunners Vendetta. But Gunners Vendetta does know how to fight back. They're currently in second place. They've only lost 1 match, which was their first one. Gunners Vendetta in second place. Austin Oni in third place in their bracket. It's a very important match for Austin Oni. Austin Oni Gold going 2-2. May make it into, maybe makes it in for the wild card. But they're going to be battling their brother Austin Oni as well, who may go 2-2. All right, heavy guns off the break from Gunners Vendetta, trying to get a shot in. The Dorito player here from Austin Oni, feeling like he needs to be checked. Now getting up behind his gun, Christian Dallas Smith shot out of the back center. It's a 4-on-4 as Gunners Vendetta loses a snake player as well. Now they lose another player in Tim McGregor out of that Dorito. And P-Man trying to fill on the Dorito here. Goes all the way out to the corner. Really nice slide. It's a 4-on-3 situation here. Maybe 4-on-2. I might be missing a body. Nope, 4-on-3. They have the snake insert, the home, and the Dorito corner. There's an elimination now. It's 3-on-3. 3-on-3 here. No favorable position for either or. Now that back center just definitely got clipped in the hand for sure. Asked for a check. The ref didn't see it. And the one thing that Austin Oni's done right here in this point, well, they've done a few things right, but one thing that they just did really well was get into that snake. They've got a snake corner, a snake presence at their clover, and a home, which is that center bunker in the back. Also, we're just staying flat over here for Gunners Vendetta. They've got the back line and they seem content, even though they're down a point. I don't really love that. They got to figure out what they're going to do, either match in the snake, or if they don't want to match in the snake, they better go push that Dorito side. Either way. Now they did get a kill out of the back corner, so making it 3-2 Gunners Vendetta. Never count them out. Austin Oni squandering a body. It's only a matter of time before he gets picked up here. So now they're pinching out that back home, and they're going to leave their snake player here all alone. So they've got the home. Austin Oni has their home player and their snake player. Gunners Vendetta now getting on the horse, riding down the field. But it could turn any moment here. If Austin Oni gets an elimination, could switch the entire game. Austin Oni pretty content with where they're at in the snake and the home. Being really cautious. And they actually do just that. So Austin Oni getting an elimination from a careless player from Gunners Vendetta. Now it's a 2-on-2. And I'd say the advantage is with the team that's in the snake. It's gotten really quiet here. P-Man getting out to that snake side corner to try and catch the snake. And now they know where he's at. This back home player. So now the snake is fascinated and fixated with the Dorito side. But if this player just gets down, it's Amos, number 14. If Amos just gets on his belly and crawls down, he could shoot the home player without even trying, and he can't get shot by the snake if he gets up into this Dorito on their side. So the home player's made it clear that he's quite content staying at home from Austin Oni. He doesn't really want to move, it seems like. So, and he got caught right in the head. That's definitely a break. So great shot by Amos. It's now a 2-on-1 for Gunners Vendetta. 2-on-1. Austin Oni has just got one person in the snake stopping Amos, but if Amos gets on his belly and goes down, there's nothing that can stop him, nobody that can shoot him, unless, of course, they don't know what the kill count is. Totally possible. All right, so P-Man's got to be real careful with this player in the snake. Amos is doing exactly what we talked about. He's on his belly, crawling down. It's late in the day. It's hot. Now he's going to pop out. And you got to hit those first two shots. Now, I know these teams practice a lot. But now Amos said he's got him down. Doesn't need to stay there. Doesn't need to stay in gun battle. He can get down. There we go. There we go. 4 minutes left in this game, so a lot of time. So the snake player is just battling for his life. P-Man looking for anything to do to go and get this player out. Go get him. P-Man jumping over and sniping him. Good job there. Way to go close it out. You got to be the aggressor. Amos, way to hold him in there. Smart play. He got a couple kills himself. So looking really good in that point, Gunners Vendetta. So here we go. We're back to the LAX machine and Black Lotus. It's 2:40 local time here in Allen, Texas at Giant Party Sports. You're watching the USXBL live stream of P8ball, P8ball.com field here in Division 4. This is Saturday, which is called prelims, and all the teams, top 2 teams from each bracket advance plus 2 wild cards. So it's going to be 16 teams total that advance into Sunday. And I hope that they are either on this field or the other field, because we've watched a lot of D4. I've really enjoyed calling and announcing these games today. Uh-oh. Lost hopper from Black Lotus. I think everything that's going wrong for Black Lotus that could is LAX sensing blood in the water, and they're just going straight for the throat here. But they're tripling up the home, which is not a good move, and they get shot bumping up to the middle here. So there's an elimination. It's actually their first elimination though, despite tripling the home, which is not a good move. They've got their guns down. Black Lotus looks kind of out of this one a little bit. Just missed the player there at the big brick, but he's looking over at the ref, kind of like he's feeling guilty. That's a Young, number 23. I think Young maybe got shot, but it might have bounced, or did the old wipe see? Who knows? I didn't see him wipe nothing. But he did act guilty. There's a guilty posture paintball players hold when they get shot. The first thing they do is look at a ref. Second thing they do is look at their body. And another elimination from LAX Machine out of the back corner, snake corner. So there's just left down to 3 here for Black Lotus. LAX Machine is standing out in the open here. And Brian Gibson goes to the snake insert. These bunkers like that snake insert that looks like a rectangle cube. It's a Young player in the big brick calling for a kill. The referee is checking him all over the place, but he's clean. And he gets tired of it. He switches off inside towards the snake. So we've got 3 guns fixated on the snake. No one switching on the Dorito here. It is a 5-on-3 for LAX Machine. Good field spread, though, for Black Lotus. They're not out of it yet. Oh, 21. Sorry, my fault. I just looked. We're switching now into a tighter camera so we can replace the drone battery here. Still a 3-on-5. You're going backwards in? Oh, okay. I like it. Yeah, I like it. We've got a drone flying evolution happening here for Ryan Polito, the drone master, certified madman. So LAX Machine just closing this one out really nicely, working together, moving up the field. It did take them a while to close that out, but they're looking good in this point. I see Nixon's getting a spin. Had Young there getting a spin. Good communication that they're showing here in LAX Machine. It'll feel good if they're able to pull this one out, but Black Lotus isn't out of it. They're down, but they're not out. All right, so Gunner's Vendetta back out on the left side of your screen. Thank you so much, Ryan Polito, for getting our eye in the sky back up so you can see the entire field via a drone shot. All right, we've got Austin Oni on the right side of your screen. Gunner's Vendetta looking really pumped up. They're giving each other low 5s, high 5s, and they look pretty amped up. The body language of Austin Oni is not exactly as excited, but that doesn't mean anything really until that buzzer goes off. 10 seconds on the clock. Okay, it looks like a corner run. No, they're going snake. They switch it up on Austin Oni. Really nice. I like how they did that. They go SOB. They're going into the second snake. They seem to make it there. We got a running referee on Vendetta, and he got shot going into the snake insert. However, Austin Oni appears to have also lost their snake runner. It looks like a 4-on-4 match for the time being. Gunners Vendetta have the snake corner, the snake insert, the home, and the second Dorito. And Austin Oni has Dorito 1 and 2, the home and the snake insert. So pretty evenly matched. Nobody's significantly further up the field than the other team here. All right, it's just about discipline at this point in time and communication and making sure that you're covering all those different spots. What I really like about what Oni just did is one player bump and one player filled. You should always stay close with the player in front of you if you're playing what's called the two position. Great job, Oni, following your player up there. Moving together, communicating, good stuff. So now Christian Dallas Smith getting a check from the referee in that first Dorito, but he's clean. Gunner's Vendetta looks pretty comfortable playing kind of conservative. And as I say that, they have a player into their snake 3, which is that clover shape on their side. Oh, but he gets clipped playing over the top. That is the disadvantage of these bunkers. And from playing over the top, you're going to get scalped. And that's exactly what happened. You stay up over time and a yellow penalty, yellow flag for Gunner's Vendetta, making it now just one player left for Gunner's Vendetta. And Austin Oni is going to take the lead here. It's a really important match for Austin Oni. I think potentially a wild card spot if they win this one. We will see how everything plays out. Currently, they're in 20th position. Elite is definitely moving on. Houston Homicide moving on. Outlaw AP Indians, PB Gateway, UGPB looking pretty good. But maybe a toss-up there. The two wild cards right now appear to be Team Blank and TDSM D4. So I actually don't know if Austin Oni can make it being 2-2. They are in, Austin Oni Gold is in 18th spot. TDSM would need to lose their second game, or they just got 4-0'd, and Team Blank also would need to lose significantly, but Team Blank has 3 wins, so they're definitely in, I'd say, for the wild card spot. Looking really good, Team Blank. Okay, so LAX Machine being really aggressive here with the center push. Black Lotus with the center push as well. They're getting out to the corner. See if they make it alive. They do. So Black Lotus with 4 players alive that I can see. They've got the Dorito corner. They've got that center big tower, and they shoot out Young, who got out. Who was standing too far out there. And they also have a snake player now for Black Lotus. Looking really good. They've got Black Lotus has 2 kills for sure. And now 3, 4, and it's just 1 player left for LAX Machine. So, and I don't think they know. They don't know that he's still there. Oh my goodness. LAX Machine brought this back to a 1-on-3. Throwing their Black Lotus threw their bodies away. And they have no idea that there's a snake still left. This is very interesting. Snake 1, they called it. Brian Gibson called it. But he's moved now, so he's shooting at the wrong bunker. If I were this player on LAX Machine, you got to go down. You got to go down the snake. Nothing's stopping you. All these players think you're in snake 1. Dudley, number 24 over here, trying to talk to his players, but they don't know if anything's, they still think that there's a Dorito corner, but there's not a Dorito corner. So they're playing really, really conservative, and it's a 1-on-3. Also, LAX Machine player kind of searching for what's coming. He's by himself, so that makes sense. Dudley doing the smart thing, getting low. Looking across the field, he doesn't see anything. You should check outside, and he should just rock and roll. They're still shooting at that snake 1. A lot of time ticking off the clock here for Black Lotus. And they're down 3 points. So advantage here going to LAX Machine with just 4 minutes left. And there he goes, gets another elimination. Shoots out of the middle. And they do kill the snake player eventually. Dudley being patient but effective. Okay, good point by Black Lotus there. All right, Black Lotus on the board. All right, so we're going to be watching this next one here, which is Vendetta and Austin Oni. 2-1, Austin Oni currently in the lead. There is 1 minute and 37 seconds left. So there's not a lot of time for Gunners. They're going to have to do an aggressive breakout or get kills on the break. I'm interested to see what their coach says. I'd be very shocked if they took a conservative approach. Two to one. Austin Oni, guns up, double guns up off the break, and they take the snake and Dorito 2 in a delayed run out to the snake corner. Looks like 5 alive for both teams. And Vendetta losing a snake player. So advantage Oni, running referee, runs in there. It's now 4-on-4. Advantage Oni from a field position perspective. Though this Dorito push from Vendetta is looking really good. Nobody's stopping him. He could keep rocking and rolling. And the yellow flag bug bit Austin Oni, and their snake player is now pulled on a yellow flag, a penalty, just leaving 2 players remaining. Advantage Vendetta. So Vendetta could tie this one up, but they really got to go. They cannot wait. These 2 players here just need to kind of stay crossed and protect each other, but they're doing the opposite of that. They're looking outside each of them, so they're not going to know when they get shot. There we go. Now he's talking, and he should just say turn. They're fighting for their lives right here. Wow, what a chaotic end there. But Gunners Vendetta with some time left on the clock. 2 seconds, 1 second. They hit it. Yellow flag. Yellow flag. That's going to be a no point for Vendetta. Oops, sorry. All right, so the refs are talking about what happened there. And from what I saw, there was pure chaos. And at the end, there was a one-on-one, essentially. One player shot the Gunners Vendetta player, shot the Austin Oni player, then went and hit the buzzer, hung the flag. That's the old school term, but hit the buzzer and a yellow flag went up. So I don't know exactly what happened, but we're going to find out soon here with the scoreboard update. Right now, we're switching back over to the LAX machine game where they got a point. Against Black Lotus. Black Lotus got 1 point. They're on the edge of elimination. They're fighting to get their first point of the day overall. They suffered an injury on the first game in this match, and so that's probably weighing on their minds. LAX machine looking good to close out the day. Nothing to go home sad about. Keep your chin up, come back again, and do it next time. Sometimes paintball be like that, as they say. So thank you so much for joining us in the live stream. Thankful to have you here as viewers. Let us know what you think about our live stream, what you think about seeing Manny Marshall and Chris Lasoya with no sleeves in the background. Of course, Robert Jordan, he's there too. So let us know what you think about this whole thing. Are you watching some of the other streams? How are they looking? What team are you going for? and we're going to chat soon. So we're getting this one underway, switching back over to our eye in the sky, Black Lotus on the left-hand side of your screen, and LA Machine in the green jerseys on the right-hand side. So I'm looking at the scoreboard as well on PB Leagues to see what happened in that game, and it shows so some shouting happening across the field. I don't know what they're talking about, so maybe we'll get a update from some of the players here as they come off. Hopefully it's not too heated. This next match coming up after this is going to be really good. We've got Cold-Blooded Warriors versus Rad, undefeated Rad, and then we have Elite versus Cold-Blooded Pandas. And I'm hoping that's a good one too, Cold-Blooded Pandas and Elite. Elite looking really sharp, Rad looking really sharp as well. Trying to make it to Sunday with their new coach. 70. This is 7. That's 2. I know. But I'll teach you my ways, my Navy ways. Yeah. 6, 7. All right, LAX Machine, we're chatting here in the booth. We've got Black Lotus on the left, LAX Machine on the right. Black Lotus won the last point. Let's see how LAX Machine adjusts. They're going heavy guns up, 2 guns up. They go to Dorito 2. They go to the snake corner. I love the breakout from Black Lotus. Though they lost 1 player trying to stretch it, they only lost 1 player, and so did LAX Machine. Now they're pushing up. Black Lotus is pushing up the field on the snake side. LAX Machine, no snake presence, but they have the snake insert, the home, and the third Dorito. And they doubled up home. Oh, a tough dive there for LAX Machine going into the second Dorito. I really like this move. LAX Machine losing another player. I love this move here by the player and the big brick with the blue mask. So good gun battle happening here on the Dorito side. LAX Machine trying to figure out how to get past this single gun that's stopping them from advancing. Meanwhile, LAX Machine gets all the way out to the snake corner. Yeah, but they do lose Logan Heath out of the first Dorito. Oh, red flag. Red flag there. Player kept playing on. So now it's a 2-on-1. It's a 1-on-1. And that's it. That's all she wrote for Black Lotus. That player who came down to bunker the corner out definitely was shot well in advance, but still eliminated the player in the snake corner. That is a red flag, leaving just Young from LAX Machine to go and close this match out. 4-1. And they'll be heading back to Slidell, Louisiana with a 1-3 record, itching to get back out in the next USXBL, which I believe is held at X Factor Paintball Park in Bracken, Texas, San Antonio area, home of X Factor Paintball team. The view here is definitely better than the other fields. That is amazing. I'm glad to hear it. Though we want all the fields to have great views. It's good feedback. Ryan Polito does an amazing job with all these fields, getting them ready here for 3 days before anyone else shows up, setting up cameras, making sure tents are set up. It's a massive effort. I don't know if it's luck, but the great fortune to be able to join him yesterday in setting up, and I couldn't wait to go to bed. So I don't know how he does it over and over, traveling between 3 different states in California and Texas and in Florida, setting all of this up all the time. And you've got Mike and Tracy Hinman who are driving a trailer around, and all these vendors who show up just to make sure paintball is great for you. And really, really great effort that this league puts on. It's the best divisional league, regional league in the United States. So we're switching back over here. I'll go back to the field view. You don't want to see my forehead that close. This is going to be a really good matchup here. We've got Rad and Cold-Blooded Warriors. I'm excited about this one. This might be the only team right now that can, well, for sure, I think this is Rad's last game. Let me just double check. Yeah, this is Rad's last game. They've lost only 2 points all day. Cold-Blooded Warriors, also undefeated. So really similar record. Rad has a better margin. Rad is in the 3rd seat overall for D4, and Cold-Blooded Warriors is in the 6th. So you'd think Cold-Blooded Warriors is at maybe the underdog here, but let me know in the chat who you think is going to win this one. So let's see what our AI prediction says here for this match. We're getting close to the end of the day here. Cold-Blooded Warriors versus Rad has Cold-Blooded Warriors winning. So that means Rad will probably win. All right. Similar breakouts, but they eliminate. Ben Rogers shoots the Dorito runner. I believe that's Ben. Looks like Ben. However, Rad, Kellen Jones getting shot going into the snake, and they're looking at the snake insert. So really good gun score, and that's a yellow flag. So Tanner Pagel pulled on it. It's just leaving Logan Williams, I think that is, and Cody Kipp for Rad. Cody Kipp yelling to get somebody out. Cold-Blooded Warriors here. Trying to find out how many players they have. 3 for sure. Looks like a 3-on-2. That was total carnage off the break. Rad getting penalized. Cody being the aggressor here. Cody got him clean for sure. That is definitely should have been a penalty there. Unbelievable. You could go and watch that back in slow motion. I don't love that trade. So it's now a 2-on-1 here. Just Logan Williams left alone. But there's no communication from Cold-Blooded. Who conceded there? Kind of crazy. Rad must have conceded in a 2-on-1. Oh, that's Shane Scarborough. One of their highest ranked players didn't get to play a 2-on-1. That is absolutely insane. Not a good coaching call there from Rad. I'm not sure what they were thinking, but at least in my opinion, I would not have conceded that point. Didn't make a lot of sense. It was a 2-on-1, and you've got one of your best gunfighters in Shane Scarborough on the field. All right, next up, we have Elite and Cold-Blooded Pandas here. Elite's going to be on your right side. Cold-Blooded Pandas is going to be on your left. I got to give the advantage to Elite just because of how they're playing, but Cold-Blooded Pandas is showing moments of brilliance here as well. Cold-Blooded Pandas won their last one 4-1 against Austin Oni. And so they figured something out against Oni. Elite, however, has only lost 3 points all day. They have absolute killers, and they have speed on their side. 5 alive break for both teams. Nobody getting shot off break. Doubling up the home for Elite, doubling up the home for Cold-Blooded Pandas. They've got a snake insert, and the first body to drop is from Cold-Blooded Pandas, losing their snake side presence. They're still stuck in that double up at home. All right, so no movement from the Cold-Blooded Pandas. But they do get an elimination. They shoot out a key player in Kyle from that Dorito side. Immediately they filled it, but nobody's stopping Cold-Blooded Pandas from moving up the field except for Elite Snake player who is on their side in their clover, or starfish, whatever you want to call it. But he has a clear shot on pretty much everybody in the back line if he just goes and keeps going. Puts his head down and crawls to the next bunker. There's nobody in the snake for Cold-Blooded Pandas. This player on the Dorito side is fixated on his Dorito opponent. It's called a heads-up battle. If he bumps through to the next bunker, he's going to get eliminated cross field. There we go. Cold-Blooded moving a little bit. Getting into their next bunkers. Running ref. Looking for an inside shot, but he's clean.
I got in there.
Elite all the way into their snake side. Now, Cold-Blooded Pandas losing their snake side, snake one, and Elite also losing their snake player. So it's now, I think, 3-on-2, maybe 3-on-1. So now a 3-on-1 scenario with, 3-on-2. There's a hidden player behind the Dorito, advancing now into the third Dorito. And they do get a kill. So it's now 2-on-2. 2-on-2. No advantage to one team or the other. Cold-Blooded Pandas is being the aggressor, though. And they get the shot in on that back snake corner. So it is a 2. Oh, my goodness. People just keep popping out of the woodwork here. There was a player at home the whole time I couldn't see for Elite. However, Elite throwing away their body again. Cold-Blooded Pandas still alive. They're still in this fight. I think it's a 1-on-1. It is a 1-on-1. And he gets let's see if he gets the shot in. He doesn't. So it's a 1-on-1 battle here on the paintball field at USXBL. Elite versus Cold-Blooded Pandas. And Elite pulling that one off. Well done. It should have never got down to a 1-on-1, to be completely fair. But they had a key. Cold-Blooded Pandas had a key elimination at the beginning of the game that was crucial to staying in it long term. And I believe that was Miss Cortez that just won that 1-on-1. Yeah, it was. It was Cortez who got that. Great job to her. Well done in that 1-on-1. Those are always, hey, it's 50-50. You're either going to lose or you're going to win. And she won that one. Way to go. Her team is all patting her on the back. What a great feeling. Now heading back out onto the field is Cold-Blooded Warriors, who's up 1 point on Rad. So Rad's got to figure this out. This is their most difficult match today. Is there another chair anywhere that we know of?
Yeah. In the trailer.
Okay.
Here, you sit on it now. You're done prior.
I'm going to have to move in a second anyways.
I will have that chair for today.
39. Okay. So breakout here, Cold-Blooded Warriors loses a player off the break. Rad losing a player off the break. It's a 4-on-4. We've got 4 Cold-Blooded Warriors. We've got a snake insert. We've got a home, and we've got a Dorito 1. for Rad. They have a snake insert, a snake corner, and 2 in the Doritos, the baby Dorito and the first big Dorito. So they're actually doubled up at home here for Cold-Blooded Warriors. And now they're making a big move. I love the aggression here. Nobody is stopping them, but and Cold-Blooded loses their corner. So great move by that snake player for Rad. And he shoots out the home, leaving just the 2 Doritos. And they have no idea that he's on their side of the... There they go. So great play by the snake player there. Just, I think, certified 4-pack. Aggression wins. Well done. Let's see who that is. I think that's Kellen Jones. Kellen Jones, number 22.
She was getting
Kellen Jones, number 22. Just went and got a 4-pack. Excellent job by him.
So
Well done.
here we go. I actually think there. Let's get you in.
Let's see this puppy in.
All right. So now we've got Elite back out there riding the high of their one-on-one victory. A little bunker maintenance happening. Cold-Blooded taking the field. Under 10. Here we go. Elite heavy guns up, taking the corner, and the snake off the break, and they shoot the Cold-Blooded Pandas. Snake corner runner. Elite not losing any players so far. Big move out of the home. I love those early moves out of the home. No reason to stay there. So good movement, good read and react from the Cold-Blooded Pandas. Running referee checking out that snake insert and repositioning. Elite dropping their first snake side player. Elite's given Cold-Blooded a lot of respect in this game. They're not just running down here. They're taking this pretty seriously. Very patient, both teams. Elite with a home player, 2 in the Doritos, and 1 in the snake. Field advantage, pretty even. 2 in the snake over there for Cold-Blooded Pandas, 1 in the center, and 1 in the Doritos. So pretty even matchup right now. So Elite making it out to the snake corner to give some snake side support. It's always good to have that. So they've got 2 on each wire here. The risk I see is to this player who's in the middle. At that temple. Getting stuck there, but he is stopping the progression of the entire D side. So I do like that. Elite feeling very comfortable. Just waiting this out. They're just figuring out, Elite is just communicating and figuring out where everybody is. There are 2 in the snake. There's 1 in the center of the field at that small temple on the right-hand side of your screen. And then there's 1 in the Dorito side. The Dorito side player for Cold-Blooded is just ripping paint over at the snake side, doing everything he can to contain them. So everybody's kind of slowing down here, playing really methodical. It's not the most fun to watch, but it is high level, high IQ paintball. So nobody wants to drop their next player. And when I say that, Elite dropped their back corner player. So Cold-Blooded with the advantage up 4 bodies now, and they do bump up in the Dorito side, being the aggressor. Two players here on Elite just doing the inside-outside coverage. And over there on the Cold-Blooded side, they lose a player as well from the Snake, but they fill it immediately. So now 1 player each in the Snake for both Cold-Blooded and Elite. 2 players over here on the Dorito side for Elite. And a player in the middle stopping and Kyle somehow let that player all the way through, but he ends up picking him up. So that they call kill 4, but I don't know that that's right. Fallen's still a D2. So they killed the Dorito. Very patient, high-level play from Elite, and Cold-Blooded gets impatient and walks into their guns. So just a Snake player only right now. Snake 2 getting called out. Little leapfrog action happening. And they eliminate the last player who tried to do a tactical retreat. Didn't work out for him. All right. So point to Elite there. Quality point. Good patient. You got to run those points every now and then. Cold-Blooded Pandas and Elite. Elite going up 2-0. All right, so back on the field, Rad. Rad versus Cold-Blooded Warriors. It's 1-1 right now. Rad is going to be on the left-hand side of your screen in the purple Hot Wheels jerseys by Hydra. And Cold-Blooded Warriors on your right-hand side. I don't know who their jerseys are made by. Wasn't able to see.
Say hi.
Hello, hello. You want to hop on for a bit? Or are you just coming up to chill? Okay. This is Rad and Cold-Blooded Warriors. This is a game, yep. Sit on it. Oh, you didn't grab the cooler? Oh, no. Just been busy. So Rad with a big breakout into the Snake, getting eliminated on their Dorito run. Cold-Blooded. Yep. Cold-Blooded appear to have 5 alive. Now Rad dropping 2, dropping 3. It's a 2-on-5. Not looking good for Rad, but they're not down and out. Let's see what happens. Big advancement here over on the Dorito side for Cold-Blooded Warriors. They've still got 2 at home. They're going to follow them up. I like that up move. Now they're bumping together. Cody Kipp trying to put the team on his back right now, bumps all the way into the second Dorito, and Tanner Pagel tries to get out to the Snake corner, gets eliminated. It's a 1-on-5 right now. And they concede. They take the possibility out of Cody's hands. Rad goes ahead and concedes. Cody Kipp looks like he cut up his hand a little bit. He takes a look at it, maybe sliding on that turf. If Cody Kipp had some max gloves, his hands would have been saved, but now he's got turf burn. Yep. Yep. It's good for avoiding police fingerprinting you, turf burn, but bad, yeah, bad for everything else. There we go. It's windy up there where the old drone is. So we got in the booth with us, just hanging out, Charles Dean from Max. He's here chilling. What do you think about playing the field? Tell me some things about the field.
Fine, I think aggression wins. Smart aggression. Once you
Smart
can
aggression.
Yeah. Get past the Snake 2, and once you can get into the little Joe Snake team,
Yeah.
I think you're winning.
So here's Elite on this side, and we've got Cold-Blooded Pandas, who is near the bottom of their bracket. Elite is undefeated, but struggling a little bit of it against Cold-Blooded Pandas here. The score, I think they're up to, and we've got the score right there, and the right side, 2 or 3, but it's been pretty close actually. What is it? 2-0. 2-0 Elite, but it's been closer than that. It came down to a 1-on-1. Cold-Blooded Pandas have 5 alive.
So it's
Elite has 5 alive. Snake corner filled by Elite, and they keep pushing up the Dorito. Now they're into Snake 2. Cold-Blooded Pandas losing their first player out of that Snake corner. Now a 4-on-5. Doubling up the Dorito side is Elite. They did this the last point too, and they sat here at Dorito 3 and Dorito 4. But they're just pushing it now.
Turn that. Oh, there you go.
There you go. Now if you're talking to, you're on, you're live.
Perfect. That's good. That's good.
So we got Charles Dean here on the mic with us.
You got a nice breeze up here. It feels good.
Yeah.
North Texas, windy weather.
Yeah, for sure.
Don't get this in Austin.
No, that's true.
Oh, there's Elite. They're on their side of the Doritos now.
Yep, Elite is pushing players. Players walking off from Cold-Blooded Pandas. Just 2 remaining from what I see.
This might get spicy here on the Dorito side.
Oh, wow. Cold-Blooded Panda says, hey, I'm not going to let you come and get me. He ran and jumped up over the beam. Now it's just a 1 on whatever it is, but that didn't matter.
So Elite making that move up the middle, like the middle of the field's very open. It's actually really tough to play the middle early.
Really?
Oh yeah.
But mid to late game.
Mid to late game, you really have to drop bodies, drop them down the tape before you can move into that spot.
Yeah.
But yeah, the middle is not my favorite spot, and I usually like the middle.
Yeah, you're a middle guy. Well, actually,
I'm a snake guy today.
Yeah, are you?
Yeah, old Jeremy Zimmerman's been throwing me in the snake and playing the snake too, and we've been killing it.
And how's your record so far? How's your record for greed?
We're 3-1 right now. So we are going into Sunday. Don't know. We just put away Team Blank. They were tough, but we did some good scouting and
Team Blank,
got a lot of guys off break.
Team Blank was 3-0 going into that.
We were 2-1, so we needed to win it.
Yeah, and you did. Awesome. Well done.
It's fun. This is a fun event. Like, it's well run. I do like this layout. I was a little concerned it was going to be hard to kind of push through these gaps, but
yeah,
with some teamwork and some good lanes, like it's actually it's a pretty fun layout to play.
So here we go. We're back in the Rad set. Rad getting, what are they down?
2-1. Cold-Blooded is in the lead.
Cold-Blooded is in the lead 2-1. Rad's got to pull this one back out here. They got Ben Rogers back in, sharpshooting the Dorito side, and he's been able to catch pretty much every player that's went out, and he hits them again. He bounced and shot the corner. Ben Rogers has shot every corner runner that I've seen him shoot.
It's his hair.
Yeah, he's got the flow.
He's got the flow.
And he shot him in the hopper and in the back. What a great shot by Ben Rogers there, totally dialed in.
So Ben and I talked earlier today, and the deal was he's got the flow going, and I have my hair up. And I told him, hey, when I make Sunday, then I earn the right to pull the flow down. And he said, I'm doing the opposite. I'm putting my hair up if I make Sunday.
I don't think Ben should change a thing. Rad is playing really well, and they just lost their first player who slipped actually on the sidelines. They're pushing heavy snake side now. Cold-Blooded trying to get out of the back center. They go all the way to the corner. Nice fast run. He's asking the ref for a check. Now, if he gets shot, Ben has definitely got to.
I don't think he needs to make that move. You know, that's kind of a careless move.
Totally. He could have went to the baby. He could have went. They've been doing this all day. Players are going from the home. Now, Cold-Blooded just getting peeled off. There's only one player that I see left in that back snake corner. And once Rad recognizes
this corner is about to die for Cold-Blooded.
100%.
That the Dorito guy recognizes that that's all that's left. He's going to shoot him.
So that's Logan Williams there, formerly of Greed.
I think everybody in Texas is formerly of Greed or formerly of Notorious.
Yeah, Greedtorious. Notoriously greedy. And they shoot out.
Been at it for a while, so
yeah. Yeah. So Kellen Jones closing that one out. Kellen's looking pretty good today. Admittedly, not being on the snake side, I have a better perspective for the Doritos. So I've not purposely been ignoring the snake, but they're normally
It's hard to see.
they're the glory hogs all the time anyway.
That's right.
All right, we're coming in with the drone, so you and I've got to migrate a little.
Okay.
Otherwise, we get chopped up. So you'll have to push the cooler under. We land it right here.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah, it's a mess.
I got Justin Warnock over here taking a break.
He'd been taking a break.
He's uploading TikTok videos right now.
Yeah, he was just doing TikTok dances.
He's got this neat little, it's a little food channel.
Yeah.
Where all he does, he finds the best micro tacos in the area. That's it. What are the best micro tacos in the area, Justin?
That would be Taco Bell.
Taco Bell.
What do you just cut them in half and then they're micro?
All right, so back up on the field is Elite and Cold-Blooded Pandas here. You've never seen Ryan Polito's never seen a micro taco?
You haven't seen a micro taco?
We must get him one.
You guys don't have those in Arizona. You got the full-size baddies.
Big tacos. All right, so here we go.
There's a lot of micro taco.
Interesting breakout there, kind of a delayed out to the Doritos here. Cold-Blooded, making it into D2, doubling the home, containing the Doritos, 5 alive on both sides, nobody taking a walk yet. I'm missing the 5th player. Nope, I got all 5 for Elite. And Cold-Blooded is into the snake here, into their snake 3, which is that clover.
All right, the drone has cleared the area. I think it's safe.
Well, for a moment, we're going to be bringing in the other one.
He
So
loses their 2 on the Dorito side.
Kyle getting earlier.
Oh, goodness. And they lose their Dorito 1.
Whole Dorito side getting lit up. Cold-Blooded is just...
I don't know who this guy is for Cold-Blooded, but he is doing work.
Yeah, Kyle's been getting caught in the head on some strays. I don't know if they're hitting bounce shots late in the day or what's happening, but
there's quite a few bounce shots on this layout.
They're playing really conservative Elite right now.
Well, they've got the lead, but once you stop taking your foot off their neck, you give the team a lot of time or a chance to get back into it.
That's right.
There's only 30 seconds left. So.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And there goes Sam.
Elite's in, right? Are they undefeated?
They're undefeated up.
Yeah. So.
And what's their score now?
3-0. It will be 3-1 if Cold-Blooded hits this clean.
Hey, good on Cold-Blooded, man. They've got a lot of tenacity.
Finishing with, not getting shut out is huge psychologically.
I mean, also they've been like right there.
Yeah.
Like all day.
It's a good organization. Seeing those guys, last USXBL winning in Division 4, that organization.
Yeah.
The Cherries over there doing a lot of work.
Yeah.
They look good. Both of these guys, Rad as well. Rad, this is the best I've seen them play. That's the core group of guys in the last 2 or 3 seasons. They've been together a long time, and even from the last event, they were starting to put it together. But they look really good at this event.
Agreed. They're looking really sharp out there.
And Cold-Blooded this is the team they're playing against that won the last Division 4 X-Ball.
Yep. So right now, what's Cold-Blooded? What's the score here?
2-2. We're tied up with 6 minutes, 10 seconds left.
Not surprising with the top 2 teams in the bracket being 2-2.
Not surprised at all.
This is Sunday prep. Now, if you're in this scenario, would you prefer to win or lose this match?
Win.
Win.
I want the bye.
You want the bye?
I want the bye.
So big run into the Dorito 2, doubling up the snake insert for Rad. Doubling the home for Cold-Blooded. They stopped short of the snakes. Both teams respecting the guns off the break. Where is Cold-Blooded's 5th player? I see 2 at home, 1 in the Dorito, and now they eliminated the Dorito player. It may be
He's not in the corner.
Maybe
hiding in the snake?
I don't think so. I think it must have got shot off the break. But Cody Kipp getting picked up here. So now advantage to Rad. They're into their own clover, trying to move past it, checking off across the field. But there's nobody on the Dorito side here for Cold-Blooded.
Yeah, and If they would pick up. Who is that? Is that Ben here?
Ben Rogers
the
here on
Aztec?
his knees. Yep.
That Aztec gets really small, really fast when there's
Yeah.
guys wide.
So Ben deciding to advance up to a different spot here.
Goes to that middle stand-up wedge. Looks like he's trying to cut the snake off.
Cold-blooded, figuring out how they can get out. They're still stuck at home. One player bounces out to the corner, but they're all in the back line. Advantage here, I'd say, is for Rad, both from a numbers standpoint. They have 4 players.
Well, Rad doesn't have anybody on this Dorito side either.
No, they don't. Yep.
Let's see if Cold-blooded can pick up that Rad has a player in the middle here.
So now they actually do spread the field and get out all the way into the Dorito here, and they shoot out the home. So Cold-blooded losing the home. It's now a 2-on-4. Advantage Rad. Not looking good. If you're Cold-blooded, that's Handon Cherry there in the snake insert, playing over the top. A really good player, getting out to the corner, and he's out there trying to get behind a snake player.
These corners are strong.
Oh, man. And he gets picked up, unfortunately. Good shot over here by this Dorito player.
It's big runs getting in there.
Lambert.
Brad, I'm probably going to preserve some time. I'm gonna blow the horn right now. It's only 3.5 minutes left.
You mean cold-blooded?
Cold-blooded, I'm sorry, yes. I saw the scores, they were flipped. I read that.
Oh, yeah, you're right. So Ben Rogers now moving up, trying to kill the snake. He does kill the snake. And really nice point.
Wouldn't count cold-blooded out yet.
100%.
It's a lot of time. They're a good team.
Definitely. Way to close that out, Rad. Here comes Ryan Polito. Ryan has landed and taken off this drone every time for me. I haven't flown it at all.
That's awesome.
I don't even know what buttons do what at this point. Mason normally does it.
Yeah.
I never have to
He's
fly
your
the
drone
drone.
pilot,
But
and
he's gone.
decided to stay home this
He's
weekend.
kayaking. Or they're on a dinner date or something right now.
There's still a lot of prelim games left in D4.
How we doing?
34. I know you do. I feel bad because you're doing a great job, but you also got to eat. You know? It takes a real man to land a drone.
Like Max sponsoring, like buy the drone and purchase the drone, and another 12K.
Just 12, huh? Elite on the right-hand side, cold-blooded Pandas on the left. This could potentially be the last game of the match. Is that correct? Is Elite up 3? 3-1?
What?
What's Elite's score?
It's 3-1.
3-1.
Elite, but there's 14 seconds left.
Oh, cold-blooded
Oh,
Panda.
hey, hello. That
should
can't
be
tell who's streaking down the tape line for Elite. but
That's
looks like
Kyle.
He makes it down, and it's
That's Kyle.
That's Kyle.
Yeah.
Good job, Kyle.
Kyle's like, hey, we're not doing this.
Nope.
Oh. So Elite is feeling themselves. You can hear them, the screams from the sideline.
They want that. They want that buy as well.
Yeah, they do.
They might get it.
They might. They're looking really good. Man, what did you get? A burrito bowl?
Yeah.
Oh man, that smells good.
You got
Is that from Plano Tortilla? Oh, that's okay. I'm holding off at this point.
Huh?
I'm fasting.
fasting, fasting for the alcohol I want to drink here.
Yeah.
Oh,
Eddie got eliminated with vodka.
So Gunners is looks like they're gonna miss the cut for
No.
Sunday.
Gunners is gonna miss the Vendetta. You mean?
Gunners Vendetta, yeah,
Yeah.
before, yeah.
Thank you, Ryan Polito, for putting the eye in the sky back up there. All right, we have a awesome match, and we got the eye in the sky just in time because
You guys are professionals.
Ryan Polito is a professional. I'm here having a seat watching paintball with my friends. I would hardly call that professional. Who do you think's going to win this one?
Ooh. So I want Cold-Blooded to tie it up because I want this to stay an interesting match.
Yeah.
I want it to go to the buzzer because both teams are going to make Sunday regardless.
Are you all done with your matches?
Yes.
Oh, will you open this up for us then?
Yeah.
He wouldn't have cared if he was done. He would have straight from before it back anyway.
No, can't do that. I know there's a lot of special creatures in paintball that can do that, but I cannot.
So we're well into our afternoon now, 3:30 p.m.
Need an arm for this.
Yeah, you do. Okay, here we go. We're under 10. It's looking like heavy guns up in a snake side push for Rad, and same thing. Actually, they stopped
Brad goes
short.
to the Dorito one. Looks like he makes
Mix in
a lot.
Dorito
He's-
two.
he's asked- oh, he's shot.
Yeah, they shoot Cody Kipp out. Unfortunately, they shot him twice.
Looks
So
like Cold-Blood has learned their lesson about trying to spread that Dorito side
That's
early.
right. 5-on-4. 5-on-4 advantage right now going to Cold-Blooded. Cold-Blooded is at the home, the snake insert, and they went all the way up to the middle uncontested. Now they're playing sloppy over the top, and they go out to that corner, and I don't love it, but what a great slide that he had going into that corner. What do you got over there, Charles?
So Rad's actually doubled up this snake insert brick. There's one at the home, one at the Doritos. Looks like Kellen wants to move. There he goes. Kellen goes into the inside snake. They Cold-Blooded picks it up.
We got an elimination over here for Cold-Blooded. They killed the Dorito. Someone out of the home, whoever that home player is, that Tanner Pagel?
I can't
Doesn't
tell.
look like it.
Yeah, Kellen on the inside snake one.
So the biggest threat right now.
No, they just lost him.
Wow. Lambert.
Lambert.
Oh yeah, Lambert's getting chopped up.
Lambert gets shot moving out to the Dorito side.
So Kellen over there in the snake.
He's by himself.
It's
No. There's a snake corner.
snake corner and the snake one.
Yes. Kellen dies. So only the snake corner left.
And I think he died too.
Yeah, so that point's going to go to
Cold-Blooded. How much time do they have left?
150.
So do you, man, this is like that funky
We gonna
time.
go overtime?
I hope we go overtime.
Brad looks like they switched into a defensive mindset.
Really?
They're doubling up that snake insert instead of going.
Yeah.
They kept everybody tight. They sent one runner on the Dorito side who got shot off the break, and then it's like they didn't know how to get out of the pocket.
To be fair, that's the first time I think Cody's been shot off the break all day.
Well, like I said, Cold-Blood is going to scout. They're going to pick that up. They're going to make adjustments. They made the adjustment to not send the guy to the Dorito corner because they kept losing him. The big Ben Rogers sniper gun.
They need Ben back here shooting the Dorito side. The wind is whipping.
Feels good.
Yeah, man, it does feel good.
Need to dry off. I can't wait to get back and take a shower. Get to the hotel.
Absolutely. What a great day of paintball.
How many people we got watching? I can't tell.
Right now, there are 29 people watching. We've been averaging around 35.
Okay.
At all times. So if you're watching, we got Charles Dean from Max here. Let us know where you are watching from and if you've ever worn a Max product in your life. Have you purchased one? Have you worn one? Let us know in the comments section.
And if you're in the DFW area or anywhere nearby, swing by. There's still paintball tomorrow. A lot of D5 teams.
Yep.
I'm sure a lot of you guys know what's going on if there's 29 people that are watching right now, but
yeah,
swing by. There's a lot of great vendors out here. We're set up out here.
Many people,
Mr.
I think.
Langlois is working the Max booth this weekend. And
Aaron Langlois. Langlois.
I had to tell. Yeah, I had to say that to someone. Explain how to spell his name.
Langlois. 2 Charleses, 1 booth.
That's true.
I think that's a video.
I forgot his first name was Charles. I always think it's Aaron.
It is
fun when I'm booking things.
It is. It is to me. Aaron Charles. All right, so Rad taking the field here. They got a lot of pep in their step. They look fucking pissed off. Sorry, excuse my language, but they look upset. Cody Kipp doesn't like being shot off the break. Ben Rogers is back shooting Dorito side. Look for this shot. Ben Rogers has had it dialed in all day. Gun up, but they make it in clean and they stop short.
Cold-Blooded pulls short. They're full. They stayed short on that snake side.
Cody had a adjusted run. He went all the way out to the corner and then into D2. So now
Kellen gets out moving to the corner.
Okay, Kellen Jones is out. But they fill the snake and go all the way out to the snake 2 on the outside. Cold-Blooded, do they still have 5 players? Now they fill into the snake on Cold-Blooded.
I see 1, 2. Yeah, they have 5 with a snake.
And there we go. They get out to the snake corner as well. Cody Kipp goes into sliding into Dorito 4, but gets a shot.
Is Cody gone? Yeah,
Cody's gone.
Now, if this Dorito player and the baby can capitalize on this, put the home in. And
Now Ben Rogers trying to get out into the Dorito too, makes it in safely, looking across the field, trying to communicate with his players.
That's an error on this Dorito guy. We're cold-blooded. He's got to stay in that lane. Can't let him refill that.
Yep, agreed. I've actually seen it happen a lot today. People are dropping lanes. As soon as they kill one, they turn their head. Now, this is a great move. I really like this from this
Good
player.
aggression here by cold-blooded. They want to win. They want to win.
We got the Alex winning second guy.
How long left on the clock?
We've got 22 seconds. Oh.
Oh my God.
One player left alive? for
Yeah, one
Brad?
player from Rad. One
And one player
from
we're going to
cold-blooded.
overtime.
Going to overtime here.
And they're both in the corners. No one wants to move. This
And
is
they're-
overtime.
Overtime point. Oh. Oh, he tried. Is that Shane Scarborough?
Is Shane playing with them?
Yeah, he is.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that.
Shane plays with everybody.
That's true. He's been doing a good job with Ragtag, though. They're a force this season and last season.
Ragtag's not here, huh?
No, but I mean, a lot of the guys play on the paintball team.
Oh, okay, okay. So,
Paintball, was it paintball.com? Or,
yeah.
We lost power.
Lost power to where?
You guys are still moving because everything's on battery power. Technically, you guys are using with your YOLO box, keeping up the flow.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, I lost power in the power, so it's
He lost power?
for me, my drone and my video is out.
So this
what
is not known as the Tower of Power anymore.
It's not a tower.
It's a half-powered tower. All right, so Carbon Field is down. So sorry for that. They're working on it right now. Let's see if our jumps.
Is anyone going to jump over here and watch our?
Woo, I hope so. They're missing out.
You know, it's good to see, like paintball, and then also, with us with Maxed being able to sponsor leagues like this, and the league giving us an opportunity to be like center stage.
Yeah,
There's
really
a lot
amazing.
of smaller companies in paintball. We do this. We love the sport. We enjoy doing it. And to be able to have our names on bunkers and to be showcased in these events is huge for us.
Yeah, it's
Great.
totally huge.
Yeah, it's amazing.
It is awesome. It's a really well-run event.
And if you're in Florida on July 11th, which is the next Florida event, it is going to be a Max title event.
Amazing. Now we had the Max season opener, was it here?
Max season opener over at Paintball Fit.
Yep. And then now over in Florida,
We're going to have the Maxed Florida Classic.
Maxed Florida Classic.
Pirate themed medals. We got to work on a t-shirt.
Now, what about ponds? Do you guys have ponds
What?
at the Florida Classic?
Say ponds?
Ponds. Yeah, for the Gators. All right, here we go.
Well, you know
It's
what
a
kind of
3 on
ponds
3.
they have.
I do. 3 on 3. And let's see who they got in cold-blooded.
Brad has well, they're wider on the Dorito side. Full-blooded matches.
Rad is going highly aggressive down the snake side, not stopping. Rad did get an elimination.
Snake.
Yes, he is. He's going to shoot everybody. And he shoots 1. He's going to shoot 2. So it's a 1 on 3.
Yeah, looks like Rad's going to take this.
Rad's going to take it. Wow. So Shane Scarborough out there getting hyped up. Whoever that guy is,
Who is that?
get that man a tasty cold beverage. Because he just went down and won that entire match for you. Put him on your back. Hoist him up. That was insane.
Number 8?
8 or number 4?
Quickly number. I can't.
I don't know who he is. We need binoculars.
Seriously.
Yeah.
All right, looks like Rad will be the first seed out of their bracket.
Aaron says to say it correctly, please.
Oh, that's right. We actually have this on the stream in the Max booth. So
I like to say Aaron Langlois. Charles Langlois.
Good job down there, Chris. Coach.
Coach Chris Van Valde here from Elite Paintball. He's with us in the booth. All right, let's take a look at what our next what you looking for? Huagua. Okay. So our next is Houston Gambit and NWA United.
Houston Gambit is going to be a newly minted max team for the next time they play.
Awesome.
They have a pretty sick design.
Do they?
Locked and loaded.
That's cool. I'm excited to see that. And we got PB Gateway and Onyx. Now, I haven't seen Onyx for a while, but so both teams here, PB Gateway and Onyx, that's going to be a good one. All right, refs, we're taking a break here. We're just going to go swap over quickly.
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Luxe experience. Introducing the Shredder Luxe, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Luxe experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to CRBNpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to CRBNpaintball.com.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
On your neck and when you living it in the glass frame. On your neck and when you
The Missouri Allstars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since.
Check with myself for permission.
They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Luxe experience. Introducing the Shredder Luxe, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Luxe experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to CRBNpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to CRBNpaintball.com.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
On your neck and when you living it in the glass frame. On your neck and when you
The Missouri Allstars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since.
Check with myself for permission.
They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Luxe experience. Introducing the Shredder Luxe, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Luxe experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to CRBNpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to CRBNpaintball.com.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
On your neck and when you giving it in the glass ring. On your neck and when you
The Missouri Allstars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since.
Check with myself for permission.
They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Luxe experience. Introducing the Shredder Luxe, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to CRBNpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DW.
No, yeah. No, we'll sign off.
I thought you want to talk.
There's 23 people watching, so we should say something. Hang on, here we go.
Back over there. It's on the field right now.
All right. So here we are. We're live at USXBL. I thought there was another match, but I was totally wrong. So here we are. I'm Travis, your announcer. Let's see. There we go. Announcer button. Sweet. Rock on. Thank you so much for watching today. We had a lot of awesome paintball, competitive matches. Some crazy things happen, and even an injury. And I've got the Black Lotus captain back there, Brian. You can see. So thank you so much for watching. We're going to be here same time, same place tomorrow. So looking forward to seeing you all. Have a great day. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye.
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Luxe experience. Introducing the Shredder Luxe, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling.
No more. I think it's illegal to watch this. Okay, you're good to go, Travis. Yeah.
So much fun. I had the best time.
I'm glad you're doing. That's what I want.
Yeah, but they put it up. I love live streaming. It's much more fun than when I was like that. Hell, that was different though. That was very cool.
It's just itself, man. It's
Really hard.
yeah.
I did 2 fields by myself. I got 2 fields.
Yeah.
It's like most highlights. Right. It's hard.
Now you feel now you understand my name.
I get it.
And so in California at SC Village, our fields are farther away. So imagine these 2 fields. They're pretty close like this, right? That's about how it is. And then the next field is all the way down there. And then the other field all the way down. So if anything goes wrong, try and get up on the main field and walk all the way to field 4. I want to.
I like California. I work in California.
Yep. It's in Corona, California. Chino.
I work in Santa Clara.
That's up north.
North. Yeah, that's Chino.
Yeah.
This looks like Onyx.
5 minutes.
I said this looks like Onyx, and I thought that they were next.
I didn't update the browser, so it might not show. I'll look right now and it's gonna land.
Yeah, no, this was a plan on this field.
I pushed the wrong direction. Almost did that. Sir?
Take it out of your way.
I get one here. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do tomorrow, or what I'm gonna do for tomorrow, is I'll have that camera covered up for rain protection. It'll still run. I'll cover it up for rain protection. So that if you do get rained out, that can stay on. Yep. Then we can cover everything. Is it supposed to rain tomorrow? I think it's the other day, but stay Texas, right? Yeah. I've been proven wrong before here in Texas.
This was a planned game. We just missed this one.
On this one?
Yeah, they took a very long break.
Oh wow. I mean, that's not your fault. That's not yourself.
Yeah, but I should have known because I had the field stick.
No, you're okay. Do I see Matt Travis?
So,
Oh yeah, this TV gateway and Onyx, yeah.
yeah. So I haven't seen. I haven't.
Oh, okay.
Here. This is the other one I use.
Oh, okay, because that was C21.
Yeah. But I just use a.
Well, the audio is coming from your mixer, that mixer right now.
Sorry, everybody, for tuning back in. We thought this field was done. We were told that this field was done. We packed up most of our stuff, but we're still going to try to at least bring you some of this broadcast. So we won't have a commentator, but you can still watch the rest of the match.
So I'll pull the thing right from you.
Oh, you I didn't put that high. You didn't? Oh, there. Yeah, I decided not to get on board with it. You know, I'm here. So we like the three people. I can get to it that so and it's okay, but I looked at the first game of that. I was like, I just want to check. That I agree. It's about the way.
I have Cobra only. Okay. Cobra only.
Finally.
On your
I've never put it together. That's what he's sitting up for. Oh, yeah, that's really important to do. So I'd like to kind of. I told one way to like, oh, that's right. Look at like the bigger plastic, I'm in on delivering the big. Something like that. For us, we got to high end field states and fire really loud. But the whole thing, for me, I'm just here. Then if I have a trailer free range, then what I want is a box truck. I like with a lid, so that I can take my box up in the air with their position. Their hand jacket. Oh wait, they have yeah, but well, so every time you go in their flight, how do you think that? Oh no, yeah, one hand jacket. I want a box truck. I want to find out. That's Southwest. They call them 100. Just I thought that. Then you just roll up to the field, wherever you can park it, turn on your stuff. They're still how the I was actually. I can't have angry. They were like, it's a thing. Okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna leave this here. Now, that's what you did. Whatever. Wonderful. Other than the 30 seconds. Still have people working, and the guy closest to me over here will working. Watching that calls. That's like, right, if you go to all of our events, we're gonna pull this stuff in, so we're gonna monitor here, the battery here. For the time second. Oh, yeah. Take the my computer. So the I've always. The real guy on that one, they should. You don't think you're right. You don't think so. But I know I'm right. Let's see. That's fun. We talk about farm. But I could work hard to hide on it. Right? Here they are. I got it. Yeah. Here we're not. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's near and far straight back and forth. Sorry. If you can take over your market, more tight. Completely here. Probably that's where 30 seconds. What I like is I like this so this is 2 seconds. Yeah, next time. So now what I'm supposed to if you have the that's time to try to get five. Yeah. No, that's on. All We'll see. I've been training somehow. I got okay. I just fell yeah, I'm starting to think funny.
Favorite Onyx. Two is green. Yeah. That kind of is just there. It was a very long break. Yeah. It was a long break for one more half. Fine. Get the politics of here on online. So, of course, the bill. I took again. 30 seconds. Cool. You got the balance. Right. 20 seconds. Time is back. That's all. Because we need you to know. Why don't I take it while we're up on all down. That's finding only one gets a non for nice to it. Yeah, it's so helpful. The helpful out of it. I didn't find her to do something like that. Nice. I like that, huh? That's cool. That's what I said. I am damn it. Yeah. Five. One more. One of them. Now, try to the next other. It's actually after all. How we doing, Mike? I'm along. We're in with that. 30 seconds. I thought we were use it. Long, like, you and then 10 seconds. So, I think, like that. But I think I could tell. 10 seconds. It isn't working. There doesn't work. If you're not something, but we're correct. If it is going to something happen, there's like. Right. So then, I do like to one for interview and How's the oh, he's really good. Have a good face. That's why it's a little thing. That's the hamburger. And that's not a little extra. I'm sorry, I'm falling. It's still in range. Then I gotta kind of hit go down there. Let you cut up here. Falling back to one. So if you return center for the possible, no. I need to have. I mean, the table. Really. One point. It just kind of keeps my out. Or it has it have a fire and that transfers on the yeah, here. There you go. Weird thing. Well, 18 minutes. We're not going to act on that. And it's positive. Oh, better. The work on it's on your mind. Oh, this one. All right. That's really that one. Second. They were great. I know. Yeah, that's not. Yep. I'll do that. Well, so what I happened when I get again, remember my brain. I remember my lungs doing something towards me. Yeah, so what I did is I was enough. And twisted and I got it. You're wrong. I guess. Okay. Journey seconds. Only 2 seconds. 10 seconds. William stop. And yeah, face. Brian heard. Oh, I didn't think that. It's on. All the woodlands, like you've had all the big here. Yeah, they're on the 96 gold from 97. Yeah. Well, we are in agreement. Innovation. You have no way to it to one for one. Right. Yeah, the one the first one. So, if I get ahead of ourselves, I appreciate you more. Perhaps. What do you got? You should feel the environment, very honest. So, in fact, one minute. On that, that's but yeah, that's perfect. I do put the chair. Hey. I got it. Well, I'm trying to go back up. Chat. Complete. Yeah, sorry. Wow. Well, No! Right, talking about. Very. It's having one I want, right? It's a bit, the thick one is pretty hard. Yeah, or to start to look for different. And so, for example, here where I back. On my own. That's it. So I did that for maybe 55. What's right? That on the page. That's not she got to the wall.